Make sure y'all smash that like button. We got a good live tonight. Shout out to the mod squad, all my mods, man. Make sure y'all go and follow my wrenches. Shout out to Savage Black, man. Then we're gonna get into the song. Then we're gonna get into the news. We got Larry Hoover, we got Lil Durk, and we got plenty more.
Tonight we gon' party, tonight we gon' party, tonight we gon' flex, tonight we gon' flex. We ain't worried about no bullshit, we ain't worried about no stress, we ain't worried about no stress. Tonight we gon' party, 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 party. We gon' party, party, party. Shorty dancing on my body.
Smash that like button, smash that like button. Make sure y'all wanna follow my mod, smash that like button.
Tonight we gon' chill, tonight we gon' chill. Ain't nobody getting killed, ain't nobody getting killed. Cause we just came to party, cause we just came to party. She clapping all over my body, she clapping all over my body. I swear I'm hot shit, I swear I'm hot shit. We all booed up in this bitch, we all booed up in this bitch. All we feel is euphoria, all we feel is euphoria. Good vibes we got them for you, good vibes we got them for you. Leave your pistol in the crib, leave your pistol in the crib. Nigga come get you a bitch, nigga come get you a bitch. Leave that blade at home, leave that blade at home. Come and get you a side nigga, come and get you a side nigga. We got drinks up in this bitch, we got drinks up in this bitch. So what you drinking, little miss? So what you drinking?
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Shout out Savage Black. Shout out Savage Black. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button.
Damn, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beat. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the Breezy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Maybe media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. I'm finna switch over, then I'll be right back to y'all. What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? Top flight. IB Wells in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to everybody. Dustin Turner, what's up? Tommy Shimmer, Hot Boy, Freaky, The Crown. Hey, it's been breaking news, man. It was breaking news a couple hours ago that Donald Trump, not President Obama, Donald Trump has pardoned. He commuted Larry Hoover's sentence. They said the paperwork got to go through. I don't know why TMZ didn't report about that, but they reported about the people who stole the money from MTV, the tax invaders, but they ain't report about that. But Chicago News reported about it. We're gonna look at some things, Larry Hoover, like some documentaries, like just a couple of documentaries or something, you know, just to get the background of, because don't none of us know him. We don't know Larry Hoover. We never seen him. That's why I always tell y'all, I never merged it on nobody. I don't know. I don't know these guys. I don't know David. I don't know none of these guys, you know, to be merching it on them. And for him to have an opportunity to come home at 70, shit, I guess it's cool. The only problem is he have 200 years state, but he been gone so long, 1973. Man, the average murder was back then was like 10 years, man. You kill somebody 10 years, they gave him 200. They oversmoked him. You know, so I think that he eventually get out of Stateville once his lawyers do that. And then Cook County is all about money, man. Cook County, our jail, our criminal system in Chicago. Why you think all the killers stay out for 5 years and 6 years? Because they don't be can, bro. But he can go to court. If they let out Q50 now with the switch and do a month for a switch and a rocket launcher, Larry Hoover could get out, man. Easy, man. He should be able to get out within some months. I say some months. Hey, you're talking too fast, brother. You talking too fast, bro. Let me explain the story. I know he ain't going home too fast. Hey, Trump pardoned him is federal, man. It ain't got nothing to do with the states. I'm from Illinois. So I know what the fuck going on, bro. I definitely know what's going on. I know damn well when you get out of one joint, that's just like if your case done in one state, that don't mean your case done in Cook County. You know, I done got extradited a whole bunch of times. I know what the fuck extradition is. Trust me. Yeah, they saying yeah. Illinois is gonna say that, but when there's money involved, like by Trump doing that, by Trump the one who's doing it, and the governor of Illinois, he don't the governor of Illinois, he don't like Trump. You know, the little fat guy prisoner, he don't like Trump, so he gonna try to fight. He gonna try to fight. He gonna try to fight it, man. Prisoner, he gonna try to fight that shit. He gonna try to keep Larry Hoover in that motherfucker as long as he can. But it can help. It can help. He can talk to the gang members that follow him and idolize him without knowing him. You know, he probably could tell them, you know, to pipe down. You know, that he ain't part of that. You gonna be in jail. You gonna catch a RICO, and ain't nobody gonna be there for you. Hopefully, they can hear from Larry Hoover. So you know, it might take somebody with that went to jail for almost the rest of their life for them to believe it. But we finna watch this news story. All right. Man, ain't no. I don't know why they talking about no GDs. It's a rap. The man said he ain't in no game, man. They want somebody to be a part of a game. The man said he ain't. He's 70 years old, man. He don't know nobody. Everybody who he knew that was GD is gone, bro, or damn near, and they 60s, 70s, bro. He don't know none of these guys, bro.
Kicking up the dirt as I pull up my skirt. When I walk by, bitch, they all on alert. Eeny, meeny, many more, you could be first. Left foot.
We begin with breaking news. He was once one of the most notorious gangsters in Chicago. Tonight, President Trump is commuting the federal sentence of Gangster Disciples co-founder Larry Hoover.
Suzanne Lemonnier is in our newsroom. Suzanne, this move doesn't mean he'll be getting out of prison.
Erica Joe, legal experts see this as a potential hollow victory. Now, while Hoover may be released from federal prison, he still has a 200-year state sentence for which a parole board has already denied early release. In 1993, Hoover spoke to former CBS News Chicago reporter John Davis, and at that time, Hoover was 42 years old and had already served 20 years in prison.
I've done my time. I paid my debt to society.
Man, he was 42 years old in 1993, man. 42, bro. Don't nobody know him, man. Don't nobody know him on YouTube, man. Probably one old motherfucker, probably or two. But don't nobody know him, man. I'm pretty sure Larry Hoover, and he don't remember y'all. So y'all might as well move on with y'all life, my boy. Just move on, man.
That was Larry Hoover more than 3 decades ago. At that time, the leader of the Gangster Disciples and convicted murderer told our John Davis he had a lot of time to think about ways to stop the gang violence on the streets of Chicago.
One teenager don't like the other teenager because the way he wears his hat, because his ideology is different from his. A disciple don't like a vice lord. We all black people. It's no different.
At that time, Hoover, also known as King Larry, admitted being part of a fragile gang truce in the city and organizing a protest over plans to close healthcare clinics in African American neighborhoods. Ron Safer, the lead prosecutor in Hoover's federal trial, reacts to news Hoover's life sentence has been commuted by President Trump.
I was disappointed. I do not think that this is an appropriate end to the Larry Hoover story, at least the federal part of it.
Safer says Hoover was perhaps the most notorious criminal the state of Illinois has ever known.
He was convicted of running a continuing criminal enterprise that had approximately 30,000 members across 28 states, selling over $100 million worth of drugs in the state of Illinois alone each year. And he ran that entire operation with ruthless efficiency from prison, where he was serving a state sentence for double murder.
Safer also told us about Hoover being recorded, saying teenagers needed to sell drugs for his criminal organization. The recording was made a year after the Gangster Disciple leader was interviewed on CBS Chicago.
There was another tape where Larry Hoover said, "You have to share your drugs with these children." And I'm talking about 12 years old, 13 years old, 14 years old, so that they can sell it and they can have something. And he said, make them know that with you, they are somebody, and without you, they are nobody.
Meantime, shortly after the commutation announcement, Hoover's son posted this picture on Instagram. That's a White House official holding a copy of the commutation. Hoover's attorneys say they're thrilled he's going to be released from federal custody, but again, he still has a 200-year sentence to serve for his crimes in Illinois. In the newsroom, Suzanne Lomignot, CBS News, Chicago.
Thank you, Suzanne.
What if you can create your
Yeah. The man has been pardoned. Let him live the rest of his life in peace. Yeah, man. Ain't nothing he could do or say, man. Like to incite something, bro. Like everybody on his own, man. Only thing he could do, bro, is like try to go to schools or something or over Zoom and tell the kids, like, denounce themselves. You don't want to be that. You don't want to be in the game. Look at me. That's the only thing he could do, bro. They already rich, man. He got a lot of rich friends, bro, like Jay Prince and them. They been screaming Larry Hoover, goddamn it, since free him and all that. I know they got some millions for him, shit. So he ain't gotta commit no crimes or sell no drugs or none of that shit. He got the rappers that give him money for free. Just cause who he is. They gave Big Meech money, so they can get Larry Hoover money, shit. I seen Big Meech walking around with a duffel bag full of money. It means he coming home, yes or no? No, man, he got 200 years left, man. He got 200 years, man, minus the time that he already did. Hold on, let me go to that. I think you missed that part. Bro. He got 200 years, a 200-year sentence on the state side. He just got commuted on the federal side. It ain't got nothing to do with state. It's different branches of the government, man. You got your state, and then you got your federal. The federal commuted him. So now he got to go back. Even though the time that he did, it's considered like the 50 years he did already, it ain't 200 years no more. But the murder from 1973, one person, bro. Back then, a person only get 10 years, 20 years for a murder and come home, bro. Like they overkilled, what we call overkill in Chicago. They overkilled them, man. 200 years. But it's a lot of people who look up to him, that don't know him, that he could tell, like, all right, it's okay, be cool,
The former
They look up
lead
to him so much,
prosecutor
they
in
might do
Larry
what he
Hoover's
say.
federal case, reacting this afternoon with disappointment, telling us there are just some offenders and crimes that are not deserving of.
Oh, no. Oh, my bad, y'all. Damn, I gotta say it all over. It was 50% back then. 1973, it was 50% back then. So you had to do 50% of your time. That's why I say people would get 10 years and only do 5 years off of murder. So they got to cut that 200 in half off the bat. So that's 100. He already got like 60 years in, 50 some years. He only had like 40 years left. But when he go to court, I'm pretty sure that the judge gonna let him out, man. I'm pretty sure. Like that's an overkill, bro. And then they gonna look at his age and shit. They gonna let him out. They let out all these other motherfuckers who ain't on shit, who terrorize community shit.
Clemency, and Hoover falls in that category. But this afternoon, President Trump disagreeing, commuting Hoover's 6 life sentences on federal convictions to time served. Hoover still faces, however, a 200-year state sentence on a 1973 murder conviction, so it appears he won't be getting out of prison, at least in the near term. It was while behind bars serving time for that murder that federal prosecutors say he continued overseeing the Chicago Gangster Disciples, a gang that he co-founded. And in 1997, he was convicted of running a criminal enterprise. But Hoover's attorney says over the years, Hoover has been rehabilitated and written numerous letters talking about his experience, how he turned to crime, and the good he can do in steering young people away from a similar fate.
He is being held because he is a symbol, not because he needs further incarceration or he hasn't been rehabilitated. He's been a model prisoner for many, many years. He's been examined. He has been determined to be no risk.
If Larry Hoover said there was going to be a killing, there was a killing. If Larry Hoover said there was going to be a beating, there was a beating. If Larry Hoover said there was going to be a drug deal, there was a drug deal.
Hoover's case has drawn the attention of a number of advocates and public figures, including Chance the Rapper and Kanye West. Hoover is currently serving time in Colorado, but with that state sentence, he'll likely be moved at some point to a prison in Illinois.
I don't really like committing to things. I'm scared. But when
So there you go. Trump said he'll pardon Durk if Chicago voted for him. And that was a decent turnout, so Durk may come home. Hey, Champ, man. Hey, Champ, stop it, man. Stop it, man. That man, hey, look, if Durk did 60 years and 70 years, man, hey, don't y'all start that shit on the internet, man. If he did it for him, he gonna do it for him, man. Hey, look, he ain't doing no more pardons, bro. He did that. Trump did that shit because Biden, you ain't see what Biden did? Joe Biden, before he got out of office, he pardoned all the criminals in his family. So Trump already had vowed. That's why I say people hate Trump. Hey, people hate Trump, bro, but you just gotta watch him, bro. He a businessman. He a businessman. He like peace because he know with peace, money gonna flow. That's why he be intervening in all the Russia wars and all that shit. Cause he love money, bro. he like to get money and he like to break motherfuckers for the United States, you know. And that's why I like him. You know, I like him because he a businessman, the money flow when he in office and all that shit. But it's safe to say that Obama didn't even try to get Larry Hoover out, you know. So all the racist jokes and all that shit, Trump racist, and everybody who was on here talking about that shit, hey, look, he proved you wrong again, man. He proved the public wrong again, man. And it ain't like Trump gonna get nothing off letting Larry Hoover out, because he only get one more term and it's over with. This is his last term. He can't get back in office after this. So he can't get no votes for Larry Hoover. He can't get nothing, bro. He just did it. He just did it, bro, because he probably figured like Chicago probably need the help, bro. Chicago could use Larry Hoover help, especially if he gonna be an advocate, bro. Like for real. Nigga, the motherfuckers will listen, bro. A lot of people be talking about some, oh man, these young motherfuckers ain't gonna listen. Hey, look, once they start seeing their friends listen, they eventually listen, bro. You know, if everybody a flunky, it takes somebody else to be like, nah, bro, we doing this wrong. For everybody else to do it, because everybody look up to somebody in the streets. You know, I don't give a fuck how much killing they doing. You look up to somebody. Whoever brought you to the streets, that's who you look up to. So until motherfuckers start being man and real, what they call real niggas, because a real nigga wants some money, bro. You ain't just gonna want no shootouts. You ain't gonna want no bodies on the blocks and without no money. Like these youth is actually killing as a sport. Hey, you know what I seen today, man, that fucked my head up, bro? In Philly, I seen some niggas, bro, that made up an NBA chart, like a championship chart, and put all the niggas from Philly on that chart, man. And now they gambling with the people's lives on what's the name. I say, man, this crazy. It's one thing to bet who get caught last on who going to jail, you know, them dudes, but they betting on who gonna die, who next to die in Philly, who next to get killed in Philly. That's what they got, a scoreboard. You know, I say, man, it's just evil, bro. It's just evil as hell, man. I think, man, if you ask me what I think it'll be a good thing, man, for Larry Hoover to be out. First of all, he started it. And if you start something, you can destroy it. If you create it, whatever you created, you know how to destroy it. You know how to what you call that shit? I can't think of what I'm trying to say right now, but you know, you can basically turn a lot of people. See, the news just said Larry Hoover with 30,000 members and all that shit. 30,000 members. You know how many people that he know out them 30,000 people? Be for real. He don't know none of them niggas. Hey, look. Hey, it came on the news one day, right? It said that Larry Hoover had did something. The Fed said that he's supposed to gave two people from St. Louis some board member spots, and he in Colorado. How would he be able to do that? How would he be able to do that locked up where El Chapo and them at? Like how, bro? I don't understand that. Like, he don't come out his cell. He can't make no phone calls. He can't do shit. The guard's right there when he talk once a year or something, whatever that is. You know, I'm like, that's crazy, man. But he don't know nobody, bro. So all the people on YouTube, all the people on the streets, all that Larry Hoover shit, bro. Like, hey, look, the man trying to come home, man. The man trying to hug his wife, probably trying to bust a nut before he go out, check out. You know, let that man chill, bro. The man don't want to be part of nothing, man. He saying he ain't no gang member and everything, bro. You can't make nobody be part of something. See, if a lot of people knew their paperwork, then you would know that you can get out of gang, bro. You can get out. You just gotta denounce yourself, you know. And that's what Larry Hoover did. He denounced himself to the feds, to the government. He denounced himself, bro. So give him a chance. Hell, at least give him a chance to try to help somebody, man. Because a lot of people saying that, man, he can't help nobody. Man, you probably in your mama basement, man, hogging up the Wi-Fi, bro. You ain't been in the streets. You don't know You don't know the effect of a person who are idol or who a motherfucker look up to. You don't know. You don't know. It's niggas that came home from jail, bro, and they probably was into it with motherfuckers. One person came home, now they ain't into it no more. One person came home. Because these guys over here on this side, they look up to him. They look up to him, bro. And he said it's over with. So now it's over with, bro. I'm telling y'all. Ruger said Trump should have freed Larry. Man, I don't think Larry Hoover want to hear that song either. I don't think he want to hear nothing about no GDs, brother. He been gone for 26 years, man. He been gone for 50-some years, 60 years, bro. This ain't no game. That nigga been gone, bro. He ain't never think that a president was gonna come along and say, hey, yeah, we gonna, hey, let him out. He ain't never think that, bro. You know, I know Jeff Fort probably feeling some type of way right now. But they got Jeff Fort for a Jeff Fort. He a fucking they got him as a terrorist damn near. They saying that he was plotting to blow up the White House and planes and all type of shit. So I don't think no president gonna pardon him. But yeah, he still got state charges. He still got state charges, 200 years. But 1973, man, like he did his time. He definitely did his time already for a murder. The judge just probably couldn't stick him on shit else. So they was like, fuck it, 200 years. Gave his ass the max for one murder. Yeah, he definitely could talk to the kids, man. Somebody need to talk to him, bro. Everybody saying that, but you can't control your fucking kids. Your kids out here running the street killing people. I'm tired of the shit, bro. Like, for real, man. I'm tired of all the broke shit, the angry shit. Niggas waking up and just killing people, bro. Like, for no reason. It ain't no sanction hit. And then y'all talking about free these niggas. Free them, man. Fuck them. On everything, bro. Niggas waking up talking about killing people and just like, bro, like I just don't see it, man. It's more to life than just waking up every day and say I'm finna go and kill somebody without no bond money, without no commissary money. You don't pay rent in your house. You don't even help your baby mama or your kids. You don't even buy them shit. But you out here ready to start a war and go to jail for the rest of your life and got 5 kids. Like, get your clown ass out of here. That's some clown shit. Niggas out here got 3, 4 kids. You on the fucking front line for some goofy shit. On everything. You out here on this, on that, on this, on that. Y'all goofy than a motherfucker, man. Goofy. Man, everybody who look up to that man gonna listen to that man in a positive way. In a positive way, man. All you gotta do, you ain't even gotta listen to Larry Hoover. Just look at the shit that he went through. Hey, if motherfuckers, hey, look, if you want to learn a real lesson, bro, just look at the motherfuckers did what they did before you. Just stand on the block and look at what's going on the block. I guarantee, bro, we can go to any block in Chicago right now. We can go to any block in Chicago. You gonna see, well, you probably don't see nobody outside. I ain't gonna even lie, because I didn't been through every block. I didn't walk through every block. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, motherfucker talking about you gotta come back at night. I did at nighttime. You gotta come back in the morning. Like, man, I ain't finna keep on. I ain't gotta keep on coming back. You niggas trying to backdoor me or something. Y'all want me to come when y'all want me to come. I'm gonna walk through that bitch unexpected. You just went out there. But man, that guy need a chance, man. I think he can help. I think he could really help, man. Right. It's rappers that look up to him. A smart man learns. Hey, yeah, that's what I was saying. You learn from your mistake. All you gotta do is learn from the rest of the motherfuckers. Hey, look, should nobody be getting RICO? Should nobody be doing none of that shit? Hey, look, every time we read a RICO charge, bro, every time we get paperwork, I don't give a fuck if it's Big U, it's Lil Durk, whoever paperwork that we ever read or that you ever fucking read, man, it say the same shit. So that means nobody wasn't learning from nobody. Nobody ain't learned this shit. Hey, look, motherfuckers seen O Block get wrapped up. They seen the police, follow the cameras and everything on YouTube. They showed it on YouTube. Everybody showed the video. And you know what Bloodhound them did? The day after Muwap them got sentenced, they did the same shit. So when Moowop and them was going to get sentenced, like a couple of days after they got sentenced, Lil Jeff and them went downtown and killed 2 motherfuckers. As if they weren't gonna get caught. You could have learned from that. Nah, bro, we ain't killing them downtown, bro. They just got ducked them. They just got Moowop them from right around the corner. That's all the smart motherfucker gotta say. That's all a smart person in the car gotta say. Hey, look, they just got ducked them from around the corner, bro. They followed them all the way to Old Block. We ain't going. You hear me? I ain't going. Let me out the car like Cuba Gooding Jr. off Boys in the Hood. Let me out. I said let me out on everything. I want out, goddammit. You talking about shooting somebody downtown and I'm in the car? I'm going Trey on your ass on everything. I'm going Trey on your ass and I'm gonna come home and swing on Nene on everything. Fuck you talking about. Shit. Yeah, Lil Jeff would have been in jail right now. Lil Jeff would have been right in jail right now, bro. All you gotta do is learn from people though. This shit, this life, like it take you a while to get it, but after a certain age, bro, like it's no excuse of you not getting shit, certain shit, bro. Like write it right, you know right from wrong. You should know right from wrong. Your parents should teach you. So that's why we always say that, oh man, they kids. They kids, Swipe. We got to give them a chance because they kids. Hey, how long do we got to say they kids? Because if you killing the motherfucker, you ain't no kid to me no more. If you able to up a gun and shoot at somebody, chase somebody down, rob somebody, like you ain't no kid no more to me, bro. You in a grown field now. Once a gun come in, or you are harming of somebody's life, somebody almost lost their life, like it ain't no kid no more, bro. Like a kid is a person who watch cartoons. A kid is a person who, mama fix me something to eat. That's what I call a kid. A kid go to school, get good grades. You know what I'm talking about? Clean a room, get allowance. Go to college. That's what I consider kids, bro. I don't consider no motherfucker who out here killing no kid, bro. Like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. My thoughts just changed. If yesterday I said it, today I woke up with a new state of mind, bro. I woke up with a new state of mind today. Then, if I said it yesterday, they kids though. Cause now, man, ain't no excuses for these little motherfuckers, bro. They gonna wipe out everybody. They gonna take out everybody. They willing to kill every and anybody for a fucking name. They ain't doing this shit in the honor of nothing. They doing this shit and then get on the internet and say I did it on everything. You had one nigga for Money Duke them, and it wasn't Money Duke or Lil Ray chain. I don't know if Gleese lost this chain. I don't know. But one thing I can say, that dude went so far. How the fuck you get an old blockchain anyway, my guy? Dude, you think about them so much that bad that you didn't fucking went to Temu and brought a chain, and then you put some Easter egg that on the chain, and then not only did you put Easter egg down the chain to make it look like blood, you got on the internet and made it seem like you did it, bro. Like, come on, man. And if you did it for real, and then you just happen to have a spare old blockchain, you just put the fire on your ass, brother. That's all you did. You made yourself hot, you dumb motherfucker. Like, for real, these kids some clowns, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I can't relate to them. Everybody be saying, man, I was young. I used to do the same dumb ass shit. You ain't never did shit these kids did. Stop lying, man. Niggas always want to fit in the equation and say, oh man, I was just like them. I wasn't like them. I wasn't like them. I wasn't like them. When I was a kid, I was going to Rainbow Skating Rink, the Route 66, Markham Skating Rink. We was we was playing dodgeball. We was playing off the wall baseball. We was kids. We wasn't trying to be no fucking adults because we knew we ain't paying bills. Only in my household, only people had the motherfucking voices and them motherfuckers who was paying bills, man, on everything. That's the only voice that was heard in the house. We could talk all day, but when the motherfucker who paying the bill say something, guess what? It get quiet. The motherfucking crickets on there, it get quiet. You hear me? It get real quiet in my household. Shout out to all my riches, man. Make sure y'all go and follow all their platforms. Instagram. Hey, I be have to work my business some days, y'all. I be have to, I be have to be behind the scenes of my business, man, to watch it. So some days, man, y'all need to go and watch my mods, man. They got content, bro. That's all I can tell you. But I will be going live every day though, from now on, Should be. Shouldn't have no more problems. But yeah, you can follow my mods too, man. I got businesses, man. I'm sorry, man. Y'all help me out so much. You know, I'm talking about that I start purchasing shit, you know, more than I can bear. So I got to take care of business too. But I appreciate y'all though. I really do. Hey, somebody saying audio. Can y'all hear me? NC, tell me if you can hear me. Mental illness is serious, man. Mental illness is serious, man. I'm starting to see people downtown, bro. It's like they letting them out of Cook County Jail and just forcing them downtown now. Like, why the fuck would you put why would you put them mental patients downtown, bro? Like they forcing them downtown, bro, and they walking up to people killing people. You know, I tried to give a man $100 bill on live, man. He tried to kill me. He came behind me with a knife. I was on live trying to give him some money. I just walked up to him and seen him like, "You hungry, sir?" Hey, he said, "Man, you better get the fuck back." You hear me? That's mental illness, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was about to kick his ass. He pulled out a knife. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I ain't gonna sit here and say I turned the other cheek. No, I didn't. That motherfucker had a knife in his hand. Shit. I was trying to bag up. I was trying to get one good hit on. That pissed me off that he pulled out a knife on me and I had tried to give him some money. So I ain't gonna lie to y'all and say, yeah, I walked off, man. I did the right thing. Nah, I was about to kick his ass. He did it on live too. I was on live when he did. He upped the knife on me. I had my back turned. I had my back turned when he pulled out a knife, man. I just so was happening looking through my phone. Well, y'all got any more questions about Larry Hoover? Any more questions about Larry Hoover, man? Then we're gonna get on to the next, man. Larry Hoover, Trump partner, man. That's a good thing for Chicago, though. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I might tell y'all a lot of shit, man, but I know the impact when I was a kid. I seen grown motherfuckers, you know what I'm talking about, Larry Hoover, you know what I'm talking about? Like, if he could get them to reverse that shit and start walking around telling these little young motherfuckers, like, hey, look, bro, you ain't finna tear up the community, then I'm with it. I'm with Larry Hoover being free, goddammit. I'm definitely with Larry Hoover being free. If that's what that's what he could do. All right, hold on, y'all. Let's see.
The youth need to hear what you saying so they kids don't be in a situation like I've been in, talking about free my father, you know? Like, this the information. This is what they need to know, that we need to be together.
Look, this is the eye of the trenches.
So right now, I'm in the back with the legendary, hard-working, boots on the ground, frontline soldier for our community and prison reform and, you know, everything around, you know, making our communities a safe and decent place to live. I'm with the one and only Larry Hoover Jr., brother. It's a pleasure.
Oh, man, it's a pleasure to be here with you, man.
I just got through playing the album for everybody that was in attendance for the War Cry album private release party. And I had my manager. I'm like, man, is there any way, do you have any type of connections or relationships with our brother Larry Hoover Jr. And she said, I do, right? So I'm like, okay. She said, a lot of people have seen the email, but everybody isn't responding. I can't guarantee you that he will show up or that he'll be here. And I said, okay, as long as you can reach out to him for me or somebody connect with him. But when I saw this brother in the building, I'm not gonna lie, you know, like I wasn't, you know. Hey man, I was in my feelings just a little bit, just a little bit. And man, it's just an honor to be backstage with you, man. I'm excited to hear, you know what you thought about the project and just everything that we got going on with the Unity movement, big bro.
Oh man, for me, it's a breath of fresh air. You know what I mean? It's everything I've been looking for and what I've been talking about. You know, it's like I listened to Public Enemy and, you know, people that was fighting for us, you know, trying to, you know, put our mind in the right places. And, you know, you're doing it in the current time and you're doing it with current music, current beats. You know, you sound just like, I mean, you the youth, you know what I mean? And you bringing positive energy, you know, bringing unity music, trying to bring us together. And that's what I'm trying to do. So,
come on.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, man. I like what you're doing. Keep doing it. And even before y'all reached out to me, you know, I bumped into you in the airport. And I'm like, dang, that was okay. We gotta get up. But I had been seeing the snippets of what you was doing, and I liked it the whole time. You know what I mean? I like how the brothers were standing there strong, and you know what I mean, showing the strength. And man, it's a good thing that you're doing, man. Keep doing it, and I'm happy to try to help you with.
The sweetest moments deserve the boldest flavors, like our new concrete mixers and lemonized coolers made.
One of Chicago's most notorious gang leaders is trying again to one of Chicago's most notorious.
He sounds like Jay Prince when he talks. No, Jay Prince sounds like him when he talks. If the governor of Illinois pardon him, he will have no time. That's true. But the governor of Illinois don't like him. He don't like Trump. He always doing shit, bro. Like everything that Trump say, they go against. You know, they try to go against. Like with the Venezuelans. Trump trying to get them up out of here, and goddamn it, dude, them trying to harbor them. You know, cause they working on their mansions and shit for free. So they want the Venezuelans over here. You know, but we don't want them over here. We trying to get our own shit together. We don't need them motherfuckers coming over here killing more people. Yeah, that is true. Chicago don't like Republicans, man. That's damn near that's true. Even though we always get we might get one that's the governor. All right, let me go to Chicago news real quick. Oh man, oh man, I gotta go. I gotta go to this Checkers workers first, man. I said we gonna talk about Lil Durk and all that in a minute, man. I gotta go to this Checkers worker, man. I still can't believe this shit. Hey, if you from Florida, I need y'all to tap in, man. I need you to tap in if you from Florida. If you from Florida, I need you to tap in. Orlando, I think. Yeah, because Kissing Me is over there where Disney World at. I mean Disneyland, Disney World, whatever the fuck it is. It's over there, Kissing Me. Cause that's where I stay. My Airbnb was close by there. This shit crazy right here, y'all. This crazy.
New tonight, people at a popular tourist spot in Osceola County running for their lives last night after deputies say a Checkers employee shot and killed a customer all over a fast food order. Good evening. I'm Greg Wormuth.
And I'm Martha Sigalski. We first told you on Eyewitness News at 4 that deputies arrested this man, Elijah McKee, for first-degree murder. This all happening in Old Town next to Fun Spot Kissimmee. Channel 9's Scott Martin is live after talking to people who were there. And Scott, this fast food joint is still a crime scene. Hard to believe this is all over an order.
Martha, and that's exactly what people were telling me out here as well. But the crime scene tape still blocking off the drive-through area. In fact, I talked to one man who says that he had just grabbed dinner here at this Checkers before the shooting. And also workers here at some of the rides and amusement rides here tell me that people started running when they heard the gunshots. A Checkers fast food location next to a tourist destination, now an active crime scene.
There were a whole bunch of cops here. Like, it was scary.
A crowded hotspot where Kelvin Lindsay says he picked up dinner Wednesday night at Checkers, later driving by to find the entire area full of law enforcement.
From every entrance, there was more cops. And I was sitting here like, where are all these officers? You know, why are they here? What are they doing? And then when we finally got up to this area, then this was a concentrated area where a lot of officers was at.
Osceola County deputies say an argument between this man, 23-year-old Elijah Mackey, an employee at Checkers, and a customer got into an argument over a food order. That's when investigators say Mackey drew a gun and shot the customer.
It's just crazy. I mean, it's not that serious, you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be that serious where you get into an argument and then you wind up taking somebody's life.
People working next to the Checkers tell me they heard gunshots and everyone started running. They shut everything down for the night.
Just thinking about it, I probably would have took off too. And I don't know where I would have took off to, but it's far. So yeah.
Mackey was taken into custody Thursday and faces a first-degree murder charge. People we talked to say there's growing gun violence that needs to stop.
People got to change, like learn how to control your emotions. Like, it's not that serious. A lot of things can get escalated to that point because of misunderstandings.
Killed the man over a motherfucking mayo packet, man. Hey, to all the workers out there, man. Hey, this Trenches News talking to y'all, man. To all the workers, White Castles, Wendy's, Popeyes, all the, hey, look, you don't own none of that shit, man. Hey, if a motherfucker come through the drive-thru and you working, man, get their ass 30 packs of them motherfuckers, man. Give them enough so they won't say nothing on everything, bro. Like, fuck what the boss talking about. The boss talking about give them one. They done paid $30 for this motherfucking meal. Just get them some, man. Throw that shit out the window. Tell your boss that they had 2 guns in a motherfucking car. Your boss ain't there. Tell them they had 2 guns in the car on their lap while he was asking for 5 of them motherfuckers and see what your boss say. Tell your motherfucking boss to come to the window then. On everything, if he want to die. Hey, don't die over no shit that ain't yours, man. Especially not no motherfucking mayonnaise packet shit. Hey, I need to see you in the office. Hey, what's up? I seen you getting too many packs out. Yeah, you ain't seen them guns on their lap? The fuck? Shit. Nigga, crazy, man. It's crazy as fuck out here, man. It's crazy as hell out here. Oh, man, the Tory Lanez, man. Tory Lanez. Let me see. I'm gonna see what the family. I know he probably played it better. Do it. Man, I'm trying to see the video. I ain't trying to see that weak ass. Let me see who got the video. Hold on, y'all. I gotta find this video. I gotta find this Tory Lanez video, man. I'm trying to watch the video. I ain't trying to watch that bullshit. Shout out, Adia. Shout out Truck Life Tierra too.
YouTube.
Man, who got the motherfucking video, man? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I know how to do this. I gotta go to Twitter. Twitter got the full video. Man, he getting him. He fucked them up. Where the black people at? I thought they said he was on the yard. He wasn't on no goddamn yard, man. That's a hit, man. That's a straight hit, bro. That ain't, he wasn't on no yard, bro. That's a hit. Look at that, go a black dude right there. He just letting it happen, a black dude. There ain't no motherfucking race war. That's a hit. That's a hit, man. That ain't no race war, none of that. The black dude just walked off like he ain't see shit. Yeah, the inmate walked by like he ain't seen shit. They talking about he was on the yard and all that shit. Man, they paid them to do that shit. Somebody put some money on his ass, man. Say, let me read the comments. Hoover was only pardoned. Yeah, we know that. We know everything that he got coming. We know he still got to go back. He still got to go through Stateville. He got to go through Stateville one way or another. They probably don't put him in Stateville though. They probably leave him out of state somewhere. He ain't got to come back to be processed. Like they could process his ass through fingerprints. You know, I don't think they'll let him back in our state, but until he get out. But yeah. Damn, he really tried to put him in the ground, yup. Being that Larry Hoover name is still respected, maybe he could talk some sense into the YNs. Yeah. That's what we hoping. That's what we definitely hoping, man. We hoping Larry Hoover can, his voice can be heard, bro, in a different light, Hey, look, this is why I say he could be good. Cause ain't nothing bad he could do. He too old to call a shot. He too old to call a shot or even try to assemble something back together. Only thing he can do is say, hey, don't take your goof ass out there and jump out the streets or you're going to be just like me in the feds, gone for the rest of your life. That's the only thing Larry Hoover could say. He old, bro. Larry Hoover ain't 19 years old. He's not 30 years old, bro. He's 70 years old. He a granddad, bro. All that youthful shit, bro. Like, that shit changed, bro. You don't think the same from when you was young. You don't think the same the shit that Larry Hoover did then, he look at that shit as goofy shit. Or he look at it like, man, I could have led them brothers way better and you know what I'm talking about, we all could have been rich, I'm pretty sure he ain't thinking about no bullshit though. You think anybody been waiting to touch him from way back? Now, I think everybody dead, Street Code. I ain't gonna even lie. But I can say this. If it's like somebody kid who or somebody got a family, the person who they killed, I'm pretty sure he got a family. Now, If they family won't get back from that time, then yeah. But I think all Larry Hoover ops gone, man. I think they dead probably, man. Or damn near about to die. 70 years old, you ain't sliding and gliding no more. That back hurt. You hear me? He not gonna grab a dude who is already going ballistics with a knife. You talking about he ain't gonna grab dude. Man, hey, look, see, I can tell you ain't never been to jail, man. I can tell you ain't never been to jail, man. Niggas get stabbed up every day in jail, bro. But I guarantee it's somebody on that deck when you getting stabbed, gon' hit somebody across their head, the stabber. If I'm in Cook County right now, I know damn near majority of Cook County, bro. Like I ain't never been on no deck where I ain't know half the deck from the streets or half the deck know my brothers them or somebody, you know. We on the phone, we put them on the phone together, they talk to my big brother, all this shit. Ain't no nigga finna stand around, bro, and watch you get stabbed, bro, unless it's a hit. Unless it's a hit, man. Yeah, he could have kicked dude ass down the stairs, man. While his dude was stabbing him, he could have kicked him in his head or something, bro. Tory was on a PC yard. Hey, that ain't no PC yard right there, brother. That look like the deck, man. That ain't no PC yard right there. That's a deck. That clearly looked like a deck, man. I know what a yard looked like, and I know what a fucking deck looked like. And that looked like they on the top of the stairs in the deck. I ain't never seen no outside that got poles and shit like that. Maybe they got outsides like that in Cali. They got shit that look like cribs in Cali like that, huh? Yeah. See, Sparks say he a native. And somebody in a native car would have stepped in. Yeah, bro. Like somebody gonna step up, bro. Unless everybody know that it's a hit. Everybody going around, hey, look, dude now finna stab him at 12 o'clock. Don't help him. You know, I done seen that shit. Well, motherfucker that came around, that sent the kite, and then motherfucker that said, hey, look, everybody fall back. That's nation business. And the motherfucker, but he probably got a homie on the deck that's gonna help anyway. Without fuck what somebody saying, his homie on the deck, so his homie gonna help anyway. I think those niggas Tory was taking pics with set him up too. The attacker said Tory was standing in his cell door. Man, hey, of course he gonna say that. He gonna be taken care of for the rest of his life. You think he gonna come out and say somebody paid me? Hey, Shabelle, Undisputed. Street Code, Dustin Turner, King Charles, what up? What up? What up? What up, y'all? Hey, I'm trying to find this video of Larry Hoover real quick. I gotta go back to Larry Hoover one more time, man. Cause people just not got on here, and I know everybody want to hear about Larry Hoover. It's excitement. People been hearing his name since kids. And I feel like Larry Hoover can help. I just feel like he can help, bro. Now, how he can help is many ways, man. There's many ways. If they saying that he run 50,000 motherfuckers like they said he do, then that's 50,000 motherfuckers that he could tell to pipe down. Hey, look, we ain't doing that shit. We don't need to be killing people for no reason, bro. You don't need to be doing that shit, you know? Hold on. Yeah, that man been gone so motherfucking long, man. Hold on. Hey, Kanye West. Thank Kanye West too. Kanye West was a GD for about 2 years. He been GD for 2 years, man. But shout out to him. Kanye West put in more work than the GD shit to help him get out. Hold on, man. Hold on. Smash that like button, y'all. Oh, he gonna fall back. He ain't got no choice but to fall back. Them motherfucker people gonna have his motherfucker asshole tap before he get out of there. They might tell him that he taking a shot and stick some in his motherfucking arm with a bug in it. Larry Hoover ain't coming home doing nothing, man. He too old, bro. He's 70 years old, man. He ain't 19 no more. That's what people gotta understand. He definitely ain't 19 no more, bro. Shit. When you get to 40 and 50, your bones get to hurting, bro. Ain't too much shit he could do, bro.
Of Chicago. Instead of succumbing to the temptations of crime, Larry decided to take control of his life. Through sheer determination and cunning, he built an empire that shook the foundations of the city. But with power came enemies, and Larry found himself in a constant battle to protect what he had built. As we delve into the life of Larry Hoover, from his humble beginnings to his reign as the last true gangster of Chicago, discover the highs and lows of his journey, the alliances forged and broken, and the legacy he leaves behind. Larry Hoover's story isn't just a tale of crime. It's a testament to the human spirit and the resilience of the human soul. So buckle up and get ready for a roller coaster ride through the life and story of Larry Hoover, a true legend of Chicago. Hoover, also known as King Larry, was born in Jackson, Mississippi in 1950. At the young age of 4-year-old, his parents moved the family to Chicago, Illinois. By 13, Larry was already running the streets with a gang called the Supreme Gangsters. The crew was known for local muggings and theft before evolving into assaults and shootings. Hoover would quickly move up the ranks, and in the late 60s, he was in complete control of the gang, changing their name to the Gangster Disciples. Do you know who Larry Hoover is? He's a person who grew up in a tough place called Chicago. His life wasn't easy. Larry was born in Mississippi in 1950, but moved to Chicago when he was young. Growing up, he faced a lot of problems, like not having enough money and seeing violence all around him. This made him feel like he had to join a gang to stay safe and belong somewhere. Living in Chicago wasn't easy for Larry. He didn't have a lot of money, and neither did his family. They struggled to pay for things they needed. This made Larry feel sad and hopeless, like he didn't have much of a future. Larry didn't have a dad around to teach him things or to show him what's right and wrong. This made him look for guidance from others, and he found it in a gang. Gangs seemed like a family to him, a group of people who understood him and accepted him, even if what they were doing wasn't good. The place where Larry grew up was filled with gangs, and one of the biggest ones was called the Gangster Disciples. Larry, along with his friend David Barksdale, started this gang. They wanted to protect their neighborhood and fight against the unfair things happening to them and other African American people. But as they got stronger, they also started doing bad things like selling drugs and hurting people. The Gangster Disciple Nation, often abbreviated as the GDs, formerly GDN, also known as Growth and Development, is an African American street and prison gang which was formed in 1968 by Larry Hoover and David Barksdale. The two rival gangsters united together to form the Black Gangster Disciple Nation, BGDN. Since 1989, after a decline in leadership caused friction between the two gangs, the BGDN has divided into different factions known today as the Gangster Disciple Nation and the other being the Black Disciple Nation. Back in the 1960s, when Larry was young, things were really hard for African American people. They faced a lot of racism and didn't have many opportunities to succeed. Larry saw this and wanted to change it. He thought joining a gang was the only way to make a difference, even if it meant doing illegal things. The origins of the Gangster Disciples began in Englewood on the south side of Chicago, Illinois, in 1964, when 13-year-old Larry the King Hoover joined a small street gang called the Supreme Gangsters. For years, the Supreme Gangsters had an outstanding war with the Black Disciples Nation, led by David Barksdale. In 1969, Hoover and Barksdale agreed to a ceasefire. This resulted in the creation of the Black Gangster Disciple Nation. By the early 1970s, the BGDN dominated the Chicago gang scene. Barksdale died of kidney failure in 1974 at the age of 27. Following his death, Hoover assumed full control of the Black Gangster.
Hey, I gotta break this shit down, man. Hey, look. No, he ain't talking in circles, man. He playing it, bro. He breaking it down. Hey, but look, David was 27 years old, man, when he died, bro, in 1974, man. You hear me? So you ain't gonna tell me that we running around here going off ideas of a motherfucker who gone, bro. You hear me? Like, somebody gotta break the cycle, bro. Somebody gotta be like, bro, like these guys, oh, bro, all this shit, oh. When Larry Hoover and them made the gang, bro, they was into it with white people was they ops at first, but then they turned on each other. But whites and blacks was into it with each other. The white people was trying to, bully. Y'all know the story, man. We ain't got to talk about that shit. Just don't let it happen again. Just don't cross the gun line now, boss. Just don't cross the gun line now. That's all I can say, man. I don't give a fuck what happened then in slavery back then. Just don't try that shit now, my boy.
Disciples. In 1978, the BGDN began to splinter into three distinct factions: Black Gangsters, Black Disciples, and Gangster Disciples. However, Hoover, at the time incarcerated on M charges, prevented it by quickly setting up an alliance of all street and
Kicking up the dirt as I pull up my skirt. When I walk by, bitch, they all on alert. Many more, you could be first. Left foot, right foot, 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 J-Law. J-Law.
If you or a loved one were sexually abused in youth facilities.
Hey, man, speaking of this video right here, man. Hey, man, I seen a couple of people from Gyro City on the post, man. Talking about they manhood been taken in the juvenile system, man. Y'all some dirty motherfuckers, man. Y'all ain't never said nobody touched y'all, man. Now y'all see Puffy and Casey coming out. Now you got the members from over there talking about they been touched by the motherfucking people in IDOC. That's crazy than a motherfucker, man. Ain't nobody even play with me in jail, bro. Like for them niggas to be on a picture talking about they been touched by the Illinois, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I just thought I had to mention that.
Latin Disciples, Spanish Gangster Disciples, Ambrose, 2 Boys, 2 Sixers, 2 6 Boys, Simon City Royals, North Side Insane Popes, La Raza, Spanish Cobras, Imperial Gangsters, Harrison Gents, and the Latin Eagles. During Hoover's heyday in certain areas of Chicago, particularly in the business realm, a grim reality prevailed. Business owners were subject to extortion taxes, a practice long associated with the Italian mafia. This tax, still prevalent today, was a significant revenue stream for organized crime. In parallel, in black neighborhoods, this extortion took a different form, primarily driven by drug-related activities orchestrated by black gangs. The gangster disciplines are active in over 100 cities and 50 states, predominantly in the Midwestern and Southeastern United States, and remnants also maintain a significant presence in the U.S. prison system. The gang had between approximately 50,000 and 90,000 members. The gang had expanded through the north and west sides of Chicago, as well as Indianapolis, Minneapolis, Kansas City, Detroit, Milwaukee, Cincinnati, Birmingham, Hattiesburg, and co-founder Hoover's birthplace of Jackson. They first emerged in significant numbers in Memphis, Tennessee in the 1980s, the first modern street gang to do so. The gangster disciples were implicated in the 2008 M's of member Cecil Dotson Sr., his fiancée, Marissa Williams, fellow member Hollis Seals, and his girlfriend, Shindri Robertson. Also KED were Cecil and Marissa's 4-year-old son, Samario, and Cecil's son with Erica Smith, 2-year-old Cecil Dotson II. This
In other news this evening, jurors in the Larry Hoover conspiracy trial got a chance to hear tape-recorded conversations for the first time today.
It's real in the Windy City, y'all. Look, I grew up with a new breed of black gangster disciples. Vice lords that had black souls who was placed in the cycle. Plus, I stood on all
That's in Chicago, and you were in a different neighborhood, different name. And the city of Chicago even designates all these different neighborhoods on a map. It's like we are in a city of maybe 50 or 60 different little towns, but it's all the city of Chicago. And I think from way back when, even in the 1900s, early 1900s, late 1800s, you had all these different ethnic groups that came into Chicago. They said, this is my part of the city, and you're not going to come in it. And if you do, I'm going to knock you over the head or whatever. And this has been part of Chicago's history from the beginning. We had the Irish gangs, you had the Italian gangs in the early 1900s that kind of led through the mid 1990s. And then you had these street gangs, the Hispanic and black street gangs. And they are dominant in a lot of the neighborhoods in Chicago too. It's the same mentality as all the other ethnic groups had in Chicago. You're not coming into my neighborhood.
You know, like, Chicago is known for the takeover, man. You know what I'm saying? We created the takeover. Niggas wouldn't even be able to say they was gangsters if it wasn't for the shots. You know what I'm saying? Niggas say, okay, well, Al Capone in Brooklyn, that nigga wasn't shit until he got here. It was already gangsters here before he got here. You see what I'm saying? That's the part they never tell you about. And it was black gangsters like you and me. You know what I'm saying? Sam Young and niggas that started the lottery. And then that shit went to the Queen and Harlem and all. But all that shit was here. Every gang originated from some type of substance from Chicago. You know what I mean? Whether it was GDs, whether it was Blackstone, Range.
The game is the same anywhere. We can go to LA and go out to Compton. You find the same stuff. It's about survival. It's about deprivation. It's about. You can't recognize another real G, then that's some bullshit. You know what I mean?
Like in this community, goddamn it, if I grow up in this neighborhood and this GD's over here, I'm a GD because I can't go over there where the Stones is and be saying I'm a neutron. Niggas see me with the folks every day. So even if you wasn't a gangster, you was a gangster. If that's where you grew up at, that's just how Chicago is. It ain't like we grow up and we say, God damn it, man, I'm finna choose, or my goal in life is to be in the gang. This is just the way of life. You know?
You is what you is because where you stay at. You BD if you stay in the BD neighborhood. You GD if you stay in the GD neighborhood. You MC if you stay in the MC neighborhood. Wherever you stay at, that's what you is.
Break down that. What's the definition of a gangster? Yeah, break it down. Oh, man. Okay, I guess the definition of a gangster, man, be strong superior, man, that has a henchman, you know, the henchman behind it. Break down the cycle.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta fix this screen. Fucking screen keep jumping. So I gotta fix the screen. I'm gonna go back to it. I remember dude on the screen, another documentary. That's JoJo Capone. Shout out to JoJo Capone. JoJo Capone from Sircon City. He really from the low end though. Like I told y'all, everybody damn near came from the low end. You know, everybody down there came from the low end because that was like one of the only places that black people could be. It's on the low end. Some parts of South Shore, like if you Google right now where Al Capone house was, it's on 70 something Wabash, man. That's DOD. That's where the BD's at right now. But back then, Al Capone stayed over there. You see what I'm saying? Like it was way different. It was like they formed gangs, bro. Basically, because the white people was marching around. The clans was coming. They was throwing rocks. The fire department was water hosing the black people. Like it was all odds against us. So they started the gang, and that's why I think they should forget Larry Hoover because back then it was different, bro. They started the gang for a cause because they was up against all odds, and y'all was racist. You know, now it's a different table. Now it's like I call it the even field. Even though a lot of black people be like, oh no, we'll never be equal. Hey, look, I just feel like anybody can have an opportunity. Like anybody could get on TikTok and blow up right now and be rich. Anybody can get on YouTube and make a video and that motherfucker go viral, bro, and you be on ever since. It's like it's more easier for shit, you know what I'm talking about, than what it was back then. You know, yeah, they was fucking people up back then, man. I'm glad I wasn't alive back then. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm glad I wasn't born during them days, brother. Like for real, man. Like you gotta go through that shit for no reason. The police whooping your ass, the clans marching through y'all neighborhood. Like I don't know, bro. Like I'm glad I ain't have to go through none of that shit. No cotton fields, no none of that. I'm glad. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all probably be like, damn, Swipe, what about your people? Hey man, hey, look, it's a dirty job, but somebody gotta do it. DMX said that on Here Comes the Boom, man.
I grew up with a new breed of black gangster disciples, vice lords of hip.
And although we all make mistakes, we could be redeemed. So I asked myself, what is the content of Hoover's character?
Well, anytime you do a extensive amount of time, it can have two effects. It can harden you, or it can make you think. And I thought, what have you thought? What are the thoughts like on a day-to-day basis in incarceration? Well, basically, you think about preparing yourself for the future and preparing yourself for one day when you will return to the streets. You're prepared? Yes, I'm prepared.
I've got employment. I want to do something for the community. I see these kids coming in here every day with 10, 20, 30, 40 years. Their life is wasted just like I wasted mine. Because ideologies, street gangs, one teenager don't like the other teenagers because the way he wears his hat. Because his ideology is different from his. A disciple don't like a vice lord. We all black people.
He has always been a lovely child. And all this stuff he gotten into, I don't know why and what reason he to get into it, because he was a child that's always understood. He would go out there, if he took it a little way and went to the NP. At that time, we had A's and P's and deliver people's groceries. Larry's gonna bring that money home and give it to me. He made sure that we didn't suffer even of a kid coming up. That's that person there was.
Well, first of all, it was just an honor to meet him. He's a quiet person, highly intelligent, very nice, very good brother. And we had an opportunity to meet. He was somebody that all my life, I used to be a GD. So brothers had always told me that he was somebody, that I was somebody that Mr. Hoover would like to meet. And that I would, and that would, embrace me. And I was always a thinking person. I found Larry Hoover to be highly, highly intelligent, a true born leader. And it was interesting that I had saw on national television one night. They were talking to Bill Clinton about a gang. They had a gang task force throughout the United States, and they were talking about the disciples, and they mentioned Larry Hoover's name. And so the next day when I saw Mr. Hoover, I told him that I saw them talking about him on national news, and I was concerned. And Mr. Hoover said to me, he said, man, he said, I know I'm never getting out. He said, I'm not concerned about that. What I'm concerned about is my family. He's a true giant. And, that man had no regard for himself, but had regard for his family.
He's very family orientated, and he was a good brother. We had 3 brothers. Well, I did have 3 brothers. I only have 1 now. 2 is deceased. But Larry was always understanding. He was the oldest. During holidays, he was always there. Christmas time, by my mom being the mom and dad in certain situations, he would always say, Mom, don't worry about me. Mm-hmm. Make sure Diane and Ronnie and Charles Ray was taken care of. We had a lot of good times together growing up.
Giving it to you from a neutron's perspective, Larry Hoover stopped a lot of bullshit in the hood that the police could never stop.
He's an excellent guy. I remember once when he was about 10 years old, he was playing in the street, and a guy he was playing on the pole, and a fellow had put me to sleep. Exposed me till I remember Fred put me to sleep, and I fell out on the street, and all other chumps was around laughing, and nobody gave me my age but Larry.
What Larry do?
He picked me up, shook me out, got me back to conscious.
When I think of Larry Hoover, I think of 2 scenarios. One is this monster that the government wanted to create. That this was this horrible person who ran a gang from a prison for over 20 years.
Hey, this all I'ma say, man. If Larry Hoover was able to do that in a negative light, man, it's more shit positive to come, man, behind him, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, it was a different time, bro. They talking about some shit from the 70s and 60s, bro. It's the time has changed, bro. We got internet. Larry Hoover ain't seen what an Apple iPhone is. He ain't seen none of this shit. He don't know what a lot of shit is, bro. He probably ain't never seen no motherfucking microwave, man. That's how far, like, he ain't got no ops. You hear me? So he get a fresh start. He ain't got no ops, man. All them people dead, man. And then a family member, I'm sorry for your guy Pookie Loke or Pookie Pook, whatever his name is, man. Condolences to the family of Pookie Pook. Hey, but look, man, we need Larry Hoover to help stop this shit in Chicago, man, and everywhere else, man, because the shit is out of hand, man. The kids are killing now and getting killed. It's the kids that's dying. You know what I'm talking about? My grown ass ain't in the streets. You know, I only go in the streets when it's time to go. Content, money, shit like that. You know, but it's some kids that can be saved, man. And Larry Hoover, he got a voice, man. A lot of people might say, "Oh man, they gonna kill Larry Hoover, man. They ain't gonna do shit to him, man." But listen, that's all the fuck they gonna do is shut up and listen, bro. That's all the fuck they gonna do. Trust me, man. That man 70 years old, man. Hey, I think he could help, man. On some real shit, bro. Hey, look, this one thing I know about a motherfucker who respected, bro. They could do shit that the cops can't do, man. I said shut up, you know? Ain't no more of that bullshit. Especially, I know he wanna say, hey, please don't say nothing in my name. Cause that's why he was in jail. Cause you got motherfuckers who 20 years old, 27, 30 years old, who never met Larry Hoover, going to jail for murders and talking about their GDs. They do it for Larry. That's what they be saying. When the cops ask you what you is and they got your gang contact, oh, he's a gang disciple with Larry Hoover. Larry Hoover don't even know these niggas, man. He don't know them. To be talking about my name shouldn't even, because if I'm a gangster disciple or a black disciple, hey, my name shouldn't be involved with David or Larry because I don't know these guys. Like, why the fuck would you put their name next to me and I don't know them? Like, that's just crazy. Hey, I'll swap Larry Hoover for Durk anyway, man. Durk wasn't doing shit, man. Durk was using his voice to rap about shit. And then when the feds was coming, he's turned into motherfucking Aladdin, goddammit. Start praying on magic carpets, goddammit. Hey, I'm just gonna keep it real, man. I'm just gonna keep it real, bro. Durk had a voice that Durk could have helped Chicago, man. That nigga could have helped Chicago, but he was too busy trying to get back. And then Durk remind me of dude off Power. I mean, not Power, The Shy. Durk remind me of dude off The Shy. He the mayor and he killing everybody. You hear me? He the mayor and he killing. Durk Duda. That's his new name. That's Durk's new name for Trenches News. When I say Duda, I'm talking about Lil Durk, man. It's too late. Don't be trying to get the motherfucker mayor no $150,000 after you the motherfucker put shit on people's head, nigga. Duda. Free Larry Hoover, man.
And then I think about the Larry Hoover, the individual that I know, who is a very bright, very articulate, a young man who has the ability to influence people, to encourage people to do the right thing, a person who is just a very dynamic individual.
All I can say is that I can't take back what I've done. Obviously, I've been convicted of. All I can do is try to do something to ensure that this doesn't happen again by using the time that I've done and the thought process I've developed to try to make sure no other youngsters don't do the same thing I did.
They said time is a virtue like Matrix. A weak mind in the hurt you get play tricks. If the rhyme.
In 1969, we combined forces and we established 2 kings and 2 princes. I was very instrumental in the disciples and the gangsters coming together. When I went to jail in 1968 for failure to register a gun and unlawful use of a weapon, I met David Boxdale while I was in the House of Correction. We was at odds when we first met. After a while, he began to love me and I began to love him as my brother. When I came out of jail in '69, Hoover was the ambassador of the Stones. We had a nation meeting of the gangsters and I said I wasn't gonna be no Stone. That night, Hoover called Jeff Ford and told him that he could no longer be a Stone or ambassador of the Stone.
Wait a minute. Who called who now? Say that again.
Hoover called Jeff Ford.
Right.
And told him that he could no longer be affiliated with the Stones. And I believe he did that out of his love for me. The next day, Jeff came to 680 Green and wanted to try to straighten it out. We wouldn't hear of it. So he left with a little anger. About 6 months later, 6 or 7 months later, with me talking to Larry and me also keeping in contact with David, I had a chance to bring them together. And we sat and we decided that it would be an equal partnership. That's how it got to be 2 kings and 2 princes.
Name the 2 kings and name the 2 princes.
David Boxdale and Larry Hoover combined makes up the king of the Black Gangster Disciples. Tennessee and a brother named Old Timer was their prince, their second in charge.
With the players of power.
Hey, I wanna say this. When they was around, when these guys was around, hey, it wasn't the bullshit like shooting up schools, shooting at libraries, disrespecting the women and shit, she killing women and all. It wasn't none of that, bro. Like when I was growing up, I ain't heard about that shit. I ain't started hearing about this shit until like after this shit, like when I was 12, 13, that's when I started noticing but kids weren't really getting killed then. Kids weren't getting killed. Like it probably was like 1 or 2, 3 kids that probably died that I knew. You know what I'm talking about? Then you had Dentrell, he died from a gunshot when he got killed in the Greens. That was Shorty Freeman nephew. And then you had like 1 or 2 more people. Lil Yummy, the girl with Lil Yummy, and another case. But you ain't had that many like now, bro. Every day, man. Somebody dying, man, around this motherfucker. Every day. Like no breaks. It's no breaks off right now. For nowhere. Not just Chicago, Philly, New York, LA, Texas, Florida. Like everybody want to get known as the motherfuckers who killing people, bro. Like that's what it is now. It's like a sport. We got the most hats. And then usually when you kill somebody, you don't want nobody to know because you going to jail. Well, these motherfuckers don't care. These guys that's on the internet, they don't care. They gonna get on that motherfucker and tell you they did it, when they did it, brag about it, put it in a song, do a documentary about it, go on DJU and some more shit and tell about it. Like they want to be known, man, so bad. They want to be known.
In position, Hoover and Barksdale start to flourish. GD spread rapidly, but in 1973, according to court documents, Hoover allegedly orders the execution of William Pookie Young for robbing one of his narcotics houses. Hoover is arrested and charged with murder, and although he never pulled the trigger, Hoover is found guilty and sentenced to 150 to 200 years. 23 years old, in Statesville maximum security, with 2 football fields facing him for numbers, Hoover still continues to grow. While incarcerated, he starts to establish guidelines for his followers. And like any good thinker, he puts it down on paper, and the paper is known as the blueprint.
This blueprint is a bound copy of a jailhouse manual. ATF recovered this manual as a jailhouse, almost a Bible for the street gang. Growth and development. It's GD. It's the same thing. This is just a bound version to cover up what these guys are putting together in jail to structure their street gang on.
It's a reshaping. When you take away a man's freedom, then he looks at life in a whole different manner. He knows the importance of his own mortality and the importance of human life itself. His values change.
To me, when Brother Hoover
let it be known about the blueprint being published and put something that once was secret into the public domain. Let everybody know that it was about evolution from gangster disciple to growth and development. So everybody didn't want to hear the social change for a positive end. They still stick to that gangster disciple. That's on them. What Larry Hoover is about and those that's locked up is about, and the concept that I'm about is growth and development, making the individual have a right to grow and develop.
Gator Bradley has become the consigliere of Chicago street gangs.
I think growth and development is not necessarily what the gangster disciples are all about. I think it might be a farce. I see that the gangster disciples, 14 years after growth and development became a catchphrase, are as powerful and ruthless as ever. However, the same corporate structure that seemed to govern the gangster disciples in the 90s doesn't seem to exist as strongly anymore, and there's a lot more independence in this organization. And it's a lot more about me dealing drugs in my neighborhood making money than it is in honor and respect and that kind of stuff. But as far as the growth and development goes, I think there were certain people in the organization that used that for their own political ends, and they still are to some degree. But, and maybe some of those people are legit now and they are interested in politics and furthering people's, benefiting the community through politics. But as a whole, I don't think that that's what the GDs are about.
By 1987, time had brought about a change. Hoover had gone through the metamorphosis from gangster disciple to growth and development, but the authorities said it wasn't so. According to the authorities, they said he was dealing drugs. They said what made this easy was the constant flow of GD members' movements in prison and the streets. In other words, he could just give an order and have someone deliver whatever. In addition to the accusations of him getting whatever in jail and moving whatever in the streets, it was alleged that he was starting to swell in size. GDs had spread to 35 states, and with the increase of members and the increase of power, you know what they say, when peoples was watching.
These aren't kids anymore in the gangs. This isn't the West Side Story of the 1950s movie. These are businessmen. This is the new outfit. This is the new face of organized crime. In the late 80s and very early 90s, they became a national force by recognizing outside markets outside of the city of Chicago and began putting their members in the various cities throughout the United States.
Hey, KD,
The
you know what
gangster
you're talking
disciples
about.
are now in a position to import narcotics from foreign countries. They're controlling the distribution of narcotics in Chicago.
What do you know about Larry Hoover's GDs?
I know that Larry Hoover's GDs are considered to be the largest, most powerful gang in Chicago. They are almost like a corporation. They have branches all over the country. I've gone to Winona, Minnesota, and talked to GDs who are working out there through the small towns or in army bases. They're everywhere.
Larry Hoover devised while he was in prison a structure that would mirror a corporate structure. He placed himself at the top as chairman of the board of directors. Immediately beneath him was the board of directors. Approximately half of those members were incarcerated and they controlled the prison system. Half of them were unincarcerated. They controlled the gangster disciples' operations on the street.
The Black Gangster Disciples were a Fortune 500 company. They would be in the top 10%.
I know that the organization has changed over the last decade and a half or so. They really kind of entered Chicago's consciousness in the 90s when the 21st Century Vote was formed, and thousands of people were mobilized to vote in elections and try to get some candidates affiliated with the GDs elected to office. It didn't really happen, but it attracted a lot of attention, especially Mayor Daley's attention. And so the GDs suddenly were in the spotlight. And it was about that time that Larry Hoover's conspiracy case came to a head. And a lot of people think there was some sort of a linkage there between how the GD suddenly became a political threat and how Larry Hoover suddenly caught this federal case and went away for life.
But do you feel the government feels that when Mr. Hoover said real gangsters don't kill each other, they go to the polls, that they looked at that statement as an attempt for GD to be legitimate?
The thing is that the old Mayor Daley, the father, he belonged to a gang that he helped develop, helped create. He went on to become the mayor of this great city we call Chicago, along with the people that grew up with him, his friends, his buddies, his allies. At one time, they had their fingers in everything in the city, things that were illegal. And then they began to get off into business. They began to control the commerce within the community, and then politics. It is a natural growth process for people who do illegal things within the community to at some point wake up, get a clue about this ain't working for me or my kind or my community.
Hey y'all, I'm showing the reason why I'm showing this. I know a lot of people be like, "Why you showing this old shit?" I'm trying to show people, where Larry Hoover came from and to now where he at now in ADX, Colorado, trying to get out of jail, man. It was different timing. It was a whole different base. Like, he don't know nobody who talking about their GD or none of that. He don't know none of them. I guarantee, man. He's 70 some years old. He don't know none of them guys, man. So, I'm just showing this though. And I seen somebody say, "Swipe, did you hear about the Preacher Crew?" Yeah, I seen the Preacher Crew. I seen a couple documentaries. Them boys was Tetris. They the ones who killed Lil Sonny, the Preacher Crew. They killed Lil Sonny and paid him for it. They said Alpo killed him, but in real life they say the Preacher Crew killed him.
And so therefore, let me get off into business. Let me get off into politics. When Larry began to talk in those kinds of terms, they put an X on him.
It is what it am, though. You understand? You got a person who has a considerable amount of power, and they feel they can no longer control this person. They dispose him. If he's a leader, they dispose him. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? And what they feed through the media is propagandized. You know what I'm saying? You know what the news is. News is opinion based with twisted fact. That's all it is. Now, it'd be factual situation. He is who he is.
People put a whole lot of negativity on it, but in the raw, when these people out here see a powerful black man who can get together a bunch of people like that at one time, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes they don't want that. You know what I'm saying?
Still incarcerated and definitely a marked man. According to the authorities, he still controlled a $100 million a year drug empire. While on the inside, he controlled more of the outside than the average man on the outside actually did. In addition to that, there was the birth of 21st Century Vote. It was a time that he would take his organization into the political arena, thus enabling jobs for his community. As negative as the government alleges, makes me think of one of the oldest cliches said: can a negative be turned into a positive? According to the authorities, hell no.
Every man can change. Every day you change. You can't never persuade the person. Your actions got to show whether you're changed or not. That's the only way I can answer that. My actions show that I've changed. My actions up to this point show that I'm trying to make a change, trying to be accepted in this realm.
He's trying to override everything that he's did wrong, and I know this. You know what I'm saying? And I know this, and I can't knock that man, because if that's the case, how I'm gonna knock everything I've been through, and now what I'm trying to do is possible.
But I don't think you can mix gangs and guns and drugs with a progressive and a right process. You just can't do that. If the gangs are killing, if the gangs are promoting drugs, how in the world can you call that good? That's bad.
21st Century Vote is the political component of this whole evolutionary change. Okay? It's a gang force using a political banner. The concept is to make them niggas vote.
I think a lot of it is political. He was a black man that had the power to come out and galvanize votes across this country. And when the government found out that, he was that.
Hey y'all. Hey, the state can be broke. Yeah, Keita, they can be broke. They easy. He'll be out if he come back home. He'll be out, man. Hey, we got the crookedest state on earth, man. I'm telling you, man, we got the most crookedest motherfucking politicians on earth. Hey, look, this right here is very important right here. This is why Larry Hoover, this when they took him. This when the feds came. When you go and tell a whole bunch of motherfuckers about 1,000 to go and vote, and you fucking up their plans, and the people who they think that they want in office coming. The feds coming, and that's what they did, man. 21st century vote. This when they came and got Larry after this shit. Larry was wise, man. He was wise. He was ahead of his time, bro. He was definitely ahead of his time.
Show that I'm trying to make a change, trying to be accepted in the community.
He's trying to override everything that he's did wrong, and I know this. You know what I'm saying? I know this, and I can't knock that man, because if that's the case, how I'm gonna knock everything I've been through, and now what I'm trying to do is possible.
But I don't think you can mix gangs and guns and drugs with a progressive and a right process. You just can't do that. If the gangs are killing, if the gangs are promoting drugs, how in the world can you call that good? That's bad.
21st century vote is the political proponent of this whole evolutionary change. Okay?
It's a gang force using a political banner.
The concept is to make them niggas vote.
I think a lot of it is political. He was a black man that had the power to come out and galvanize votes across this country. And when the government found out that, he had plans for 21st century vote to come out and be involved politically, that's when they went about going about the process of trying to have him indicted on these conspiracy charges. And that's when they took him out of state court and brought him into federal court. And so it's a terrible thing, because he was one man that I really believe could have come out and really brought together young brothers across this country and brought them to the table to vote. And that's where the power is. And that's why I believe there was a collective conspiracy to have him locked up. I know there is.
Let me join the issue this evening by reading to you from John Cass's story in last week's Chicago Tribune. Quote, a convicted murderer, a convicted drug dealer, and a former ranking member of the Gangster Disciples, all with ties to Disciples boss Larry Hoover and his political arm, stood Wednesday with the president of the Chicago Urban League, one of the city's most respected organizations, to tout a voter registration drive. And the story went on. Only a few blocks away, a federal drug conspiracy trial continued. It has bolstered prosecutors' contentions that Hoover's political group, 21st Century Vote, was run by gang members and funded with drug money and street taxes. End of quote.
Our efforts with them have been certainly above board, very legal. We do not condone any type of criminal behavior by 21st Century Vote members if they are.
Hey, y'all. Hey, if you're a real Trenches News fan, if you're a real Trenches News supporter, what building is that? If you're a real Trenches News supporter, if you really support Swiper, what building is that in the background? If you really support Swiper, what building is that? I need to know before I start the video, what building is that in the background? That's the same building that's in my book. I grew up on there on the 10th floor. This was my building, the 10th floor. That's where I grew up at. If you got my book, all you gotta do is look at my book. If you got my book, look at my book.
Bob or anyone else.
The fact that Brother Larry Hoover was able to let individuals know through the Resurrection CD by Brother Jay and the Ghetto Boys, when he say real gangsters go to the polls.
Well, the truth is, niggas in the street got to get together all over the nation. Not the regular people in the street. I'm talking about street niggas. I'm talking about niggas that call themselves gangsters. Real gangsters go to the polls.
Look, yo, what up, y'all? This is Common. I gotta say, you know, I grew up in Chicago where it was brothers and folks and Larry Hoover, everybody knew about Larry Hoover and him being a leader and him doing some things in the community. And, you know, at first we thought it was his gang thing, but he really was showing leadership and tried to do some things to change stuff. And when he got locked up, I heard he tried to really get on the right path. So, you know, it's like this. I know Larry Hoover's son, Larry Hoover, been a real cat. Everybody, you know, go through they dirt and everything, turn it around and trying to make change in the city. We got love for Larry Hoover. We seen the brothers and the folks coming together. It's all love, so y'all stay up, baby. You know, you rock in the
But as I picked up the literature that Mr. Hoover put together, our board of directors put together, it made a call. It made a call for us to make a conscious effort to do the right thing inside of the community, to put them guns down and go to the polling places.
They're just like organized crime. And that's what they want to do. They want to create a front, and they want to slow down the actual violence, so we'll get off their back. They're not fooling us at all.
Hoover was now in the political arena, and like any political arena, the opposition would look for dirt. While Hoover was campaigning his troops, the government was in his closet.
The 9 women and 3 men on the jury get a glimpse of what's ahead. The federal government alleges Hoover continues to run the gangster disciples from his prison cell. He and the 6 others are on trial accused of running a multi-million-dollar drug ring, dealing heroin, cocaine, and marijuana. Prosecutors also believe the defendants funneled drug money into political organizations like 21st Century Vote. Speaking for 2 hours, U.S. Attorney Ronald Safer tells jurors he has no doubt the evidence will prove guilt, including secretly taped audio recordings. Safer reveals the jury will hear for itself conversations between Hoover and fellow gang members visiting his cell.
We knew that Larry Hoover somehow was communicating with the gang leaders on the street. Because one thing everybody was agreed on, everybody we talked to inside the gang, anybody we talked to who had observed the gangster disciples, Larry Hoover was calling the shots.
It wouldn't take long before the government would find the skeleton it needed to bring him up on more charges. Because of his political ties and the GDs being under the authorities' microscope, it made it easy to blame street activities on him. As Hoover slept, the feds came on August 31st, 1995, 4 o'clock in the morning. Hoover was commanded to get up and get dressed. He was taken to the warden's office and met by 3 carloads of federal agents. He was handcuffed, rearrested, put in an unmarked car, and driven to an airport. Arriving in Chicago at a federal courthouse, a judge informed him of his new drug conspiracy charges. Hoover stood stunned and pleaded not guilty.
What's so profound about what's happening now is the fact that my brother is locked up, been locked up for 30 years, and every time something happens in the streets, they attribute it to him.
It's renegades out there. That's not adhering to the leadership call.
Being in jail is fucked up as it is, but when
Hey, Gator Bradley just said what I've been saying, man. They don't know y'all, and y'all just out here doing shit in the name of some bullshit. So I'm just glad, man. Like I said, bro, I'm only showing this video. I ain't showing this document to like none that Larry Hoover no killer, none of that. I'm showing this video to show that he got enough power to change. He could turn that shit and turn it to Captain Planet and help our motherfucking communities. And I know he can on some real shit. So I support Larry Hoover coming home, man, because man, I'm tired of the kids dying, bro. I'm tired of the niggas, man, doing shit in his name, man, that you putting it on him. Now you can't put it on him. What excuse? You can't say on him because he free now. He gonna be free, hopefully, by the grace of God. So you can't be doing bullshit, you know what I'm talking about, it then saying his name, because now he could confront that shit. Hey, look, hey, don't be saying my name, brother. You know? Somebody on the block gonna get the memo, man. I'm telling you, he powerful, man. He powerful, bro. And he one of the last powers left. So you know a motherfucker gonna look up to him like a messiah, you know, in a positive way though. Just like you was looking up to him in a negative light, people could look at you in a positive way. Hey, man, you right, man. You just did 60 years in jail, man. I'm listening to him. You know, that's all it takes is one motherfucker on your block who the leader. Hey, man, I'm listening to what Larry saying, man, because this shit that we doing ain't working out. We going to jail. We ain't got no bond money. We just out here waiting to die or go to jail, you know? So that's what I think, man. But I'm showing this just so people can get the idea of where Larry Hoover came from and what he had to endure because being a leader. This is what a leader comes with.
You're in jail and you fuck up, you usually get a ticket. They'll take some good time off of your shit. But Hoover wasn't looking at good time. Hoover was looking at life. And while Hoover was looking at his new charges of life for conspiracy, them feds gathered up 250 people and swept the South Side, seeking to arrest anybody who had come to visit because they had caught him on tape.
The street is watching. She is watching all the time. The street is watching. She is watching all the time.
With the police sweeps, the authorities felt they had enough to crumble Hoover's organization. But because Hoover respected the game, he knew better than to talk on the phone. He knew they'd be listening. So authorities flipped the script and turned his visitors into guinea pigs. They went lower than everyday rats. They put wires on any and everyone without them knowing. One way or another, they was going to build them a case.
As defendant Hoover and 6 others accused of being his top lieutenants looked on, a Chicago police officer explained why the federal government decided to bug Hoover's visitors at a downstate prison. Mary Hodge told the jury Hoover simply wouldn't discuss gang business on prison telephones.
But because of the 4th Amendment right, nobody has the right to come and put a bug on another individual without his permission to go and hear any conversations for that evidence to be used.
Well, the big issue, the issue that when I reviewed everything that everybody, any lawyer that had anything to do with this case thought was the
Hey, y'all be talking about Lil Durk getting out. You just saying what they did to Larry Hoover, how they got him. They said they put bugs on anybody. They said not just with your permission, without your permission. So if you come, they put a bug on your ID and clip it to you. Now you got a bug and you talking about real criminal activities. You hear me? I'm surprised it went through. But that just let you know the feds can do anything they want to do. Like they could charge you with a crime and then see that you ain't did that crime and be like, fuck it, let's take it out, supersede them. Put that other shit in there. That's what they just did to Lil Durk. Hey, look. Oh yeah, dude want to play like he ain't tell us that you paid that bounty. All right, fuck it. Your homies them paid the bounty, but you participated in it. You know.
biggest issue in the case was the suppression of the tapes themselves. There's federal statutes that guide the process of the wiretaps, how these tapes are sealed. And they didn't follow, the government didn't follow the procedure that's dictated by the statute.
I think the Vienna tapes should not have been allowed, basically because we believe that the government obtained these tapes illegally, in violation of the wiretap laws, in violation of the U.S. Supreme Court laws dealing with wiretaps.
The difference between right and wrong is when you know you're wrong, but been getting away with it for so long, you think you're right. The tactics used by the government were at the time mind-boggling, to say the least. A wire was implanted in all of the visitors' passes at Hoover's jail, allowing the government to hear all said without the knowledge of even the visitors, and of course not Hoover. unfair and unconstitutional to say the least. As bad as I hate to say this, even a snitch knows he's wired. But not one visitor was aware that they were being used. Down and dirty, the government proceeded to start what they called a fair trial. And however foul, it was the government, so it was fair game.
Bugging a visitor's pass, maybe that's not just a crazy idea. I wonder if that could be technically possible. And let's get the group in here and let's brainstorm this.
You create these visitor badges, and we'll implement them at 4 separate institutions so that nobody is terribly suspicious. Because if you introduce something new to a prison system, the prisoners will be quite alerted to the fact that there's something up. The first thing that became apparent was these tape recordings were very difficult to hear. There was a lot of background noise, a lot of distractions, and of course, Larry Hoover and his visitors weren't screaming out the conversations about this illegal activity. And yet, we could hear it. It was tantalizing. They talked all about how the gang was making its money. Directions from Larry Hoover about who would run the operation. Directions about where the drugs would go. Who they should get the drugs for. Everything you could imagine.
If you take the government's position and say, this is what Mr. Hoover said when he didn't know that the government was listening, you have to also take these portions where he also didn't know that the government was listening, and he talked about the good things that this organization was becoming and the things that this organization was doing to be helpful to the community.
And see, that's another thing that the GD did, that they was feeding the community. They was getting these shows. They had the clothing line going on. These were very smart, entrepreneurship thing that they was pulling off that people wasn't really looking at.
With the evidence the government had, knowing it should be inadmissible, they continued to proceed. They knew all they needed was 12 minds like their own, and as hard as it sounded, it wasn't. Millions believe in an America that bullies. Look at our leaders, so it ain't hard to tell. Hoover was sure to be convicted.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, please answer yes or no as I...
No, they gonna lie. They gonna say whatever they want to say. Well, you say the truth. What happened?
Was the verdict, as just read, as to count 1, your true and individual verdict?
They put a hit on him. The hit wasn't to just shoot him or anything of that nature. Because he's still useful.
Juror number 5. Juror number 6.
Yes. Basically, the prosecution tried to say, GD, we didn't do nothing but sell drugs and gangbang, kill people, innocent people.
Juror number 8.
You are a great speaker. Your ass is out.
Juror number 10. Yes.
When that crime was committed, I was a kid.
If there's anything that you could say to your son right now, what would you say to him?
Yes.
Well, I would say to him, Larry, just pray. There's a God in heaven.
We, the jury, in the above entitled cause, find the defendant guilty.
They say you should never judge a man until you walked in his shoes. And if you was in Hoover's shoes, you'd be walking for your life. And with Hoover literally doing just that, what else does he have left? With his newly added 6 life sentences, 7 2-year sentences, and 4 3-year sentences, on top of his original charges, all he has left is hopes of an appeal. And an appeal is a constitutional right granted to all, no matter your personal opinion or your belief. It is a process that acknowledges the possibility of wrong in a case. And this process is and can be used for the prosecution as well as the defense. Based on the present laws that govern, the case isn't over.
I feel as though he should get his appeal, especially if it's by the law of the land. He owed that. If that due process of the law, they should give it to him.
So when he comes back to court, they can't even use those bogus tapes. So all those they told and lied on him. For what?
Hoover deserves due process for his case. Guilt or innocence is not for our judgment. Judgment should be for right or wrong. And no matter how wrong or right we may or may not be, when you catch a man right to convict him of wrong. And until you do that, how can America lead? How can you expect one to believe in justice when the injustice still continues to play? And trust me, son, there's an injustice being played somewhere right now, and niggas be talking that slick shit about they got game. But understand that you and me ain't got shit on their court. And until we see that there's a Hoover on any block, on every fucking corner, we're gonna continue to stay in and out of steel box. And one better, they don't give a fuck what you are. Gangster, blood, Latin king, neutron, whatever. In their own words, ignorance is no defense in a court of law. So now you know. See what you niggas do with it.
They say you really don't know a person. So you kind of y'all get the idea of where Larry Hoover, where he come from. He was young. He was young as a leader, bro. He was a young leader. 17 years old, 18 years old, running the gang, man. And he went to jail young, and shit, he been in jail his whole life. So I think he should get a chance, man. It was different times. It was racist shit back then. It was all type of shit, man, that a nigga had to get their money. They had the excuse back then. Shit, they had motherfuckers. You couldn't get no job. You had to go to a different water fountain and all type of shit. Like, that's different. That time is different than now. Like, now you shouldn't be out here killing nobody or taking shit because you got the opportunity like everybody else. It's more shit than ever than when I was a kid, bro. Like, they got everything right in front of your face. You couldn't say, "Hey Siri, what's this?" You couldn't say none of that shit when I was growing up, bro. Like, they don't even appreciate the shit either. Shit, Larry would have been rich. Larry rich, man. What you talking about, man? You ever heard of Mob Top? You ever heard of what's that record label Jay Prince got? What's it called? What the fuck is Rap a Lot? You ever heard of Rap a Lot? Nigga, hey, Jay Prince just the face, man. Jay Prince just the face. Hey, remember 21st Century Vote, man. Remember that? Remember all that, man? Hey, Larry Hoover was smart, man. He ain't no dumb motherfucker, man. You think he ain't getting? You think them artists ain't getting paid? His family ain't getting paid off them artists? You gotta be crazy, the motherfucker. They gotta hand over a check. Generation Y is our only hope, and don't bet on them. Oh yeah, they shit. We if they our only hope, we fuck. Shit, all they doing is killing each other. Everybody against the two. I'm talking about out of all the young motherfuckers, man. Like, I see the suburbs, bro. I'm like, bro, that's Arlington Heights. Bro, they posted over guns and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I went to school out there, bro. It's all white people out there. You know, they done went out, they done moved out there, got guns and shit, doing drive-bys and displays and shit. Like, it's crazy now. Like, the suburbs even gangster now. Like, they trying to prove that they could war with the city and all that goofy shit. He finna about to be in 10 rapper videos. No, they ain't gonna be in no rapper videos. Hey, Generation Y, yeah, Durk through. Somebody asked me about Durk. Speaking of Lil Durk came back with his reply. They had denied Lil Durk, and Lil Durk came back with the reply of, he said, "Show me the money." Lil Durk told the feds, man, him and Drew Finland, that they want to see the grand jury transcripts. I ain't never heard this shit, man. Like, that man asked the prosecutors and the judge to show them the transcripts, and he's saying, "Oh, we don't need to see it all. We just want to see who said what." Man, you think they finna out they witnesses and shit? Like, Lil Durk and them crazy, man. Like, they desperate, man. That's when you know it's over with for you. You get to asking for transcripts and shit. Like, bro, they not in American history, bro, as you gonna be able to review no fucking transcript with nobody name on it, man. That came from the grand jury indictment. That's why they superseded it. I thought the superseding mean that everything else is invalid. Everything else that was on the first one is gone. That shit don't even matter no more. That's what superseding is. Superseding is you either you taking away, you're adding on, or you making an error that you made. That's what the feds did. They made an error of charging Lil Durk with a bounty because somebody told them that. So instead of saying that, oh, you ain't pay for it. Now they saying, no, Lil Durk, Banks didn't pay for it, but Banks co-conspirators paid for it at his direction. But he got the money. That's what they basically saying. He got the money to do it, but he told Didi to do it. Because that's who they blaming for doing the shit. He got a right to face his accusers. Yeah, you got a right to face your accusers, man. That's at trial, not in the grand jury transcripts. Come on now. I know you got a right to face your damn majority, but you ain't finna get no grand jury transcripts, man. That's secrecy. Have you ever went in the courtroom and you ain't seen nobody and they say you just got indicted? On everything, bro. I went in the courtroom one day. I went in the courtroom at Skokie, Illinois, man. I swear to God, it was like 30 of us, man. We getting off the bus and we go in the room and we just walk in the room, bro. And it's just the judge up in there, the judge and a guard and a fucking public defender. And we walk up there and you been indicted. Like, what the jury at? what the motherfucking jury at? Like, who the fuck decided that I get indicted? It's like a blind indictment, bro. It's like that shit blind, bro. It's blind in a motherfucker, bro. Like you will go straight. They have to show discovery. Yeah, man, they got to show discovery as they put it out, man. That's what showing discovery is. Hey, look, Lil Durk ain't gonna get to seeing who it is, man. To goddamn it, August, September to September. We ain't gonna know who number 5 is, number 4 is. Well, they might out motherfuckers though, because if they start playing with the feds and acting like they don't want to cooperate, the feds they got a way of booting your ass out there. They got a way of, oh, Mr. Roger, he told on you. You hear me? Like the feds, they dirty them motherfuckers, so they got a way of outing you. So yeah, but they ain't got to show the discovery until goddamn it, what's the name, man? They ain't got to hey, look, this one thing. Lil Durk don't need no discovery, and the police know this. He don't need no discovery. He don't need to see the grand jury transcripts. Because if you was there, you know what the fuck you did, man. You hear me? You know what you did, nigga. That's what they telling them. So how you supposed to prepare for trial? Hey, bro. Hey, look. They gonna give him the paperwork, and it's gonna be redacted, man, all the way to September, bro. You're gonna be preparing for trial because that ain't got nothing to do with your trial. You're gonna be able to cross-examine. Your lawyer gonna cross-examine him at trial. But that ain't got nothing to do with the reason why you in there, motherfucker. The reason why you in there for this murder. That's why he in there. He in there for a murder, stalking, and shit like that. Lil Durk wasn't never supposed to be there, man. What the fuck is you doing on a plane? Hey, look, like I said, me and you, we could play crazy and be like, oh man, he was just flying to California and all that. Hey, and sometime in life, them boys all met up and talked about that shit. So by you knowing that your homies them did this shit, you wasn't supposed to be putting out no rap. You wasn't supposed to be going on academics, talking about the water. You wasn't supposed to did none of that shit because you knew in reality that your homies them did the shit. See, everybody always blaming somebody else, but ain't nobody on no real street shit saying that Lil Durk was done, man. He went on academics. He wasn't supposed to go on there knowing that your homies them did this shit, bro. Because look, bullshit ain't about nothing. Me and you can argue all day and say that Lil Durk ain't had shit to do with it. But in reality, Lil Durk know that he wasn't supposed to say shit about the Quando Rondo shit. We never knew that OTF did nothing. We thought that he got killed by some Crips in California. Until Lil Durk and Brick Baby. Brick Baby said, when Brick Baby said, I say, Lil Durk, you better run, they coming. On everything, Brick Baby say, you ain't got to slide for Vaughn no more. He say, what? He say, you ain't got to slide for Vaughn no more. That's what they saying, man. He say, because of FBG Cash. He say, no, because of Vaughn. I'm like, damn. And then Durk get on academics. And then Durk had his lawyer go on academics again and sit down with him after they already on you from academics. You might as well should have got on Trenches News and said what you was gonna say and had Drew sit down with Trenches News. Trying to change my mind about me, how I blog about this shit. Trying to change my mind, Drew. Drew should have just came to Trenches News shit. He went back to academics. No hating on academics though, man. Shout out to academics, man. I ain't mad at him about the war, Chirac, or none of that shit. I'm just saying. Lil Durk a fool. He knew damn well the fans was telling him. That video right there, this is what Lil Durk said, the war that Quando Rondo. You don't see it in the comments no more. Hey, look, to them white people, bro, that's all I'm telling you, bro. To them white people that's gonna be on that jewelry stand, bro. If they play that Beverly Hills with Chopper shit, he gone for the rest of his life. If they bring up anything that's referring to, I put some money on your head, or I did it, then white people, to them, you ain't got to be in it. Hey, look, they don't give a fuck. If this nigga got enough balls to get on this video and say, I did it, he guilty on everything, bro. And that's what I'm trying to get y'all to see, bro. We might think different, but then white people ain't playing that shit, bro. He said he ran through Beverly Hills with choppers. Oh, you won't be able to ride through Beverly Hills no more. On everything, bro, like for real. And then the lawyer's gonna break it down. He said that he riding in Beverly Hills with choppers. A chopper is an AK-47 or what they call a Draco, or they get to explain it and showing it on the board and shit. And then white people like, oh my God. And this is the place in Beverly Hills where he got killed at. And they like, oh my God, like for real, bro. They ain't playing that shit, bro. Durk fucked up, man. A lot of people hate me because I be saying this shit, bro. Even my brother. My brother be like, come on, man, ease up on the BDs, man. Hey, look, I've been BD all my life, man. Since I was 13, 14, claiming BD. But how I think now, I wasn't no BD, man. I was just some shit claiming some shit then because I wasn't doing that. I wasn't participating in no crimes and none of that. Now I was going to school, had straight A's. I wasn't no BD. I was coming back on the weekend, teaching my friends them about social studies and history and all that shit because they weren't getting it in school. They weren't getting. Only thing the school try to pound you to death of black school is Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King. That's all they pounding you. That's all they pounding you, bro. You don't learn shit else. If you don't learn nothing in the black school, you gonna learn motherfucker about Martin Luther King. It's more to that shit. You hear me? Yeah. Durk Cook, though. Durk Cook, man, he got too much money. He got a pretty ass wife, India. I got a wife, and I'm telling my wife right here, India, pretty as hell, bro. His kids, bro. Like, he got kids playing football. His kids might be in the NFL. His son be dogging shit in the football. You hear me? I be watching his son clips, be dogging shit. You hear me? Durk gave up all that to impress some niggas, man. I wasn't telling Durk to slide for Vaughn. I ain't never tell him that. I told him to run, though, 2 years before the feds came. I say, run, Durk. They coming. He ain't run. He went over there. He did run. He ran to Dubai, but he came back, though. He came back after a couple weeks. They ain't coming yet. And then he came back. I told him to run, though. I got a video from 2 years ago. I told Durk run. I say, man, you better run, Joe. You rapping about everything. Shit. If nobody else don't tell you to run, I might as well tell you to run. Shit. Bezu and them don't want to tell you to run. All the niggas around you, they don't want you to run because if you run, they money gone. They ain't got no more money now. Hey, Durk, the Feds coming. Durk locking up bank accounts and there, motherfucker thing. Ain't no more money. If you tell them the Feds come, so that's why your homies them let you fuck up until the Feds come. Because then they say, oh, at least we all went down together. You hear me? Man, fuck that, man. You could have told your homie not do it. Now ain't none of y'all got lawyers. You hear me? Didi just got a lawyer. He just got a lawyer after all this time. This Didi, this the threat. He ain't got no lawyer. Like, for real. Motherfuckers out here committing crimes and ain't got no money, man. Like, for real, you need money, bro. You need money, bro. You need money because just in case shit goes south, you'll have you a lawyer. You'll have all that shit. Everybody always say, hey, man, niggas know what they signed up for. Show me the motherfucking manual where you signed up at then, nigga, since you been in the streets. Because I ain't never seen no motherfucking book that you signed up for and it say sign at the bottom after you read this. Oh, this what's going to happen. Oh, big folks never going to put a gun in your hand when the police come and you take the charge. And telling you that you're a juvenile. You know? Like, nah, I don't say that in the book, man. I ain't read that book. I missed that book. But I hear a lot of niggas always saying, niggas know what they signed up for. Man, you don't know what you signed up for until your ass get in that jam, man. When you get in that motherfucking jam, them doors go clink. That's when it start resting to you what you signed up for. Like, man, ain't nobody sending me no money. Man, I be out there sliding and gliding, hopping out cars. It be the killers too, y'all. I swear to God, bro. It be the killers. The niggas who got all the bodies, they be broke as hell in jail. No TV, no none of that shit. The killers. The niggas with the names broke. I'm talking about many nights. Wait, let me get old Bill Cream Pie. Huh, bro? Go a box. You kill 50 niggas, huh? Huh? You kill 10 niggas in a row, huh? You need some noodles and tuna? You know, I'm that type of nigga. If I know you done did shit in the streets and you broke up in this motherfucker, hey, huh, bro? On everything, bro. You know? Like, I'm gonna lay it on you. I'm gonna lay it on you because you done kill 50 motherfuckers. Just the fact that you done kill 50 motherfuckers and these niggas ain't sent you $1. I'm gonna give you some shit. You know? For real. Niggas, every time when I went to the joint, bro, all the killers in Chicago was broke. All the killers. All the killers be broke, bro. On my mama, bro. All only ones I ain't gonna say 051 was the people who I seen sending they people shit. 051. Oh, if I ain't seen nobody else send they people shit, 051 was the only block that I seen niggas ain't complaining. Other than that, motherfuckers was starving on some real shit. So when I got off the bus, I knew niggas wasn't sending me nothing because I done robbed my own guys. Hey, Ward, I'm back. Can I get in the kitchen? On everything, bro. I already know. I already knew the script. This is my 4th time to Shawnee, Illinois. Hey, look. Hey, Jones. I'm back, man. Give me the officer kitchen. Man, you back again? Hey, man. Hey, look. Hey, look. It is what it is, man. You hear me? It is what it is. But I'm back. And I need to get in the kitchen because my people ain't sending me shit. I know it. This is my 4th time. They ain't sending me shit the first time. So you think I'm banking on them the 4th time? Like, hell fucking no. Like, for real, niggas ain't sending you no money, man. Niggas be playing that gang shit. Niggas be at your crib. Your baby mama call your baby mama or your girl. Hey, Lil Scooter just came by the crib. What the fuck Lil Scooter doing by the crib? I don't know. Ever since you been locked up, he keep on knocking on the door, asking me, do I need shit? Nah, he trying to fuck. You hear me? Lil Scooter's trying to fuck. Lil Scooter ain't sent me $1, but he come to the crib asking about, do my baby need something, but he ain't brought no product. He ain't brought no Pampers, no shoes, no none of that. But the nigga study coming over your baby mama crib talking about y'all straight. Yeah, we straight, nigga. She don't need you to come over there, nigga. That's what they got 911 for, nigga. On everything. If something wrong with her, 911. If she ain't got no weapon, 911, nigga. Don't come to my girl crib, nigga. That's why she got 911 for. You trying to fuck. I'm just keeping it real with y'all. Y'all be putting y'all faith into this gang and these niggas, man. I'm telling y'all, bro, you go to jail, you will see who down with you. You will see. I done hopped out cars and everything. A motherfucker wrote me a letter and say, hey, man, that Lil Wayne concert last night was, man, I robbed his ass when I got out. I swear to God, I robbed my homie when he got out. That nigga wrote me a letter, a front page letter, not the front and the back. He wrote me a front page letter talking about how he had Lil Wayne concert and how he was front row at the United Center and all that shit. I robbed, hey, I swear to God, when I got outside, I robbed his ass. And don't drop the soap. That was the last thing on the thing with a smiling emoji. Don't drop the soap. I said I'm robbing that nigga when I get out. He playing with me. You know, that's mind fucking. That's mental mind fucking for a nigga to write you a letter and then tell you about all his good accomplishments, all his love is busting outside, and then tell you don't drop the soap. I gotta rob him on everything. He tried me from behind the walls, man. He tested my gangster from behind the walls, y'all. On everything. Nigga told me don't drop the soap at the end of the letter. You know, what type of shit is that? I thought we was gangsters. I thought we don't even play like that. You know, but for a nigga to be down, that just showed me that nigga wasn't my homie on everything because he kicked me while I was down. Nigga told me don't drop the soap. I'm finna go in there and drop it on purpose. You know what I'm talking about? But I've been to the joint so long, man. I drill a hole in my soap anyway, man, and put it on the thing, so I won't have to keep on, keep on going to get my towel and all that. It's just already on my wrist. I show motherfuckers that. Hey, look, just put your soap on your wrist, put a hole in it, take an old shoestring, put it through there, tie it around your waist, and tie it tight. It'll hang on like a watch. Now you could just, hit the towel. I invented that. I showed niggas that. A lot of niggas love me, man, because I prevented them from, if a nigga wanted to try them, nigga like, oh, man, he can't drop the soap because he got it on his wrist. You hear me? Nigga can't never tell y'all played no type of homo games up in there. None. I don't play that shit. I got gay cousins I'm cool with. I love them to death on everything. But but we ain't finna be jumping around no bed. Ain't none of that. If I see you in jail and you my cousin, like I ran into one of my gay cousins in jail. Hey, look, bro. Hey, look, that's my cousin. We got the same last name, Wiley. Look at this. I had to keep it out loud. Hey, we got the same last. Hey, look, bro. Hey, look, I'll holler at you in the world. You chose to commit your crime. I'm committing my crime. We ain't finna be up in here talking. You ain't finna be, hey, swiper, all that goof ass shit. Like, no. You ain't finna be doing all that shit. You ain't finna do that to me. You ain't. I ran to my cousin, bro, on everything. Last name Wiley. On some real shit. He coming that bitch. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look, that's my cousin. I had to tell all the members that this is my cousin. Hey, but look, though. Hey, don't be hollering out my name and all that shit like that on everything. Hey, just call my mama and tell her. Hey, look, I just told you. I just warned you. And we don't even fuck around like that. We don't do that. I ran to my cousin. Hey, niggas ain't gonna tell y'all that. Niggas be playing games and, oh, this my cousin. But really fucking with the fags and shit. I don't play that shit on everything. My cousin, my last name Wiley. Hey, but look though, hey Joe, don't be calling my name like that no more. That shit over with. Talk to me in the world in a family reunion or something. Other than that, I don't even play them games. You hear me? I don't play them games. I don't open the door. I don't talk. Hey, don't even ask me for no noodle. The fact, don't come up to me and ask me what a fucking silverware. None of that. You hear me? Soon I see the faggots coming in, and I breaking it back in the kitchen. Oh, I ain't even finna be like they niggas talking to him and flirting with him, and you know what I'm talking about? No, it ain't even that, bro. It ain't even that, bro. I love my woman, bro. I love women. I love my woman. You hear me? Like for real. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit at all, y'all. But I just want the kids to know though, man. Shit get real, bro. When shit get real, like, bro, ain't no motherfucker gonna be there for you who you think, bro. Your girl, if you been good to her, she gonna be there. Your mama, if you been respectful, some mama's gonna be there whether you cursed out and did all type of shit to her. You her son, so she attached. Some mamas don't give a fuck. But I can guarantee moms, your sister if you got one, your brother if he a stand-up nigga, because you can have brothers in you, he a bomb too. He want to get on the phone. Hey, what up, bro? You ain't son nothing? Damn, you stay telling me about all the 3 5s and the 7s and y'all just had 2/5 of Remy. You ain't sent shit. You think I got 4 years and you want to get on the phone and talk to me about, oh man, we just had a time all life. The hoes was outside, it was busting. I ain't one of them niggas, bro. I do not want to talk to no nigga about what's going on outside, bro. I'd rather not. Because I know all the news that's coming in the joint. It's either, man, dude, a serial killer. Like, we started hearing Vaughn. Like 2018. Motherfucker, some of the BD's brothers are coming up in there. Man, Vaughn out there, he a serial killer. Man, he just killing niggas. You know what I'm talking about? And that was just around the joint. Niggas just walking around on the yards and, man, he a serial killer. But whole time, they fans of Vaughn. I know Vaughn, he been killing. I seen him kill 2 motherfuckers before I got in this bitch. You know, hear me? So you ain't got to keep on running up to me talking about Vaughn, the serial killer, because I seen him in action on everything, bro. I just let the police handle their business on him, or I knew he was gonna go out. I could have gave him up, man. I could have gave all of them. Hey, look, I seen it was Vaughn. I could have, but like I said, man, at this time, man, it was like I ain't got nothing to do with this shit. I try to help. I try to tell them both, hey, look, bro, We all from the low end at the end of the day. His mama know your mama, your daddy know his daddy, and all that shit. You know, I even told Lil J, hey, Lil J, L.A. Capone your cousin, bro. Why is you disrespecting him and shit? You know what I'm talking about? He your cousin. Tasia your cousin, Artasia, and Tasia his cousin, nigga. His mama somehow McGraw. And he still be doing it. I'm smoking in LA on the plane. I'm like, he a goofy ass nigga. Like, I be telling these niggas that shit. Like, you a goofy, bro. Like, you a straight goofy. Like, for real. If you trying to impress a nigga that you will disrespect your cousin, you don't get no points from me. You don't get no points from me, bro. If you willing to disrespect your blood family for a game, bro. When we catch you, we gonna kill you. How can I trust you? How am I supposed to process this shit? You talking about chasing your own brother. So that means that me and you get into it, right? You gonna kill me off the bat. This your brother you talking to. You might have some sympathy for him. But if you wouldn't have chased him down and kill him, I ain't got no motherfucker, what's her name, bro? I ain't got no win. Yeah, they was around the joint 2017, 2018. I'm gonna say 18. 2018. This one Duck had slide. They was Vaughn doing this. Vaughn. It was either Vaughn or we was getting word that T-Roy got killed. Poppy got killed. TB got killed. Brick and Kobe got killed. And all the rest of the motherfuckers who was dying. That's all we was hearing, bro. All that from 17 to about from 17 and 18, that's all we was hearing, bro. Like the whole Taekwon world. Every time we hear about it, somebody from Taekwon world just got killed, or somebody from O Block just got killed. It was like, damn, bro. Like motherfuckers really into this shit. Then I get out. They on that time about get back, and they bragging about murders. Like I knew they was trolling. Like I knew people was trolling on the internet, on Twitter and shit, saying what they do and all that, go and pick your homie up and shit. But I ain't never seen like a nigga putting a song like I think it was Duck or Cash or one of them. J Money J Money got shot 4 times in his face. I think it was Wooski. He got shot. Boy, you know, if he got shot 4 times in his face, you know your ass going to jail, right? You know your stupid ass going to jail, right? I mean, I told them that. I told them that when I heard the song. Whoever it was, I think it was Wooski though, who I told him that. That was the last time I actually talked to Wooski too. You know, not that he blocked me or none of that, but that was the last time. And it was like J Money got shot 4 times, and I'm like, oh yeah, this shit out of hand. This shit out of hand. If niggas name and how many times they done shot a nigga, like, yeah, this shit out of hand, man. When I was a trustee, I was locked up. If I was the house man hanging out plates and Kool-Aid, if a motherfucker disrespect my mom, I wasn't giving them no. Oh, hell no. Thought about going to counseling. Hey man, hey look, they had counseling when I was a kid, bro. I just feel like bro, I ain't going to no counselor, bro, to pay no motherfucker who went to school to try to tell me what's going on when I'm talking about murders, when I'm talking about seeing my friends get killed, when I'm talking about seeing young motherfuckers get left on the curb. Like for real. Like Modell, bro. Man, that shit hunt me every time, bro. And sometimes, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I have to wake up and stay up all the way till the sun come up, bro. Like if I'm already up, I ain't gotta go live. Like, bro, one day I seen Modell in my house, bro. I just seen one eye, bro. It was just dark, and I just seen one eye, and I knew it was Modell. But I think he was trying to tell me, like, I should listen to you, swipe, and turned around. That's what I think he was trying to tell me. But I seen Modell, man. That shit hunt me every time, man. Because I told Modell, I say, turn around, man. They said, nah, man, we going to this party. And I'm like, nah, Vaughn them across the street in the cut. On everything. They said, fuck me, basically. Him and Lil P, FBG Pressure. They basically said, fuck me, man. That shit stuck with me every day, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the only thing that really be fucking with me, bro. That's the only thing that fuck with me, Modell, man. knowing that Modell was innocent. Like, he punched Von in the nuts, bro, but you don't deserve to die from a nut punch, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If I punch you in your nuts, bro, I don't deserve to die. Whether I hit you in your nuts on accident or whether I hit you in your nuts, you know what I'm talking about? You know how motherfucker, like, you hit a motherfucker or you threw some water on somebody and to get you back because they ain't got no water and you leaking, you decide to punch them in their nuts. That don't mean you shoot me, you know? And I just feel like he punched Von in the nuts, and Von was gonna get him, bro. He told him he was gonna get him, bro. He told them he was gonna get everybody he got, bro. That's the only reason why I say Von was about that shit, bro. Cause he said he said he was gonna get these motherfuckers. He said he was getting all of them, Ki, Modell, all of them, bro. And he motherfucking he damn near succeeded. You hear me? And that's evil. What BD pissed off Donald Trump? Man, it ain't about no BD or GD thing with Trump, man. Trump just doing, hey, look, first of all, the feds try to just take Trump to jail. So you think Trump ain't on no get back with just that period? Trump on get back. And then I'm going to tell you why he freed Larry Hoover. It wasn't about no Kanye West. Well, it did help. But let me tell you why he freed him. He freed Larry Hoover because Donald Trump, he know for a show Larry Hoover could talk to people, bro. He powerful. Hey, remember, Donald Trump a businessman, bro. Donald Trump for peace. You think he don't know that Larry Hoover can motherfucking slow the crime down? Well, they drop. Hey, now you would be surprised. What if Larry Hoover come out here and a crime drop 200 bodies less than what it was? That's decent. That's decent for Chicago. Everybody ain't make it. But look though, that's 200 extra people that's still on this motherfucking earth that ain't dying. You know, I just think it's a good look, man. You know, I ain't usually for gang members and none of that getting out, but Larry Hoover 70, man. And we don't even know him. I don't know him. I've been hearing about Larry Hoover my whole life. My whole life. How powerful he is, how smart he is, how he was a real leader. Well, let's see how is he a real fucking leader then. Let's give him a chance. Let's see is he the leader of the community and give out game to fucking give him a chance. You let the bloodhounds stay out here on everything. You let the crackheads stay out here. They sniffing shit off the table, then going to kill people and bragging about it. You know? So if you let the bloodhounds out, let Larry out. And I ain't no GD or BD or none of that. I'm just saying. You know, get a man a chance. If he powerful, how y'all say he powerful, then he probably could be on some Captain Planet shit and help the community. Cause I'm tired of seeing the kids dying, bro. I don't know about y'all, bro, but I'm tired of seeing them dying, bro. Or every time I call my brother or I call my cousin or one of them, oh man, my motherfucking son, my son, best friend just died. Who was at the house last week? Like I'm always hearing this shit, bro. Like death never stopped. It's never a stop. It's never ending. Man, I'm glad my little cousin wasn't just in the car with them, bro. He just got out the car. Both of them got killed. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, damn, niggas just doing this shit as a sport now. Like, this shit just cool now, you know? And I ain't for that, bro. I ain't for that, bro. Like, I ain't for that. A lot of shit slid, you know, because I was the so-called street nigga and all that. But I wasn't just any street nigga, though. That's why it don't matter to me about the duck shit, bro, because, like, I was robbing the robbers. I was robbing the board members, the niggas who was running the shit. I was coming for them, because it was some shit, like, way back. You know, my brother and them was getting money and shit. And it was some shit like my brother crew, they was getting money and I was a kid. So my brother and them was buying me everything that I wanted. Iceberg, Coogee, and all this shit. But the gang members who had authority, you know what I'm talking about, before my brother became a BON, a big old nigga. You hear me? They was like trying to take advantage of the shit. Oh man, y'all selling drugs and shit like that. You know, forcing a motherfucker to have to go and kill somebody and do some shit like that to get recognition. So when I finally got in the streets, these motherfuckers was semi-old. They like 40s and they 40s and shit. I'm 22 now. You 40. I don't give a fuck what you talking about no authority or none of that. I'm robbing you. If I need it, I'm robbing you. I don't give a fuck. I done robbed so many board members They done came back, shot at me, all type of shit. Like, you know, but I don't care about that, bro. I care about the kids living, bro. And everybody got a kid, bro. If you got a teenager, 13, 14, you should want to push the same agenda. Or it's going to be your kid. You know? Like, you should be pushing the same shit. If you got 16-year-old, you got a 15-year-old, 17-year-old, you should be pushing the same agenda that I'm pushing, that we pushing. You should be pushing the same agenda because your kid could be next. On everything, I'm glad my kids don't stay in Chicago, bro. Only one of them stay in Chicago. One of them. You know what I'm talking about? And they live in Chicago because they just trying to see the fast life. They mama. Yeah, they act like they gonna miss some shit. You hear me? But I'm just glad though, bro, that I ain't gotta really think about shit. You know, I ain't gotta think about that shit like people gotta do. People gotta think about their kids every day dying and shit. You know, people gotta think about their kids dying every day, man. We used to bury old people when I was young, bro. Like I ain't never buried none of my friends or none of that when we was young. I never went to no funerals but for old people. When I was from 5 to all the way to 13, 14, I never went to any funeral I went to. They was old or they died when they was a baby. And we went, what's it called? Stillborn? We went to that funeral, a couple of them funerals. The baby was born or whatever you call it, you know. But I ain't never went to no funeral of no young nigga and say, oh man, they killed him. We was watching it on TV. We was watching Colors and all that, the California scene, and they was banging like that. But the drive-bys and shit, we wasn't doing that shit, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you. We wasn't doing that shit when I was a kid, bro. We was kids. The gang members used to be like, hey, bro, get the fuck on. If they talking or anything, any grown up back then, bro, you would get your ass smacked for even looking at them and reading their lips. If they felt like you was reading their lips, get out my mouth. You hear me? Like, they'll tell you that. And they whooping your ass. You hear me? I'm talking about, hey, look, one day, right? I smacked this lady on the ass. She ain't have on no drawers or something like that. You know what I know now. I didn't know that when I was a kid, but it was just jiggling and shit, like, you know, just jumping back and forth when she was walking through the aisle. So my dumb ass, you know, and her baby daddy, he was a motherfucking he was the regent at the time, you know, of the projects. And I smacked her on the ass to make it, you know, I thought it was gonna go around like a basketball. You hear me? And she said, you little motherfucker, I'm telling my baby daddy. He come over there, he got some big ass hands, he thumped my head. Man, you touched my girl ass, man. He like, man, you lucky, man. You a kid, bro. He like, what made you just smack ass? I say, man, it was going around like a whirl. He thumped my head. Bow. Thumped me again. Thou. Then he brought me to my brother. Man, this nigga just smacked my girl on the ass. My brother. Bro, you just smacked this old lady on the ass. He thumped my head. Bow, bow. Take me up the stairs. My mama ain't there. They tell a neighbor, hey, let him stay at your house until my mama get back. The neighbor whooped my ass. You hear me? The neighbor whooped my ass. By them telling the neighbor wanted action. You just did what? You smacked the lady on the ass? Oh, well, I got to get some action. Nah, I ain't even tell y'all when my mama and daddy got back. That was 2 more ass whoopings. You hear me? 2 more ass whoopings. They whooped me with a my daddy ain't touch me, but my mama whooped me with a belt. My daddy ain't touch me, but my mama whooped my ass. You know what I'm talking about? Like that was another ass whooping. So that was a community ass whooping. You hear me? That made me not touch no ass no more, none of that. If you ain't give me the green light, I ain't doing nothing. Just off that. Nigga stumping your head all the way back to the project building. Yeah. I'm glad for them gang members though, bro. Like it taught me a lot. Seeing them put their feet on the guys and shit like that, it taught me a lot. It taught me that, you know, this what's gonna happen to you when you fuck up, you know, and they gonna stump on you too. You know, them ain't your guys, man. Nigga love you ain't never put his feet on you. Not his feet. That's what you walk on the ground with, bro. You in the gang killing for niggas and then they swell up your head. How can I still be in this game? You just swole up my head. You know, how can I still be with y'all? Y'all damn near killed me. You know, I always thought different the games when I was seeing what my brother and them was doing and shit. You know, but when I got shot in my head, I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to get it back in blood. God damn it, nigga, come up to me talking about some. Oh man, we ain't mean to shoot you, man. It was somebody else who looked like you. Hey, cuz, shoot. My cuz say, no, man, they just said it wasn't you. After that, I ain't never hang with my cousin no more. I was like, my cousin, soft in the motherfucker. Nigga just admitting basically to shoot me in my shit. You hear me? Oh man, you was the one who got shot in your head, man. Oh man, that wasn't even for you. You know, I'm telling my cousin to unload. Even though we had a packer, you know what I'm talking about? We had a little packer, little, you know, one of them little Dillingers and shit that you have to shoot a bullet, then load it up again and shoot again. That's why I think my cousin ain't want to shoot. Cause that one shot of my cousin missed. They probably would have unloaded on us. And my cousin got a goddamn it going to cut like John Clark Van Damme or some shit and put another bullet in the chamber, goddamn it, before we get another shot off. We had one of them motherfucking muskets, you hear me? One of them joints that you put the bullet in you put the bullet in from the top and press it down with a stick. We had one of them joints, goddamn it. Yeah, but the niggas came up to me after they shot me in my head, man. I was a college student, bro. My brother and them told me to go to college, man. You can have my BMW, you can have all this shit. Go to college and go. You hear me? I was trying to make my brother and them proud. My brother and them was telling me be different than us. We already in the street, nigga. On everything. Fuck the streets. My brother and them told me this shit. I call my brother right now. He told me this shit. He'll tell y'all that. On everything. My brother and them told me to go to school, bro. We gonna buy you all the Coogee, all the motherfucking mics, all that shit. I ain't had no problem when I was in high school. I was fresh. I was fresh in high school. But now my brother see like my brother in a wheelchair now. You know what I'm talking about? One of my brothers in a wheelchair. And he was shot up. He was shot up 26 times. And you know, talking to him, I see life different too, cause it's like everybody my brother then fed, everybody my brother then looked out for, paid their bills and shit. Now he in a wheelchair, you don't see none of them. You hear me? You see about 5 real guys who my brother got, like 5 real of them. You know what I'm talking about? Out of the BDs, like all the BDs respect them, but it ain't the same when you got your legs, man. It ain't the same love, man. It ain't the same love, bro. When you got your legs, you good. Like Lil Vernie, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Not trying to brag about nothing. If Lil Vernie had his legs, wouldn't nobody play with him on everything. He 10 times fine. He 10 times fine. He a sneaky motherfucker. Just let I'm gonna tell you that. That Lil Vernie. But then again, I ain't glad that Vernie in a wheelchair, but I'm kind of glad for the community. You hear me? I ain't glad that he in a wheelchair because I was in that. I was in one. But I'm glad for the community because he was running around like a mad dog gone wild. And we can't have that, Wayne. We can't have that, Wayne. Y'all heard what the white man told Wayne them off shotters? Your brother running around like a mad dog going wild. That's why Bernie them was running around. They was running around like a mad dog going wild, man. I know these niggas personally. Like, I know these niggas personally, man. And some niggas, man, some niggas I be looking at in the wheelchairs, like Lil Puda. Lil Puda wasn't no joke. I know Lil Puda. Like, I like seeing him. Like, he another motherfucker. But, you know, God put them in the position they in, man. It ain't by accident. It's to teach other people their story. It's always a testimony to everything. It's a testimony to everything, even when you're in a wheelchair. You could tell the kids, like, man, don't be like me. You could just look at a motherfucker in a wheelchair like, damn, what happened to you, bro? Man, I got shot 7 times game banging. That'll make a motherfucker like me be like, man, I don't want to be in no game. Fuck that. You know what I'm talking about? But niggas gotta see to get shot or killed for them to know that, damn, this ain't the life for me. Cause it ain't for everybody. The streets ain't for everybody, bro. Only the strong survive, man. Only the strong survive in that shit, bro. And they looking over their shoulders every 5 minutes. Like Tay Savage. I love Tay Savage, what he doing, man. But I know deep down in his heart, man, he know he got to look left and right every time, man. He don't know when they going to bliss. He don't know when the bliss coming, But he got to look over his shoulder. Even though he pushing peace and saying, for the kids and all that, that man got to look over his shoulder everywhere he fucking go. On everything, bro. Like, once they even mention your name with killing Sess, like, the niggas who with Sess, they ain't trying to hear that shit. Like, I know her daughter probably like, but you was 7 years old when your mama died. You was 6 years old, man. She got real friends who ain't trying to hear none of that. They won't take head, until they find it in their heart and grow up like, man, that shit was, I ain't finna crash out for no shit that happened in 2000, like a nigga gotta see that. Like, hey, and another thing, the niggas who been gone for 20 years, 10 years, they coming home on the front line and you ain't even got shit sent to you in jail from none of these niggas. Like, why are you on the front line? That's what I want an interviewer to ask 051 Kiddo. I want them to ask him a serious question. No bullshit or none of that. I just want them to ask him one question. Now, you told us already that nobody sent you shit but the girl. But you ready to lose it all. You ready to lose it all. Why you got to lose it all? Why you got to come out here and get back when a nigga should have been getting the get back before you even returned, before you even came home? Man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. A lot of this shit could stop. It's gonna take a lot of niggas go to jail and a lot of niggas to, get the fuck on. That's what it's gonna take. That's what it's gonna take, man. And I know that it's a code, man. It's called snitching. And I understand it well, man. I understand it, man. I understand it. I always understand it. You know what I'm talking about? Like when a nigga saw my homie off. You know what I'm talking about? Well, they ain't sent him off. They took him on a hit. He went through the IDB Wells. He already blessed. He's still home and everything. He only got juvenile life, so I could talk about it. This is my best friend, man. This was the first person that was close to me that, I'm talking about, when he got shot at 14, I'm with him every day, walking him home. I'm talking about, making sure he get up the stairs to the 6th floor and everything. He came from out west. He came from the west side and moved to Newtown from the west side. He wasn't from Newtown all his life. He moved from out west. Like the last couple of years, our buildings being up. And we met when we was teenagers. But he became my friend. He was from out west and he had a little swag to him, and he knocking niggas out and all that shit at a young age. He was like a baby Huey. So he went with the big guys on the hit, long story short, through the IDB Wells, right? And they just happened to kill a nigga with a lot of authority for the IDB Wells. He was the man for the IDB Wells. A kid killed him, right? So when a nigga, first of all, the grown nigga did the hit in his mama car. He did the hit. He took his mama car, a church lady. He took her car over there and did the hit. So when they killed him, the police, when they pulled up, the people already told him it's a little car, and they went through it this way towards Newtown. So the law get the flood. He parked the car right outside his mama window. On his mama stay on the first floor in the building. He parked the car right in the parking lot of her building. So all the police had to do was go to the car and then walk and knock on her door. You know what I'm talking about? But they had when the police came and grabbed them, even the drug dealers at the time, the drug dealers, niggas with authority, the police got to grabbing them, saying, we're going to put a pack on you and everything. They told that my friend did it. You know what I'm talking about? All the gang members, the leaders and everything, they told that my friend did it. They was trying to pay us to tell him. They was trying to pay us to say where he at. Until we heard from a dope fiend. The dope fiend say, man, don't listen to them niggas. They ain't abiding by the codes. A dope fiend told us. He said, check it out, shorty. Hey, look, they trying to get you to, the police told them they can't serve no bags. They can't serve. They line shut down. So they trying to get y'all to get them, to tell them where I'm at so they can, so they could get him up. You hear me? So we got to move my friend. We moved him down the street to Lake Grove, where Tianda, Diamond and Tianda. We moved him down there. So now he out of Newtown because he ain't in a project. So he down the street where they got kidnapped from. He down there in them buildings. So we just sitting back looking like, damn, bro, they the ones told us no snitching. They told us keep your mouth closed. But we hear them talk to law enforcement. They're vacant apartments and shit. As we kids, we could walk around still. You hear me? Police ain't about worry about us. We just kids. They know who they looking for. Like everybody who had a name, the police, you was on their list already. You was a killer. You was doing this shit. The police already knew that you was doing it. You know what I'm saying? So we seeing this shit. Like, damn, bro. My homie that went over there on the hit and then they told on him. But the good thing about it, he got juvenile life. He was 15, went to go and do to 21. Them niggas got 60 years. The grown niggas, 60 years. Except they died in jail, 2 of them. 60 years, 80 years. And then they telling him to take the charge. They telling him to, hey man, just say it's you. Just say you did it by yourself so I can come home. My homie's like, nah, bro, y'all already try to blame it on me. They telling him when he got out, he could to put it on him. Say he did it. You know what I'm talking about? Like, nah, I ain't doing that shit, bro. Like, I ain't doing that shit. But that made me think different too of the gangs, how coward they is, bro. Like my homie was 15 years old. They put him in a car. No, he wasn't ready. But he was ready because he pulled the trigger and killed the motherfucker. He was the shooter. But they all told. They all told when the law came. I'm talking about niggas who ain't even had nothing to do with the game members told. The big niggas who we idolize, killers. The police detectives got them. Hey, man. Hey, look, you want to go? We're going to put this pack on you. Hey, we got this gun on you. That's about the 10 years, 15 years. On my mom. Hey, man, it was Glenn. On that thing, bro. We in a vacant apartment and the police got them hemmed up. We got the door jammed. We hit a whole conversation. There's a hole in the wall. Got a real nigga, one of the leaders on the ground, on his knees. That nigga like, man, his name Glenn Johnson, and he on everything. Like, for real. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, the rules is made for the lower levels. You hear me? Like the rules don't apply to the gang rules don't apply to the leaders, the leadership. The leadership can tell on you. The leadership can do whatever they want. Take your girl, do something with your girl, and there's no consequence. What I'm basically trying to say, there ain't no consequence for them. But if you do something, you out of order, violation. So the rules never was made. The rules was made to control all the what you call a flunky, a follower. That's what the rules made for the followers. But if you know your literature, you can turn that shit on them. Because everything that a gang member try to like he righteous, you just twist it on him. On everything, you just twist it. They said like it's been many times. They say, man, Joe, didn't we tell you don't rob nobody else? I say, don't rob nobody else. Nigga, then y'all just rob Scud. Hey, look, they was hey, they ain't want. Hey, look, the meeting was over with. You hear me? That's when I knew that I was cold at that shit. When they try to violate me, they brought me up. They brought me up on charges on 37 and Ellis. They say, man, didn't we just tell you why you just robbed dude? I robbed the board member. They say, man, he finna come over here. You finna get violated. I say, I ain't accepting no violation. Hey, you think you bigger than the mob? I say, nah, I ain't bigger than the mob, but then y'all just running Maldi crib. He one of the members. On my mama, everybody, hey, fuck it, he retarded. Look, go ahead on everything, bro. Like, for real. They was trying to violate me, right? They was trying to violate me on the block. I robbed the board member from 35th. He from 35th Estate. Well, he was a minister at the time. He wasn't no board member then. Probably was a minister. But anyway, I had robbed the nigga, man. I had robbed his peoples. You know what I'm talking about? It's a stick up. They came in Lake Grove. I robbed them. Went over the bridge, came under the tracks and climbed the tracks and came to my building. So when they try to violate me, the board member, the motherfucker who came to me with the authority, he say, hey man, check it out, shorty, man. Didn't we tell you don't rob dude no more, man? Didn't we tell you don't rob nobody, bro? You study bringing heat over here. You in violation, man. Go to the back. They folks now finna pull up. I say, folks now finna pull up. Let folks now pull up. I ain't called my big brothers number, none of that. I ain't called none of them on everything. We go to the back. Now, before they get there, it's just Newtown now. The niggas who talking about what they finna do. Hey, I say, motherfucker, they say, man, Joe, You in violation, bro. We bring you up on charges, bro. You study robbing motherfuckers who could come back and high war with us. I say, man, y'all just robbed somebody who can high war with us, thinking that we did the shit. He say, who is that? I say, then y'all just rob Maul? Hey, that nigga say, man, go ahead on. You retarded, man. Hey, I'll put him on blast. I'll put his ass on blast. Y'all just ran the folks' crib, nigga. You thought we ain't know? Because it was dark outside, nigga. We know everything that go on down here, nigga. We be outside every day, not y'all. This our block. Y'all don't be outside. Y'all just come and try to put some authority and shit down and then go back to the suburbs, bro. Like, I understood that shit. My homies them didn't. My homies them was like, oh, these niggas, these are real niggas. I'm like, nah, bro. They ain't no real niggas. They don't want to see us eat. They don't want us to have no money on everything, bro. You see what they say, man. Get y'all ass on. Y'all on some hot shit. You know, but y'all the killers, though. Y'all really kill people, but y'all telling us we on some hot shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, all that shit a myth, bro. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, they sure tried me, bro. I put their ass on blast, bro. After that, man, hey, look, you don't even want to bring him up on charges. All he gonna do is switch it around. I went to school, bro. Like, for real. I went to school and I understood that. I comprehended shit real well when they was trying to violate me. Say, damn, bro, they just ran the Scud crib, robbed him, his daughter and kids in the crib, but they trying to tell me I robbed another nigga that ain't even from our hood, you know? And like, nah, bro, I ain't going like that. I gotta say something. See, the average nigga would have got punched in his mouth and not saying nothing, respecting these niggas. I ain't respect them on everything. And I ain't even got to call my brother because my brother gonna come and break one of y'all bones. When I did tell my brother got the punching on niggas. Like, who was about to touch my brother? Oh, yeah, him too. He was talking, hey, come over here. Man, you was the main one. Check it out. On everything, bro. Like, for real. Like, I don't be doing that shit, man. Shout out to everybody on here, man. If you just coming on here, man, I'm just talking, man. I'm just talking for the kids and just trying to tell y'all what I've been through in my stories, man. So you can tell your kids, bro. But Larry Hoover, I think it's a good thing for him to come home. I think it's a new start. I think he could be an advocate. You know what I'm talking about for, you know, he could be used, bro. He could be used as a real motherfucking street soldier, bro. Oh, this year, this was oh 06. Oh 06. Yeah, oh 06. I was really robbing shit. I was robbing all the project buildings that was up. Every project building on the low end, I was poking. I was going up under that bitch as a bomb, like I'm a bomb with a motherfucking with a pillowcase on everything, bro, so they could drop their shit in there. But yeah, hey, if y'all just not getting on here though, Larry Hoover, he got pardoned by Trump. I know a lot of y'all hate Trump. A lot of y'all say Trump racist, but man, I ain't seen Trump do no racist shit since I've been in there. And I told y'all, it be propaganda, bro. A lot of that shit be propaganda with Trump. Like you see the news channel, they always saying something negative about Trump. Just look at the news channel. And then if they say nothing, report nothing about negative, you know they hate Trump. You know whoever own that news station, they hate Trump, period. That's all you got to do is learn to separate that shit, bro. Like propaganda from real shit. Trump is the best thing that we got, bro. The best thing that we got as a president since I've been alive. And I ain't even talking about the PPP loans. Because I was proud. I was proud of the people when I got out of jail. I'm like, damn, bro. I'm like, damn, I see gang members who ops together robbing a store. I'm like, damn, what's going on? You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about 2020. Motherfucker, I see the ops in the same store together, man. I see 2-3 people, man, that's ops. And they all got one goal to take all this shit out the store. You hear me? They was looting like a motherfucker when I came home. It was like the 60s, man. They was looting all the stores in Chicago. The PPP money was floating around. Everybody was buying out all the F Force Ones. I was pissed too. Came in that motherfucker and they talking about some, oh man, Lil Ray them just brought out all the F Force Ones, last 20 pairs. I'm like, damn, bro, let me buy a pair. Oh man, we need these. I'm like, man, they little ass lucky I ain't in my mode no more, bro. I would have robbed them for all that shit. But yeah, they was buying out all the Air Force Ones. It was like a cheat code, man. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, man, I was so happy for the black people, bro. I ain't gonna lie, because I seen niggas who ain't never had shit with money. I seen niggas, man, I seen pit bulls with Jordans on. You hear me? I see niggas with British Bulldogs, got Jordans on their feet, got the bandana on. Motherfucker, the dog got a tattoo, goddammit. That's when I thought it was good in the black community. I ain't gonna lie. My first couple days home, bro, I was like, damn, bro, everybody got money. I'm in Subway downtown, me and my brother. I'm in Subway downtown. I tell her, the lady and the dude who I thought was homeless. I say, hey, I buy y'all something to eat. You know, I got some money in my pocket. I'm like, man, I could buy them something to eat, man. They looking fucked up. He said, man, I said, we good. I say, damn, these people must be slow down here. I said I was gonna buy you some food. So I got the food in my hand. You hear me? Man, him and this girl did the money spread, man. All hundreds, all blues. You hear me? They did the money spread. We said we don't need nothing. You know what I'm talking about? Got 3 teeth in their mouth, but they was talking their shit though. You hear me? Them people was talking their shit. They was talking their shit. They did the money spread on me. I said, damn, hey, I told them I went back in Subway. Hey, let me get my money back. Hey, I ordered the wrong shit. They like, we can't do no refund. We don't accept food when it come back. I say, hey, look, man, you gave me the wrong shit. I told you no cheese on it. I don't eat cheese. You hear me? And that's how I got my money back. Because it was cheese. I already told them cheese on it. But, you know, that's once I seen they bankroll, I'm like, shit, I need my money back. They got way more money than me. I'm going to need this shit. I ain't going to lie to y'all. Shit, I ain't got to lie to y'all about shit. On my mama, I need my money back. Nigga did the money spread. Hey, look, I at least seen 50 hundreds. I could say that. I seen more than 50 hundreds. Once I seen that, hey, let me get my money back. I need a refund on this sandwich. Shit. I know I ain't finna eat it. I don't eat no steak meat from that or no motherfucking certain turkey I don't eat from Subway. So I need my money back. They got way more money than me. I'm gonna need that shit. That motherfucker 20 ball. That might be a 3-5 on a rainy day. You heard me? Nigga might could get a 3-5. Now he ain't had no 500. I ain't say 5 $100 bills. I said he had at least 50 or better. They did the money spread, but they still had a roll tucked in there. Man, him and his girl did the money spread. They had all blues. All blues, bro. I needed my money back. That was the first time that I wanted my money back, a refund on some shit. Usually I say, man, fuck that shit. But I needed my refund though. But when I seen the homeless people balling out, I'm like, yeah, bro. That made me proud, bro. Like, damn, a president finally came through and just plugged the land. You know, all I've been hearing is racist shit about Trump. But once I start seeing that once the nigga get in office, he ain't gonna do shit. Brandon Johnson, for example, we voted for. Well, I ain't vote for him. I said vote for Jamal Green, but I'm glad neither one of them motherfuckers vote. I ain't never voting for a nigga no more. Cause I know when the nigga get in there, he ain't gonna do shit. He ain't gonna do shit for his community. He ain't gonna do shit to help his community. I see this motherfucker Brandon Johnson at the dog park when his 55 motherfuckers just got shot out south. He at the dog park talking about some, yeah, this the brand new opening of the dog park. And you know, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what's wrong with this dude? You know, what the fuck wrong with this dude? This dude at the dog park when he's supposed to be out south at this mass shooting. You know, that's when he lost me, man. That's when he lost me, man. And then the police officer don't even like the mayor, bro. You should have seen the police officer, bro, when he behind the mayor. Look at the black police superintendent when he behind the mayor. He looking at the mayor like I should have smacked you across your shit with this nightstick on everything, man. No hot honey chicken. Brandon like that powder. Yeah, man. Brandon the crook. Brandon a fucking crook. That's what he is, man. I don't like black people who do that shit, bro. Tell all the brothers to vote for them. Rally up all the black people. When I get in, I'm gonna make sure our community is safe. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. And then when your ass get in, you ain't did shit. And then the black people excuse is, oh, he only been in for a year. Give him some time. Before you know it, shit, he didn't gonna be rich. That's why I'm glad his ass under investigation right now. I hope the feds come and sweep his ass so I can that's the only time I'm report about him, when the feds grab his ass and lock him up. I don't like his ass, bro. He ain't for no community, man. He ain't trying to stop these kids, bro. He ain't for the community. He ain't for these kids. Motherfuckers voting for these people, man, and be disappointed, bro. That's why I told y'all, don't get too wrapped up in politics. Like a motherfucker for what you like them for. You know what I'm talking about? Don't worry about what everybody else don't like them for, because it's always good in people. It's always bad in people. It's always going to be a shady ass politician. You know, so don't get too caught up in the politician game. Only reason why I like Trump, because I see all the motherfucking other presidents who can kill us or bomb us. I see they respect him. So of course I'm on Trump's side. They don't respect Biden them. Man, Biden told China to stop flying over the thing, where he told North Korea, hey, stop. He keep telling motherfuckers to stop. Motherfuckers damn near took over our ship, and he talking about some, don't do that no more. Russia floating around in China and shit in a submarine, talking about we trying to see how far we can go. And then they up their guns on us. You know what I'm talking about? Balloons flying around, and this motherfucker talking about some, he don't know where they coming from. So you just letting all these balloons floating around taking pictures and shit, and yeah, he sleep. He talking about I ate chocolate chip ice cream. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with Joe Biden? Nigga, that we got balloons flying around this motherfucker. And then he get on TV and say, oh, the balloons, they was just taking pictures of where our weapons at in South Dakota and North Dakota. I'm like, damn, this nigga just told them where our fucking weapons was. Y'all don't remember that? Hey, Biden got on TV, bro, and told them. And then he got on TV and said, yeah, in the next 10 years, we'll been ran out of bullets. Like, what the fuck? Like, what's wrong with this nigga Biden, man? He done told the people we finna run out of bullets in the next 10 years. He done motherfucker told them where our motherfucking bombs at and shit. So all they gotta do next time is come through and drop a bomb on that bitch, and then it's gonna blow everything up, right? I couldn't believe. Yeah, I can't believe that Joe Biden was like, he was letting all that shit happen, you know. And Trump, he ain't going for it, bro. That's why I like Trump over him, bro. It ain't that I know Trump personally or that he ever did me a favor or that I'ma ever see him in life. You know, I just appreciate, like I just feel comfortable with him in office with business and all that shit, the money flow. You know, we always heard about Trump. He a businessman. He know how to do it, before the presidency. Yeah, Joe a crackhead, man. Joe definitely a crackhead, man. Joe had to be off some crack. That nigga said in the next 10 years we'll be out of bullets. I say, man, this nigga, he crazy, bro. They say, what you have for dinner, Joe? Cookies and cream. You ate some fucking cookies and cream for dinner, Joe? Like, that's when I knew Joe was losing his fucking mind, man. Say, we can't hire that nigga do another 4 years. That nigga gonna be in the soul of the United States. We gonna wake up and that motherfucking, the Russian gonna be over here telling us to line up. Can you imagine that? Trump then sold us to Russia, goddamn it, overnight. I mean, Biden then sold us to Russia overnight for a bag of rocks. We are under attack. We are under attack. Biden has sold us for 3 8-balls. Him and his son. Then, hey, I'm gonna tell y'all why Trump had did that shit for Larry Hoover, man. It's 2 factors in it, and I know for a fact these are the factors. The feds tried him. The government tried him. They tried to stop him from being president. That was one mistake. That was one mistake, to open the floodgates for the biggest criminal. They want to say Larry Hoover is of the world. If they want to say that, that was one excuse right there. That was one. The second reason why they let out Larry Hoover, Trump did, is because he know that Larry Hoover can help Chicago. I'm pretty sure he a businessman. If this man got motherfucking army troops that follow behind him, you hear me? Like, that's how Trump think. That I know that's how he think. You know, he thinking like that, like, oh, we could use him, bro. Like he probably could really help, you know. I just hope they let him out, man, so he can go and hug his family and shit. Cause other than that, it's over with anyway. Like, for real. Shout out to everybody on this live tonight, man. It's busting, man. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. All right, y'all. We're gonna get into some. I know y'all tired of hearing Trenches News talk, so we're gonna get into some more stories, man. I already showed the Tory Lanez. Tory Lanez, that was a hit, man. That was a hit. Hold on, y'all. Let me see at 9 o'clock, cause I'm trying to see what they saying about Larry Hoover, because the government might say. I mean, our governor, I know he ain't gonna agree to let Larry Hoover out, cause he a hoe. He a fat hoe, and all he do is eat piece of pizza, and goddamn, he a little fat little Teletubby, bro. He a little fat little Teletubby, bro. Our president, I'm talking about. I mean, our governor. Man, but I hope they let Larry Hoover out, though, for real, though, man. I mean that shit. This Trenches News talking, bro. Like, we need some help, bro. We need some niggas who a motherfucker who can help, man. Larry Hoover, the only motherfucker I know that got a voice, bro. That got a voice, bro, that could rally up the troop, make all the old gang members come out. You hear me? And start, hey, look, shorty, ain't no more of that. You ain't finna be on the block doing that shit, bro. Like, it's kids that stay over here. If y'all want to do that shit, go out somewhere else. Go out in the sticks and do that shit. Meet up in the cornfield and shoot. They don't want to do that type of shoot. They want to do some shit where they can slide off easy. They don't want to meet up like the Wild Wild West and shoot it out face to face. Whoever hammer hit the nail first.
Back here to Illinois to serve prison time for a state sentence for murder. The notorious founder of the Gangster Disciples, Larry Hoover, was serving 6 life sentences in federal prison, convicted of running his.
President Trump commutes the federal sentence of Larry Hoover, a former Chicago gang leader serving a life sentence.
However, that doesn't mean Hoover will be back on the streets anytime soon. WGN's Jenna Barnes joining us now with more on that. Jenna.
Micah and Ray, Hoover is now 75 years old. He was denied parole in this federal case just last year. Now with this commutation, he's expected to be moved from a supermax prison in Colorado back here to Illinois to serve prison time for a state sentence for murder. The notorious founder of the Gangster Disciples, Larry Hoover, was serving 6 life sentences in federal prison, convicted of running his criminal enterprise from inside an Illinois prison in the 1990s after his 1973 conviction for murder in the state.
There are crimes that are so heinous that they are not entitled to mercy, and his are among those.
Ron Safer was the lead prosecutor in Hoover's federal case.
There's no question that it is the biggest, most well-organized, most efficient drug organization that the country has ever known.
But advocates, including celebrities, have been fighting for Hoover's release. Kanye West and Drake holding a benefit concert for the cause in 2021. Hoover himself was in court just last year fighting for early release, renouncing his past. And Wednesday, President Donald Trump commuted his federal sentence. Hoover's attorneys writing, the courts have demonstrated a complete unwillingness to consider Mr. Hoover's considerable growth and complete rehabilitation.
We've got to learn how to respect one another and keep each other alive. Any voice that comes out with that message that may be able to help somebody, I'm for.
But Hoover's release from federal custody isn't freedom. He must return to Illinois to serve his 200-year sentence for murder, though legal experts say he is eligible for parole. The Department of Corrections website already lists him as an inmate in Dixon, but it's unclear if he's been moved yet.
When you locked up in them institutions and you have your conversation with God, Father God, let me out, I'll never do it again.
Former gang enforcer Wallace Gator Bradley, who has received a pardon, is hoping the governor will intervene and commute the state sentence.
I pray that Governor J.B. Pritzker will do it in here, and I pray that God hear the prayers of everyone that's asking him to do it. And in my heart and soul, I feel he's going to do it.
No official statement from the governor's office on that idea tonight. If Hoover wants to pursue parole or clemency, he would need to petition the Prisoner Review Board. It makes parole decisions and the clemency recommendations to the governor. We're live on the North Side tonight. Jenna Barnes, WGN News.
Thank you, Jenna.
Take what you do best and create a website that's worthy of it. With AI website creation from Wix, every click is an opportunity to shape your brand, fine-tune your design.
Developing tonight, President Trump commutes the federal life sentences of a notorious Chicago gang leader.
Larry Hoover co-founded the Gangster Disciples and has spent decades in prison. But even with this decision by the president, it's unlikely he will get out of prison anytime soon.
Our Charlie DeMar is here to explain why.
And Joe and Erica, the Free Larry Hoover movement has been loud for a number of years. And while this is a victory for Larry Hoover's federal case, he still faces what amounts to a life sentence for a 1973 state murder conviction. So this move from the president does not grant Hoover his freedom.
A White House official posed for this picture with Larry Hoover's federal commutation signed by President Donald Trump.
He deserves to have redemption. He did 52 years.
Hoover's family celebrated the news on social media.
We are having a great day, everybody.
I've done my time. I paid my debt to society.
CBS Chicago reporter John Davis spoke to Hoover in 1993. At the time, the notorious co-founder of Chicago's Gangster Disciples had already served 20 years for his 1973 state murder conviction.
It can harden you, or it can make you think. And I've thought.
But just a year after this interview, Hoover was sentenced to consecutive federal life sentences for running his criminal enterprise from prison. Ron Safer was the federal prosecutor.
We tape recorded him while in prison, ordering shootings, organizing narcotics transactions.
Just thrilled for him, thrilled for his family, thrilled for all of his supporters who have been chanting "Free Larry Hoover" for a long time.
Jennifer Bonjean is Hoover's attorney.
He has literally done every single thing a human being could do to show that they have been rehabilitated.
I love you like no other.
Wallace Gator Bradley, a former Gangster Disciple enforcer, has long advocated for Hoover's release.
I have been trying to censor and silence Larry Hoover's voice.
Why has it been important for you to call for his freedom, to call for his release?
I've been calling for it since 92 or 93. I know that he has served his time. I'm happy beyond measure.
I believe in redemption. I also believe that there are some crimes that are so heinous, so breathtakingly evil that the justice system requires that they be punished.
Hold on, man. Let me get them, y'all. Sit back. Hold on, pal. What about the KKK? Going round their ass up. They done did a whole bunch of shit, nigga. On everything. You steady talking about what the fuck he did in 1973. Let's talk about it then. Let's talk about what the dudes with the mask on did, goddammit. You ain't round up none of them motherfuckers. I ain't heard about none of them going down in no motherfucking Rico. There we go, nigga. On everything. This for our community. We want the killings to stop, nigga. You don't want the killings to stop. That's why you want them in that motherfucker. On some real shit. He studied time about in 1973. He did this. Get your Peter Griffin out there lifting weights looking ass, boy. Like, we ain't trying to hear that shit. Go and get the Klansman, man. This was 1973. I'm pretty sure. Y'all just not. Did y'all even arrest somebody for Emmett Till? God damn. Somebody that killed Emmett Till. Did y'all have this same motherfucking energy that y'all got for Larry Hoover? Did y'all have for Emmett Till kid? They did some gruesome shit. Cause he whistled. That's worse than what Larry Hoover did.
To the full extent of the law.
And Hoover appeared before the state parole board in 2022 and was denied. Governor J.B. Pritzker has not commented on whether he would consider commuting Hoover's sentence. Joe and Erica.
Lot of response for sure. Thanks, Charlie.
Check out all of our digital coupons on the My County Market app. Tons of great penny pincher deals.
From WBBM TV, this is Chicago's News. 2 News at 6.
Good evening. Topping Chicago's News at 6. A federal crackdown on Chicago's largest and most notorious street gang. A 6-year investigation by local, state, and federal officials called Operation Headache has resulted in the indictments of 39 suspected members of the Gangster Disciples street gang. And reputed gang leader Larry Hoover has been transferred from a state prison to federal custody to face the charges. Channel 2's Mike Parker is live at the Dirksen Federal Building with the latest. Mike.
Mariette, according to U.S. Attorney James Burns, the hierarchy of the drug-dealing Gangster Disciples drug operation has now been decimated by these 39 indictments today. We have, Burns said today, cut off the head of the snake. The federal case against the gang grew out of this raid in April. Federal agents raided 2 businesses linked to imprisoned gang leader Larry Hoover and his wife. In addition to finding $67,000 in cash, investigators got their first look at file cabinets full of records and documents. What they found helped lead to the indictments today of gang leader Larry Hoover and 38 of his lieutenants.
They have had a 25-year conspiracy going in this area that is clearly charged in the indictment, and the heart of the conspiracy was to distribute coke.
25 years. Was they working for y'all? Was y'all bringing in the drugs, doing them 25 years and continuing to let them run the criminal enterprise? Because 25 years is a long-ass time. 25 years, you know who making the money in every motherfucking thing. You know who already got rich. 25 years. You come and get them after 25 years, that's a problem. They had to run for 25 years? And y'all ain't been broken up? Oh, they was working for y'all, right? Hey, that's one thing I respect about Nino Brown, man. This shit bigger than me. He pointed right to the cop. He was the one who was doing this shit. Hey, I respect Nino Brown, man. Nino Brown got up and said, "Nah, motherfucker, you was there with me. This shit bigger than Nino." You hear me? I respect Nino Brown. You gotta out them motherfuckers, man. A dirty cop, you gotta out them because they don't give a fuck about you.
Crack, heroin, and marijuana.
Although he's been in prison on murder charges, authorities say Larry Hoover has been the gang's primary policymaker, and that policy was enforced through violence, physical beatings, up to and including murder. And firms like those targeted in that April raid were apparently involved. Narcotics profits were laundered, the indictments say, through legitimate businesses, and the gang's drug dealers were allegedly ordered to pay political money to the gang's political arm, the group known as 21st Century Vote. A leader of that group, former aldermanic candidate Wallace Gator Bradley, today decried the indictments.
I think the people in the community need to see that this is a continuation of a movement against any black organization that's standing for the betterment of the people.
One of the 39 suspects indicted today is Chicago police officer Sonia Irwin. Today, Police Superintendent Matt Rodriguez would say only that she was part of the conspiracy and is expected to surrender. Rodriguez would not comment on a report that Sonia Irwin was in fact living with the number 2 leader of the gangster disciples. So far, 22 of the 39 suspects are now in custody. The others are being sought. Mike Parker reporting live from the Dirksen Federal Building. Bill, back to you.
Well, Michael, Larry Hoover is not exactly a name known in most households, but cops, the FBI, and community leaders know him as the powerful leader of the gangster disciples. Hoover is a convicted murderer serving a 150 to 250-year prison term. But Hoover told Channel 2 News that he changed and wants to help young black men. Hoover is largely responsible for a summit that produced a gang truce. The rate of violence dropped. Now some community leaders say Hoover is a scapegoat for prosecutors.
It's a shame that a person that had...
Hey, that's hey, that's all I want to hear, man. Is what he capable of doing, man. And they just said 3 times he capable of bringing a truce. That's what need to happen, bro. Like, somebody got to step up, man. Even if people saying that, oh man, it'll never happen. Hey, bro, it's worth the try, man. It's better to try than not do nothing at all, man, and let the shit continue to grow. So I'm with it, man, on everything, bro. I usually don't be for freeing nobody who done did some shit, but man, Larry Hoover been gone, man, since my motherfucking granddaddy was outside, goddamn it. On everything. He old enough to be my yeah, he old enough to be my damn granddaddy, daddy, all that shit.
Has so much influence, positive influence in the community. It's being, I would think, his true story is not being told.
Despite Hoover's alleged help with the gang summit, his parole has been denied 13 times.
Law enforcement officials hope Operation Headache proves to be a fatal headache from which the gangster disciples will not recover. Many decent, hardworking people in disciple neighborhoods are applauding today's raids and indictments, but just as many question if they'll really do any good. Channel 2's Sylvia Gomez joins us with that part of the story. Sylvia?
Marianne, the reaction has been interesting. In fact, a lot of people are indeed applauding what happened today, but sadly, they admit they don't believe anything is going to change. Oh yeah, they believe that for a couple of days, maybe a GD member won't be selling drugs on this corner. Maybe for a couple of days, that same member won't be intimidating somebody on that corner. But ultimately, things are going to cool down. Maybe by next week, maybe by next month, it'll be business as usual. You look around some of the neighborhoods the gangster disciples rule, and you see life goes on. Children still play, Double Dutch still swings. But even the children like Kenyatta Washington know about the GDs and the destruction that follows them.
They teaching these little young kids around here how to sell drugs, how to do drugs. They don't care once they sell people that stuff. They don't know what it can do to them.
There isn't even a time many here at Stateway Gardens can recall life without GDs or life without reputed leader Larry Hoover. It's the mothers who most fear him. It's the mothers who are the most resigned to his power, even if it is from behind bars.
They're going to always honor Hoover. These boys, they're going to listen to Hoover regardless, wherever he at. They still going to be out here for him. Doing his work and whatever it is, that he wants them to do. That's just what they're going to do.
So Hoover's still king?
It's going to be like that. I guess until he dies.
It's not fair. Y'all just taking them off for nothing. They're my folks.
He's one of them, he says, a gangster disciple defending the alleged leaders busted today. What none of us understands, he claims, is that drugs and violence are necessary evils, that Robert Taylor homes need the disciples. And there are those who agree.
Well, what about all the drugs and the violence?
We're getting it from y'all. We're getting that from we don't create, we don't grow it. That get delivered here, and we just get it out here. And that's the only way we can survive,
Hey, old school just kept it 100 with their ass. That's what I'm saying. Hey, 25 years. The Fed, the DEA said they've been selling drugs and had a 25-year run. How the fuck can you have a 25-year run without law enforcement being involved with the operation, man? It's impossible, bro. It's impossible for a nigga to go 25 years, bro, without running into law enforcement. It's impossible, bro. You ran into him. We just don't know about it.
They say selling drugs and everything. You know, that's a way of life. That's a way a lot of people feeding their kids. You know, if it wouldn't be for drugs, a lot of kids wouldn't even eat.
Now, some even say the gangster disciples are a positive influence. All admit, Bill, they are a powerful influence, and it's going to take more than just one sweep to take them out.
Thanks, Sylvia. So what does the crackdown mean to the people who live there? The executive director of the Chicago Crime Commission says it's good news in the short term.
I think there'll be a noticeable drop for a while in violent gang-related crime. In the last 4 months, this gang is responsible for 42 murders in Chicago, just in 4 months, in just one gang. 16 shootings where the people didn't die, the victims didn't die. And they're present in 22 states, 66 cities, 80 counties in Illinois.
But in the long run, Kirkpatrick says he expects violent crime to resume an escalating curve. Even with today's gang sweep, the question remains, will the arrests really curb crime? We'll take a look at that issue tonight at 10.
We do have some breaking news on the inmate escape tonight with an alleged accomplice arrested in Baton Rouge. Investigators say Veen Nguyen paid for the hotel room where escapee Lenton Van Buren was found hiding on Sunday. Surveillance shows Nguyen with a man who appears to be Van Buren at the Super 6 Inn and Suites in Baton Rouge. State police arrested Nguyen for the accessory after the fact charge and for simple escape. Now, problems at the Orleans Justice Center in the wake of that jail break keep pulling up quite literally.
Well, the sheriff's office says parts of the jail are now flooding. This comes as city council members call for more financial transparency from OPSO.
Yeah, and Amelia Strahan joining us live from City Hall tonight. So, Amelia, flooding and finances, there's a lot going on here. So can you break down what city leaders are saying about all of it?
So the topic is complicated.
From WBBM TV.
Investigators are digging into social media and looking for clues in the deadly Memorial Day shooting in Fairmount Park. 2 young people lost their lives, 21-year-old Mikhail Bowers and 23-year-old Amaya Devlin. 9 others, including teenagers, were injured. They're all stable. Police believe there were 3 shooters, one of the guns suspected to have been modified with a switch. The gunshots ringing out around 10:30 Monday night at a large gathering on Lemon Hill Drive.
And let's get out to Kelly Rule now. Kelly, what are you learning about the investigation today?
Well, Sheba and Jason, I've spoken with several law enforcement sources throughout the day, and they tell me they believe this is going to come down to ballistic and DNA evidence recovered from the scene, and that's certainly going to take some time. But meantime, they are reviewing what's out there on social media, incoming tips, and speaking to witnesses. Mayor Sherrell Parker told me today preventing this in the future is going to take a comprehensive approach. After an emotional response condemning the Memorial Day shooting in Fairmount Park that killed 2 people and injured 9 others, today Mayor Sherrell Parker tells Fox 29 the city will continue with what she says is a holistic approach to public safety. From the city's standpoint, how do we prevent this?
Well, we're going to continue doing what we have been doing because we do know it's working, and that is our public safety strategy to focus on prevention, intervention, and enforcement.
Today, Philadelphia police continuing to review videos like this one, they say, on social media. Capturing the chaos off Lemon Hill Drive around 10:30 Monday night that killed 23-year-old Amaya Devlin and 21-year-old Mikhail Bowers and injured 9 others, including 6 teenagers. Law enforcement sources say despite finding additional shell casings to the 21 previously collected, they still believe 3 guns were used. And sources say they are exploring the possibility, based on groups of casings found at the scene, that there is shooting back and forth rather than a sole ambush of gunfire. Sources say the victims they have spoken with all seem to have a similar story. Crowded, dark outside, gunshots, and trying to get away. Police Commissioner Kevin Bethel said about 10 officers first responded to the park around 8 p.m. for the large gathering and started to clear it out from the outer perimeter. People were receptive, but teenagers started to mix in with the crowd.
The intelligence is coming through our portal. It's not fast enough. We need to evolve, and so we're going to be putting in a number of different law enforcement assets into the park to identify activity ahead with the hope that we can stave off these activities before they occur.
Mayor Parker telling Fox 29 today this involves partnerships with Parks and Recreation, among others, but also points to the reduction in homicides so far this year.
The data is not subjective. It does not lie. The numbers are the numbers. The city of Philadelphia is outpacing every other city. I'm talking about across the country, and a reduction of the number of homicides. We need to make sure we continue moving in that direction. That's going to mean some hard decisions from time to time.
Sources tell me tips have started to come in, but police are still urging anyone that was there that night that saw something to come forward and talk to them. Jason.
Kelly Rule, thank you very much.
Work to track down Derek Rose and Antoine Massey 12 days after they escaped from the Orleans Parish Jail, along with 8 other men. Massey is accused of beating and strangling a woman last November.
Gabby Killett reports investigators say that attack came after the victim reported him for another alleged attack.
These people are going to be caught. That is a given.
Court records obtained by Fox 8 reveal new details about escapee Antoine Massey's criminal past. Police say Massey confronted a woman he was dating after he found evidence she had reported him for domestic abuse. That is when police say he confronted her at 2 a.m. last November, allegedly beating and strangling her before driving her to New Orleans East from Slidell. Police wrote in court records that once in New Orleans East at his grandfather's house, Massey beat the woman with a pot. The woman told police that is where he also threatened to kill her. Massey was incarcerated on a charge of domestic abuse battery in the case when he escaped. Domestic wellness advocate Mariah Wineski says domestic violence often gets worse as time goes on.
What folks often don't realize is that domestic violence is something that starts very small, usually, and escalates over time.
Court records detail that after beating his alleged victim with a pot, Massey then drove to a few restaurants where the woman tried to flag down police. The last time she tried to flee, Massey chased her down, dragging her back to the vehicle and strangling her unconscious. Massey then allegedly drove her to his sister's house, where the woman told police he pulled out her braids, causing her to bleed profusely. Court records indicate the woman eventually escaped by taking her car keys from Massey and getting a ride from a Good Samaritan. Paramedics soon after brought the woman to a hospital where officers say her face was severely beaten and one of her eyes was swollen shut. Officers say they also saw signs of strangulation. Kirkpatrick says the department will take all tips they can get in hopes of locating the escaped inmates.
Getting that, we want to continue to encourage the community to call.
Now, Massey and Groves now both face additional charges of aggravated escape. Anyone with information regarding their whereabouts is asked to call Crime Stoppers at 504-822-1111. John.
Michael Protho, the man charged with beating and
Man, I was on the deck with this little nigga, man. He a BD. He from Face World. And man, all he did was beat on the cell all night, rap about homicides. He sprayed up a block. Man, all that shit. He talking about, man, I'm talking about this guy right here, bro. He walking around. It's 100 degrees in the joint. This man got on his coat and he got on a skull cap, bro, rolled up like he on a hit or something, man. This nigga right here crazy, bro. But we're gonna listen to what BD Osama did.
Michael Protho, the man charged with beating and killing a man in Oak Forest on Friday, appeared in court today. And it turns out that we interviewed a victim of his in the past. CBS News Chicago investigator Tara Molina joins us live from outside the Bridgeview Courthouse. Tara, this man has a record.
That's right, Marie, and it's a record we've told you guys about in the past, back when this man pleaded guilty to beating and robbing an elderly handicapped veteran. 30-year-old Michael Protho charged with murdering 53-year-old Edward Lewis in Oak Forest on Friday. According to the criminal complaint, he, quote, made unlawful entry into the residence of Edward Lewis while Lewis was present and battered Lewis with an unknown object, resulting in his death by blunt force trauma. In court today, prosecutors detailed the narcotics found in the home, cannabis and mushrooms. They said the victim, Lewis, who'd been living there for about a year, had a strong connection to narcotics sales, and Protho was seen leaving the home with large garbage bags. We took a closer look at Protho's background and found we've interviewed a victim of his back in August of 2012, 88-year-old World War II Navy veteran Porter B. Cross, who was robbed and beaten. He was confined to his bed.
I don't know exactly what happened.
The aftermath caught on camera. Cross's wallet was taken, but had no money inside.
So they jumped you from behind.
They hit me from behind. I really hit me.
Protho pleaded guilty and received an 8-year sentence. We found subsequent cases in his record: felony possession of a firearm in 2018 and possession of a firearm with prior convictions and aggravated unlawful use of a weapon in 2019, but those charges were dropped. Protho will stay behind bars until his next court date.
There's an interesting legal word for a defendant like this, a couple words actually: career criminal and a recidivist. And he clearly is both. And when a judge is deciding whether or not to detain a gentleman like this, there's really not much hesitation on the part of any judge to lock him up pending trial.
The Oak Forest police chief told me they have nothing else to share on this right now, but we learned Protho will be back in court on June 13th. Reporting live outside the Bridgeview Courthouse, I'm Tara Molina, CBS News Chicago Investigators.
Thank you, Tara.
DJ, you go crazy. DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
The ice, man. 60 Breezy, man. 600 Breezy. I'm in the building, man. Finally. You know what I'm saying? We here. DJ U. Let's do it, man.
600 Breezy, what you all, gang?
I'm chilling, man. Chilling, man. Life's great right now. You know what I'm saying? It's feeling good, man. What's up with you, man?
Man, well, welcome to DJ UTV. It's definitely a blessing to have you. Long overdue.
Way long overdue.
Long overdue, bro. But man, there's no time better than now. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't gonna waste no time. We gonna get right into it. But before we start the interview, it's something I'm trying to implement in my interviews now, right? We're gonna do a mental health check-in. You know what I'm saying? Before we get into our questions. So how you doing mentally, bro?
You know, in life, a nigga always gonna be fucked up mentally because of the shit that I've been through. But I'm managing. I'm okay right now. I got it leveled out. Like, I never say that I'm gonna be perfectly fine ever again in life. You know what I'm saying? But I'm cool. I know how to manage it. And I know how to stay afloat because it could be worse. People ain't got nowhere to live. People homeless, living on the streets with no money, no car, no clothes, all type of shit. Life ending diseases, all type of shit, man. So I'm just blessed to be here.
For sure that it could definitely always be worse. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But you said you feel like you would never ever be perfectly fine. Okay, why is that?
People I love, I lost too much.
Okay,
too many pieces of my puzzle. You know what I'm saying? So it can never be completed again. You know what I'm saying? Like I lost loved ones and a spouse, and you know what I'm saying? I've lost other women in my life type shit too. So you know what I'm saying? Like it's just it'll never just be 100%. It's impossible. I couldn't even lie to people and say that could ever be possible again.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your transparency, bro. And I hope to get more of it, you know what I'm saying, throughout our interview. I've always been a fan of your interviews. You know, you've been doing your thing on the interview market for quite a while. You know, before interviews were like a real like thing. You know, from your Zach TVs, your Say Cheese, your early No Jumpers. You know what I'm saying?
Ones at the table, and
right?
Shit.
Being a regular on Vlad TV, you know, sort of say, right? It's just a pleasure to have you on DJU TV. So, what are your thoughts or your honest opinion on what you've seen from the DJU TV channel within the last few years?
I mean, you cover us, you cover our culture, and you know what I'm saying. You don't do what a lot of them other platforms do and show the bullshit. You really get deep into it and talk to people about what they got really going on and shit. You know what I'm saying? I you know, had niggas crying and shit at your shit before. You know what I'm saying? So I fuck with it though. You know, we just had our little personal issue behind the scenes that we, you know what I'm saying, that took me so long to get here because I would have been here. But
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like I respect it though. I respect it. I would have never came if I ain't fuck with it. You know?
For sure. Yeah. And speaking of those, you know, issues we had, I do want to apologize to you, you know, on DJU TV.
Because you already did that behind closed doors, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I apologize for me coming off the way I did too, because we grown men. And once I understood where you was coming from, it made total sense. You know
For sure. And once I understood where you was coming from, you know, and so that's the reason why I want to apologize, bro, because I was speaking out of turn, you know what I'm saying? Commenting on your situation when it comes to potential children. You know what I mean? I was looking at it from one perspective and kind of closing my eye, turning my back on the other perspective, which was an immature, you know what I'm saying, way of going about it. You know what I mean?
Is it me or it seems like DJU off some shrooms or some shit? He sound like he talking all slow and shit now. What happened to DJU? What happened to what DJU been at? I see Red Montana rapping now.
I told you, I'm like, shit, I just appreciate somebody even getting my side of the story and even wanting to hear it, because, you know what I'm saying, people don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, hey, it's fuck what I got to say or fuck how I feel. Like I'm wrong and everybody else, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So we'll talk more about that later though, but we just want to get into, you know, what's going on right now, bro. It's a lot going on in Chicago. I know you fresh off the Vlad TV interview, right? But when we woke up, or it was sometime yesterday, Rod Wave changed his Instagram profile picture.
That was right before I got on.
Yeah, that was this morning, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what
He changed his profile picture to LA Capone.
Yeah, and I was just scrolling and sent it, and I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, so it was 5 a.m, but I'm like, let me go and make this post. I feel like ain't nobody else synced it before me. And to show the love, like nigga, 600, we fuck with you. I appreciate that because my homie dead and gone. And a nigga that's in Rod Wave position to make his profile picture LA Capone, that means this 600 shit, it means something. You know what I'm saying? LA Capone, like he made a mark that made Rod Wave make him his profile picture, bro. So that's huge, bro.
Yeah.
That's big.
And we talking about Rod Wave. Like Rod Wave is one of the biggest artists in the world right now. Like he's selling out real arenas.
He got him on his profile picture right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's big. So that's why I tagged Mama Capone. You know what I'm saying? His sisters is in the comments and shit. Like I had to make sure they seen that, because you know you never know what they thinking and what they going through at the end of the day about him being gone. Like,
yeah,
that's just our homie. That's they flesh and blood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Hey, so what you think made Rod Wave make LA Capone his profile picture?
Man, I know he just got locked up and all type of shit, so he probably going through some shit right now. And LA probably was a nigga that he listened to or still listen to this day that helped him get through shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's some type of LA helping him dealing with like something with LA is getting Rod Wave through something to make him his profile picture. Like he ain't just randomly do that. Like You know what I'm saying? Ain't shit going on with 600 that'll make him have to dick ride because they had to come. Oh, we dick ride. How does dick ride? Who we dick ride for 600?
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? We chilling right now, so he ain't trying to get in with no niggas that try to none of that. He fuck with LA Capone. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like shit. He probably, you know, LA got him through something or getting him through something.
Man, hey, look, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Wow. I don't give a fuck who share y'all music. Y'all niggas garbage, man. Y'all ain't gonna make it no further than what y'all is anyway. So a lot of y'all need to be glad that Wild Wave put LA up there to get y'all a couple of plays on y'all videos. Cause you niggas garbage. Drill is over with. Drill dead anyway. That shit dead. Vaughn gone. Duck gone. Durk gone. We don't want to listen to Lil J. Cause now we thinking he rapping about Red Montana on all his raps now. Or Big Red them in jail. So we don't want to hear Lil J. Yeah, niggas still holding on to shit from 15, 20 years ago, man. Let that shit go, man. It's over with. You niggas ain't get no deal, man. Y'all ain't gonna never get no deal. Hey, that's like holding on to a little patchy, like a tail of your hair. Man, cut all that shit off. All your dreads gone. You got 3 dreads. You trying to put that shit in a ponytail. Let that shit go, man. Let that shit go, man. You got motherfucking 3 dreads in your head out of 100, and you trying to hold on to them motherfuckers by putting them in a ponytail.
His music or something.
Yeah.
Like probably the old videos, anything.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Well, we know he just had a situation in which you know, what he shot at his
allegedly. Yeah.
Allegedly shot up his baby mama whip or something.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Right?
Yeah.
So maybe he just had to separate himself.
You know what I'm saying? You feel me? That's why I made the, you know what I'm saying? Like
maybe he had to separate himself.
Yeah.
Because when I think about LA Capone, and if I was to change my picture to LA Capone right now, it'd be because I'm on some separating myself type shit. Like I'm breaking off. You know what I mean? From a relationship or a team or whatever going on. I just gotta separate myself. It's a lot of foo-foo shit going on, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, long live LA.
Long live LA, man. It's a time for life.
Now look, speaking of LA Capone sisters, you know what I'm saying? You just mentioned, right?
Yeah.
Now there was also online this morning a video resurfacing.
Yeah, somebody called me about that shit too. Her ass was lying like a motherfucker.
Okay, so you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
a live.
Come on, man. You ain't never heard no niggas say that.
A live between LA Capone sisters and the sister and Tay Capone.
Yeah. That was back when that shit was like when folks first got booked. You know, that's like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Somebody,
and she was saying, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to, get it out for the viewers.
Go ahead.
She was saying 600 Breezy told D Rose to tell on C-Day so he can get out.
About what though? They weren't even in the same situation and about nothing. So that was back when they was just Team Tay at that point. You know what I'm saying? Because he close to LA family. So, but we know what went on back then. We don't gotta resurface it and shit. You know, he be around and shit. But like they was just, that shit was dumb as hell though. Like what she said didn't even make sense. Ain't no niggas never even said no shit about me like that in no type of way.
Yeah, I had never heard that rumor.
And why would I be on the phone with her or anybody else? Why would I have to talk to anybody from jail through her? You know what I'm saying? Like that didn't even make sense. None of that shit made. That's why shit like that I don't even pay attention to. Like, and that shit was so old. So it's like,
Hey man, I'm just gonna say this about D Rose, man. I'm gonna say this. Now I know a lot of people gonna be like, "Hey man, he probably killed somebody else." I don't know who the fuck Shorty killed. But what I can say, he didn't kill Vinzel Richardson, and D Rose is doing, goddamn it, 40 years for his homie. I would have been said something, but D Rose, he a tough cookie, man. He a tough cookie. He gonna be the realest nigga when he get 56 years old, going up for parole. Goddamn it. I guess he'll be the realest nigga then. But shit, I ain't doing no 40 years for no nigga, and he ain't sent me $1 or none of that, man. You got me fucked up. On that, his ass would have been in there. After the 5th year, hey bro, I did 5 for you. I did 5 for you in the county. You got to come and do the other shit. We're gonna have to swap it out. You know how in wrestling, how they do tag team, how they hit the rope, bounce off, smack your hand, and then they come in, jump through the ropes, and come in and get to going crazy. Hey, that's how we're gonna have to swap out. If I catch a kid, if they frame me for your shit, some shit you did, and I get framed for it, I do 5 years. But you finna smack that tag team, or you coming in now on everything. Like, ain't shit funny. You ain't sent me $1. You know you the motherfucker who killed the nigga. I wasn't even there, but I'm going down for it. How long do I be loyal? To the end? Fuck out of here.
We wasn't fucking with Lala for a long time. But me and Lala cool right now. Like, you know, but she know back then, she know that shit cap is here. Like, you know, we ain't gotta get back into it. But
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it was an old video that just resurfaced.
That shit was like 10 years ago.
Man, look, Chicago media been so dry, man. They pulling shit out the, you know what I'm saying?
But you know, when it come to me, they don't believe whatever a motherfucker say about me. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool to hate on me and shit. Like, I'm one of them people that's on the internet, like they just gonna dick ride and they just gonna join in on the shit. Like, oh, 600 Breezy, oh, ha 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 ha, yeah, he did that, he said it, whatever. If they said it, it happened in their ass type shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like the villain or some shit.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
DJ, you go crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, 600 Breezy. You way overrated. You way overrating yourself, man. I mean, you supposed to think you that nigga, but you a goofy mark in the dog, just like the Teletubby over there. You know what I'm talking about, and a boom 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 dude. Y'all 3 creative players on everything. 3 other creative. I don't give a fuck if you is from Chicago. On everything, your ass is a creative. You just implying yourself in some shit. You know what I'm saying? Then when you get caught in the mall, now y'all went to school together. Now Miss James, you remember Miss James? You remember the dog ate my homework? Man, y'all was just talking about killing each other. And then y'all running to each other. Now y'all talking about who the principal was. Lil Ray, my cousin, and all type of shit. All y'all motherfucking goddamn goofies, man. Period. Y'all just need to just stop gang banging, bro. After that video, I ain't even look at y'all serious. None of y'all. Y'all could threaten me all day, and I won't even take that shit serious. I don't give a fuck how big you is. I wouldn't even take you serious no more. then niggas be screaming all the gang banging shit, right? I ain't gonna say what they be screaming because you know the man trying to stay free. He trying to get out. So I'm respect that. So they see they op in a mall, and then I'm on parole. Like when the fuck you start giving a fuck about parole? Did you give a fuck about parole when you press that red button and say you was gonna kill his whole family? Like, come on, man. That's why I say, man, hey, get out the streets, man. This shit overrated, high price. Motherfucker milk it up to something it ain't. Like it ain't shit, it ain't nothing, bro. On everything. The motherfuckers the BDs that with the money you would never see. You would never see them because they get money and they stand low. They ain't the twins because they ain't flashy. The GDs that's getting the money and really out there stepping, you ain't gonna never know about it because they ain't on the internet. When you see a motherfucker on the internet every day, hey, they looking for attention. Especially if you running around with a fucking gun and arguing with a motherfucker. We killed 5 of y'all guys. No, y'all killed 10. That's a RICO. Oh, y'all killed 5 apiece. You know what I'm talking about? Like, what the fuck? Like, that's crazy. That you were going there with your op, and then what about Lil James? What about Lil Curly? What about how we left him by the church? Like, damn, like these niggas bold, bro. Like they don't give a fuck. And I don't give a fuck either no more on everything. So they say they killed somebody, I'm gonna report about it. Motherfucker talking about some, hey, why Why you reporting about that exposing the community, man? Get your old, stupid, dumb ass out of here, nigga. They say they got 10 hats, nigga. I'm going to report about it. Then when you go through their page and tell them, hey, shorty, why are you saying you killed 5 people? They don't go through the motherfucker who said it. They come through the motherfucker who reported about it. I'm reporting about it because I got siblings that's gone. I got family members that died in Chicago. On everything, they got killed in Chicago. Not in no suburbs, on the low end, in the heart of the city. You know? But y'all, hell yeah. Hey, they say the Trump part NBA young boy. I heard that. I seen him on the list. I don't know if it's true though, but I did see NBA young boy on the list. I meant to tell y'all. I'm finna look it up right now. Matter of fact, y'all be so motherfucking good to me. I'm finna just hold on. Give me 1 minute. I'm looking it up right now. President Trump party rapper NBA young boy who was sentenced for gun related charges. MSNBC. Yup. NBA young boy pardoned by Trump, man. All the Trump haters, all y'all. Hey, all the people who was on my page disrespecting me. Hey, I accept your apology, brother. On everything, man. I usually make the right decision, man, and say the right shit, man. You know, but Trump pardoned NBA young boy. He going crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Trump just went crazy. He pissing them people off. Hold on, y'all. Trump pardoned NBA young boy. Hell no. Hey, Trump be listening to young boy and he listened to Kodak. He said, man, he pulled up on the nigga. Hey, Trump pulled up on the nigga, right? And Trump say, on the white dude, pull up on Trump. Trump say, hey, listen to this. My speaker smacking. And then he and then he turned up Kodak Black. I'm a gremlin. I'm like, hell no, this dude crazy, bro. NBA YoungBoy party, y'all.
Just into the Fox 13 newsroom, Louisiana rap artist NBA YoungBoy says he's been pardoned by President Trump after being sentenced by a Utah judge to 2 years in federal prison on gun-related charges last November. The rapper, whose real name is Kentrell Gaulden, announced on social media he is among several people pardoned by the president this week. Last year, Gaulden acknowledged having possessed weapons despite being a convicted felon. He reached an agreement to resolve all state charges against him and pleaded guilty to 2 federal charges.
Hey, shout out Cuzzo 3D. Always supporting the channel. We just gifted 10 Trenches Dudes memberships, man. Shout out to him, man. Make sure y'all say thank y'all, man. Y'all get y'all membership. If y'all just pop up with a membership, Cuzzo D did it, man. Cuzzo 3D did it, man. So make sure y'all show him some love, man. He always come through, show the channel love. All the time, man. Hey, you got a business or anything, brother? Put it in the comments your business, brother. You always support me, man. I ain't gonna need to lie, Joe. You done brought motherfucking 100 goddamn memberships on everything. I done seen you do 20. I done seen you do 20, 20, 20, 10, 10, 10. I done seen him do all that shit, bro. You done put like 100 memberships on this motherfucker, bro. Hey, where your motherfucking business at, man? Hey, go and buy some shirts from him or something. I don't know what he do, man, but I appreciate you, cuzzo. I definitely appreciate you, cuz. And I appreciate all y'all on here who support me. Just for jumping on, man. It helps, man. It helps. All right, y'all. Let me see. So we know young boy got pardoned.
Some new details about a deadly shooting at a Checkers restaurant in Kissimmee. A worker allegedly shot a customer after he complained about his order.
Yeah, the victim asked to speak to a manager just before he was shot. Fox 35's Stephanie Buffmonti is live at that restaurant with the latest. So, Stephanie, that suspect was in court today.
Yes, and those new shocking details were released today. According to a witness, this could have potentially been over a packet of mayo. Now, one person is behind bars and another person is dead. And this happened in a busy area, as you can see, right in Old Town, which is near Fun Spot.
The defendant will be held pursuant to Arthur at no bond.
23-year-old Elijah Mackey in an orange jumpsuit and cuffs, making a first appearance in court Friday. He's charged with first-degree premeditated murder. Osceola County deputies say it was all over a fast food customer complaining about his meal. A witness said he was possibly asking for mayo packets. The arrest affidavit says Wesley Robertson asked to speak with the manager several times after ordering from the front window at Checkers Wednesday night. Deputies say that's when Mackey climbed out of a drive-through window, walked around the side of the building, and started arguing with Robertson. According to an arrest report, that's when Robertson used derogatory language to insult Mackey, and in response, Mackey pulled a gun out of his waistband and shot Robertson in the chest. He fell.
Hold up, man. You telling? I thought the white dude climbed through the window. You telling me this nigga climbed out the window? Hey, these YNs crazy than a motherfucker. Nigga, you should have just threw your apron on it. You should have just, hey, look, brother. Hey, if you watching this from your jail cell, brother, because you got on them thick-ass glasses, but you wasn't using them, Professor X. You should have took the whole motherfucking cash register, robbed the store, if you was going to go out there and kill a motherfucker, man, over a fucking mayonnaise packet. You should have just robbed the store in there, and every motherfucker in there. These niggas crazy, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell, man, he climbed through the drive-through window. Man, it get deeper every day. We just seen a nigga get killed over a cheese sandwich. Nigga got killed over a cheese sandwich in Chicago because they put mozzarella on his Italian beef. He wanted nacho. So they jumped on the motherfucker. And dude's son say, get silly. Kill both of them. You hear me? Can't be putting your hands on people, man. I'm a civilian. So you can't be putting your hands on a civilian talking about this our block. He killed them both. Condolences to their family now. But that's a dumbass way to die, man, over some cheese, man. Mozzarella cheese, a mayonnaise packet. Can you imagine you going upstairs and God like, welcome to the gates. Like, hold on, this is a drink? Is you serious? You got me for a mayonnaise pack? Is you serious? Can I go back down there and get my one? Can I get my get back? That's when I'll be holding on to the gates. I gotta get my get back on some shit like that. A mayonnaise packet. Nigga kill me over a mayonnaise pack. I gotta get my get back, guy. You gotta put me back down there. We're gonna play like this shit never happened. Just freeze time and put me back. On some real shit. We're gonna play like this shit never happened. Oh yeah, then dude got killed over fucking selling weed at a gas, and the girl, do she want to buy some weed, man? That's crazy too.
Fell headfirst into the building. The employee ran toward the slingshot ride and then to Celebration Suites nearby. We spoke with people staying there.
Can you imagine? You're just like, oh, let's go to Checkers. I want, a hamburger meal or whatever it is. And next thing you know, you're gone. I mean, how does that happen? It's sad. It's really sad.
You don't know if you can ever voice your opinion, because somebody's going to pull a gun.
Former Orlando Police Chief Orlando Rolone weighing in.
Obviously, this individual will have their day in court, but based on the information that we have seen so far, it'll be very, very difficult for them to defend their actions. And it's unfortunate because it could have been avoided.
He says it's important to talk to your kids about controlling their emotions and lead by example.
It takes a much bigger person to basically step away from a situation like that. be that person. Don't allow for someone to bring you down or take you on a path that you will regret later.
Now the checkers.
New at 5 o'clock, burnt biscuits led to bullets fired outside of South Charlotte Popeye's restaurant. One man was shot and it was caught on camera. We're going to freeze the video because it is graphic.
He all up in his face too. Oh, they fighting. He knocked the headset off.
You heard the woman gasping there. This happened outside of a Popeye's restaurant on South Boulevard near I-485. And that's where Channel 9's crime reporter Hunter Signs is live tonight. Hunter?
Erica, it is another example of a simple argument, this one over burnt biscuits, that led to someone being shot. Police say it happened between two managers at this Popeye's here behind me, and an eyewitness told me today all of it happened in front of his young children. For the first time, we are seeing different vantage points of a Mother's Day shooting at this South Charlotte Popeye's. Two men seen fighting in the parking lot, then two shots ring out. We are choosing to stop this Charlotte video, the rest too graphic to show. I spoke over the phone with an eyewitness who didn't want to use his name, but he says he and his wife were inside the fast food restaurant and were the last to deal with the suspect.
He was going in the back and was starting arguing with the guy over some burnt biscuits. He took the plate with the burnt biscuits and threw it on the ground.
Moments later, in this dash camera video, you can see the two men walk out of the Popeyes. Then another eyewitness captured the victim throw punches first. Then the suspect pulled a gun and fired. Seconds later, this angle shows the suspected gunman walks back into the restaurant as those inside scurry around, some ducking.
You always think the worst, you know, that he's going nuts now and will shoot around and that's it for us.
Nobody else was hurt. Seconds later, the suspect was seen walking out and away from the restaurant. Police caught up to him nearby, arresting 22-year-old Rondi Wood. He's charged with attempted murder. The victim shot twice, but is currently alive. And again, police say both the suspect and the victim were both managers here at this fast food restaurant you see behind me. I did reach out to Popeyes asking them how an employee managed to have a gun while on the clock and if any of their policies will change because of this, but I haven't heard back yet. Reporting live tonight in South Charlotte, Hunter Signs, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Hey, the two managers though, this wasn't no citizen who was coming to the Popeyes. They burned some biscuits. That's what I'm saying. I just got through telling y'all that, man. Hey, look, that ain't y'all shit. Why is y'all two fighting over some burnt biscuits? Hey, somebody gotta wait. Either you gotta wait or just take the money off the biscuits. What the fuck is you punching him for? Cause he burnt the biscuits. Like, that's crazy. No, South Charlotte. That was in Charlotte. I'm saying though, they ain't even have to fight. Every time when we go to Popeyes, they ain't never got shit no way. So for them to have some burnt biscuits, shit, I just would have took the top. I would have cracked the top off of them. You know, the top are always good. The bottom be fucked up anyway. So shit, you really want the middle of the biscuit anyway on the Popeyes, because that's the only shit that's soft and buttery. But yeah, man, a lot of shit could be preventable, bro. Like, niggas be crashing out for shit, bro. Like, if I was the manager and he burnt the biscuits, so who gives a fuck? Hey, man, I burnt the biscuits. All right, put another pan in there. The fuck I'ma care? This ain't my business. Dude act like he getting motherfucking employee of the year or something. Hey, that's what he get for punching dude, though. He thought he was gonna bully dude, bro, because he burnt some biscuits, man. Dude shot his ass, man. I ain't with the violence, but dude bogus, bro. He bogus as hell, man. He gonna punch on dude. You can see he punched him good, too. He stole off him. Because the other dude burnt the biscuits, the little dude. So he thought he was about to big man him. The whole time, the dude had a gun in his pocket. Hey, watch who you get into it with, too. You never know who got a gun, man. I'm talking about even Steve Urkel got a gun now. I'm talking about niggas with glasses, bro, got guns now. When I was coming up, niggas with glasses, bro, like, they was the smart kids. You know, them was the smart kids. It was rarely gang members with glasses, you know, because they wanted to be cool. They ain't want no nigga to see them with glasses on and shit. You know, the mob wore the glasses for fashion, you know. But yeah, now niggas got glasses on, bro. They got hats. You gotta watch out for the niggas who got glasses on now. Shit. I used to think of everybody with glasses. Oh, he a nerd. He ain't no shit. Shit. The nerds got switches. They popping out. You know a nigga dangerous when he got on a mask and his glasses. He got the glasses. He got the glasses over the mask. You hear me? That nigga dangerous. When he got the ear part sticking inside the mask, you know it. You know your life ended. It's over with for your life. You see a motherfucking a nigga with glasses got the glasses over the mask. You dead, man. You dead. He got a point to prove. It already know. That's all you got to say before he shoot you. He did it for clout. All right, we're going to watch this family, man, because a lot of y'all missed the Larry Hoover segment. So, hey, shout out Don. Shout out Don, man. Appreciate it, Don. And shout out Deontay. Yeah, Dante. Shout out Dante, man. Appreciate your love, support. Y'all want to support me too? Go and get that book. Go and check out my book, man. My book was in that documentary. I mean, my picture from that block, from the block that I grew up on, the projects that I was raised in, that my mama had me in. The apartment that I talk about in the book, you seen it on the Larry Hoover documentary.
Nobody wins when the family feels
partnership. That's how it got to be two kings and two princes.
Name the two kings and name the two princes.
David Boxdale and Larry Hoover combined makes up the king of the Black Gangster Disciples. Tennessee and a brother named Old Timer was their prince.
Someone tell Kanye and Kim to just stick to the script or just tell them to free Larry Hoover.
I think I'm Big Meech. Larry Hoover. Whipping work.
So, yeah, let me ask you, yeah. This record came out with Rick Ross, and he says Larry Hoover. What was your thoughts on that? Because you from the side. So when you heard this record, did you take it as disrespect, or how did you take it?
Yeah, I took it as respect. What's your feelings on?
Well, you know, I like the fact that he kept the name alive and put him into the limelight, but I always had a problem that he said his name and then said whipping work. You know what I mean? And he's fighting for his life. So I wouldn't want him to speak on him about whipping work and him and drugs. His federal case that he's dealing with right now is a drug case.
So it's very important for me to get Hoover out, because in an alternate universe, I am him.
Muted the federal sentence of Larry Hoover, founder of the Chicago street gang, the Gangster Disciples.
Family, in this video, we dive into the compelling story of Larry Hoover, a man whose life and legacy have sparked decades of debate and activism. I plan on exploring who Larry Hoover is, his roots in Chicago's South Side, and his rise of his organization, the Gangster Disciples, also known as the GDs. The focus on this video will be on understanding the circumstances that led to his arrest, the changes he faced, and why his case remained a significant point of discussion and fight for justice. Now, I want to be clear from the start. I'm not here to judge whether Larry Hoover was a good man or not. That's for each of you to decide. My role is to present the facts, examine the structure of his alleged gains, and explain how his journey, which initially aimed for community improvement, unfortunately landed him 4 life sentences. Throughout this video, We also gonna highlight the sacrifices made by Hoover's family and also by influential people like J. Prince Jr., Kanye West, and even Drake, and the countless advocates who have tirelessly worked to shed light on what they believe is an unjust imprisonment. We'll examine the story from multiple angles without giving an angle, and those angles are societal, legal, and personal, to give a comprehensive view of why many see Hoover's incarceration as more than just a criminal case, but as simple as systematic issues that need addressing. Finally, we'll discuss the current efforts to seek justice for Larry Hoover, which leads us to why we're making this story today. Our current President Donald Trump has recently pardoned Larry Hoover within the last 24 hours. Also, he pardoned a well-known rapper from Louisiana, NBA Youngboy. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Larry Hoover was born in 1950 in Chicago's South Side, an area plagued by poverty, violence, and systematic neglect. Growing up amidst these hardships, Hoover became involved in the street life at a very young age, eventually founding the Gangster Disciples in the late 1970s. Originally, Hoover envisioned the organization as a community force group aimed at protecting residents from violence and providing social services, a stark contrast to how many outsiders later perceived it.
In 1969, we combined forces and we established 2 kings and 2 princes. I was very instrumental in the disciples and the gangsters coming together. When I went to jail in 1968 for failure to register a gun and unlawful use of a weapon, I met David Boxdale while I was in the House of Correction. We was at odds when we first met. After a while, he began to love me and I began to love him as my brother. When I came out of jail in 69, Hoover was ambassador of the Stones. We had a nation meeting of the gangsters, and I said I wasn't going to be no Stone. That night, Hoover called Jeff Ford and told him that he could no longer be a Stone or ambassador of the Stones.
Wait a minute. Who called who now? Say that again.
Hoover called Jeff Ford.
Right.
And told him that he could no longer be affiliated with the Stones. And I believe he did that out of his love for me. The next day, Jeff came to 680 Green and wanted to try to straighten it out. We wouldn't hear of it. So he left with a little anger. About 6 months later, 6 or 7 months later, with me talking to Larry and me also keeping in contact with David, I had a chance to bring them together. And we sat and we decided that it would be an equal partnership. That's how it got to be 2 kings and 2 princes.
Name the 2 kings and name the 2 princes.
David Boxdale and Larry Hoover combined makes up the king of the Black Gangster Disciples. Tennessee and a brother named Old Timer was their prince, their second in charge.
His organization adopted a code of conduct, emphasizing discipline and respect, but it also became entangled in Chicago's violent drug wars. The Gangster Disciples grew rapidly, attracting both supporters and enemies. Hoover's leadership was seen as both a protector and a threat, depending on who you asked. Over the years, Hoover's name became synonymous with power, influence, and controversy. It was rumored that Larry Hoover would take taxes from anyone who sold narcotics on his territory. You had to pay. It was alleged that the money was for lawyers, firearms, protection, to pay rent, and things that helped the community. And the violence would increase when trying to take over more territory to receive more money for their narcotics. They had a distinct handshake. When someone else would claim their gain, Depending on how they did their handshake, they would know if they was lying on that. But everything came crashing down for Larry Hoover in the late 1970s. Hoover's organization faced intense law enforcement scrutiny. In 1979, Hoover was arrested and charged with multiple crimes, including federal racketeering. The government painted him as a criminal mastermind behind violence and drug trafficking, leading to a series of convictions. Hoover was sentenced to multiple life terms, and his incarceration was seen by many as a blow to efforts at community reform.
Police as the leader of the state's largest and most dangerous street gang. Joni Lum is here with the latest on today's raid. Joni?
Sonia and Dave, authorities believe Larry Hoover is running an enormous gang operation from inside the Dixon Correctional Center where he is housed. Chicago, Illinois, and IRS agents carried out a federal warrant at the offices of Save the Children Promotions, looking for evidence of income tax evasion and money laundering. The 44-year-old acknowledged leader of the Black Gangster Disciples has been in prison since 1973 for a drug-related murder. At several parole hearings, he's claimed he's a changed man who is no longer violent. Today, police spent about 2 hours combing through the records of Save the Children on the South Side. They seized half a dozen cardboard boxes and file cabinets of financial records and also $7,000 in cash. Police say the charity organization has legitimate operations, but they also believe it is a front for an effort to get Hoover out of jail. Police believe that Hoover has been running drug trafficking in the city of Chicago from his jail cell, and that potential tax law violations may be a way to dismantle the gang. Police also went to the home of Hoover's wife, Wendy Jenkins, where they also just took some records. And they haven't said yet exactly what they found in those records, or they found records with some amounts, but they did not find any drugs, and they haven't had no charges yet.
Do a step time, amount of time. It can have two effects. It can harden you, or it can make you think. And I thought, what have you thought? What are the thoughts like on a day-to-day basis in incarceration? Well, basically, you think about preparing yourself for the future and preparing yourself for one day when you will return to the streets. If you're prepared, yes, I'm prepared. I've got employment. I want to do something for the community. I see these kids coming in here every day with 10, 20, 30, 40 years. Their life wasted.
Now, throughout the years, supporters argued that Hoover's convictions were politically motivated and that he was made the scapegoat for Chicago's violent streets. Critics, however, maintained that Hoover's organization was deeply involved in illegal activities. Over the years, Hoover's case has become a symbol of systematic issues, questions about justice, corruption, and the criminal justice system's treatment of Black leaders. Throughout the years, many figures stepped forward to advocate for Hoover's release. One of the most prominent supporters was rapper and activist Kanye West, who publicly called for clemency and highlighted the injustice of Hoover's lengthy imprisonment. Other influential voices, like Drake and Jay Prince, have also spoken out, emphasizing the importance of second chances.
It was mind-blowing, you know what I mean? Because not only was he up on that, his thinking ability, impressed me. And a lot of people thinking ability don't impress me. So, we was able to have conversations that went so deep until I'm like, we got to share this with the world. We can't keep this to ourselves. And that's how that intro came about, you know what I mean? Because I want to expose, the lies of, how people was trying to paint this picture of Larry Hoover. I want to expose the intellect, that I had tapped into. And, we done that, man. We done that against the threats of all them people calling me. If you do this, we gonna, I wouldn't try.
During Trump's first term as the United States president, Kanye West was invited to the White House, and he spoke on telling Trump to free Larry Hoover.
It's because he started doing positive for the community. He started showing that he actually had power, that he wasn't just one of a monolithic voice, that he could wrap people around. So there's theories that there's infinite amounts of universe and there's alternate universe. So it's very important for me to get Hoover out, because in an alternate universe, I am him. And I have to go and get him free because he was doing positive inside of Chicago, just like how I moved back to Chicago. And it's not just about, getting on stage and being an entertainer and having a monolithic voice that's forced to be a specific party. People expect that if you're Black, you have to be Democrat. I've had conversations that basically said that welfare is the reason why a lot of Black people end up being Democrat. They say, first of all, it's a limit to amount of jobs. So the fathers lose the jobs and they say, we'll give you more money for having more kids in your home. And then we got rid of the mental health institutes in the 80s and the 90s, and the prison rates just shot up. And now you have Chirac, what people call Chirac, which is actually our murder rate is going down by 20% every year. I just talked to the superintendent, met with Michael Sachs, that's Rom's right-hand man. So I think it's the bravery that helps you beat this game called life. They tried to scare me to not wear this hat, my own friends, but this hat, it gives me power in a way. My dad and my mom separated, so I didn't have a lot of male energy in my home. And also, I'm married to a family that, not a lot of male energy going on. It's beautiful though, but there's times where, it's something about, I love Hillary, I love everyone, right? But the campaign, I'm with her, just didn't make me feel as a guy that didn't get to see my dad all the time, like a guy that could play catch with his son. There was something about when I put this hat on, it made me feel like Superman. You made a Superman, that's my favorite superhero. And you made a Superman cape for me also as a guy that looks up to you, looks up to Rap Lauren, looks up to American industry guys, non-political, no bullshit, put the beep on it, however you want to do it, 5 seconds delay, and just goes in and gets it done. Right now, you gave me the heart to go to Adidas, because at Adidas, when I went in 2015, we were a $14 billion company, losing $2 billion a year. Now we have a $38 billion market cap. It's called the Yeezy effect.
Kanye doubled down and did a free Larry Hoover concert to help with attorney fees alongside Drake in 2021, located in LA.
The thousands of others who are locked behind prison bars, serving unjust prison sentences. Sometimes what you read about and what you hear about is not the full story. The full story is Larry Hoover was a young man who made a mistake, but that mistake should not define who he is as a 71-year-old man. We must remember Larry Hoover tonight. When one person goes to prison, their entire family goes with them. Their communities go with them. Their entire life is caught up in a system that does not recognize a redeemed life. So I'm asking you tonight, I'm pleading with you tonight to remember Larry Hoover, to take out of your mind everything that you may have read.
And during that time, Kanye West also had a press run. He decided to take Larry Hoover Jr. with him, expressing their efforts on trying to free Larry Hoover. Check out what Larry Hoover Jr. had to say while on the Drink Champs in 2021.
It's a positive thing. It's still open.
He
so
has
he
a
can come
chance
back.
to make it out because of the first step. He has a chance. Explain more to him.
Yeah, so that's why we building the team. When we go back, we want to have a stronger, just a stronger case for what we bring to them. So we
How
get
long has he
extra
been
help.
locked up?
Said over 40 years.
47 years. My mother was pregnant with me when he went to jail. I've been going to jail my whole life. Never been arrested.
Insanity, man.
When I was a kid, I used to get money from behind the toilet because he'd go in the bath. Well, that's how they made it look. He'd take me in the bathroom, get some money behind the toilet, give me $5. Come out, I was happy to see my father because I know I would get $5,
And
wow.
All right, listen. I just want to ask. Probably not even what is? I'm not even qualified to ask this, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. So, at one point, was he the leader of this notorious gang? Because I know, but I don't really know.
I mean, it's no way around that.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
It is what it is. It grew. It started from somewhere.
Right.
And, you know, as he got older, his understanding grew, and seeing young men coming to jail,
Right.
you know, he started doing other things. He, you know,
Right.
did things like you had to go to school if you was in there.
Right.
You know, when you came out, you were supposed to each one teach one in your community with, you know what I mean, different things. It was a thing called growth and development. It was a book. They act like it was a negative thing, but
Same way, like they say the Crips started out as a positive, positive.
Yeah. But it was a guideline from becoming, from being a outcast to society to becoming a part of society, and trying to have economical and political and just building our own community back up, you know. But they said it was a gang book.
Right. So what made you want to be involved?
Having economic and political freedom. Well, I was involved because all my niggas is GD.
Right.
We just all folks, and that's how we like grew up and like. But
and what's the opposite? It's GDs and disciples. That's the opposite gang.
The opposite is Vivendi.
Did he just say Vivendi? Is that the people who own University?
Yes.
Jeez,
we not in the opposite gang at all. GDs and BDs and we all the same. We all on these blocks that we don't own, and we don't have any political say so. And without political say so, you cannot move your people forward. They can put whatever they want in the schools. They can put whatever they want in the food. They can put whatever they want in music. They can put whatever. What is it?
Yeah, but like he's saying, like my father used to bring, he had everybody together.
Wow.
You know what I mean? In peace to deal with situations in the community. Everybody. So all different organizations.
And so it seems like
Chicago
got worse.
Anyone you name.
It seemed like Chicago got worse without the OGs in the building.
Definitely.
When I would go, I went to prison with my wife and with Common, and they had everyone on the yard. Then we went into what they call it, the high security. What's the name of where it's
the
like
whole pretty much the boxes?
What was the more intense level?
You the hole?
No, but it wasn't a hole. It was just like glass like this.
Okay.
High security place. And I looked, Andre 3000, Kendrick, me, RZA. It was all the versions of us that it didn't work.
That's crazy.
I was looking at it, I was like,
that's crazy.
There's not too many styles of video game characters in this video game. It's like, I think it's like 8 archetypes or something. Right. It's like you get the same character. Why is it, this is not to detract from this, but why is it always a star quarterback and all this GTA, this simulation? You know, but God, you know, victory favors the brave. God love this. God say, we want Hoover home, use what you got. You know what I'm saying? Let's get the lawyer. And let me tell you what lawyer is. Since we hit all red buttons, we got the lawyer that just got Cosby out.
Let me relax. But he got Cosby out?
Yeah. I ain't got the paperwork yet. So I'm going to come on this joint and try to save my family and keep my family together and try to save his family, my extended family, and pull our family together.
Hey, I just wanted to say, I know this your show and you come to give the flowers to Ye, but I want to give all y'all flowers for, you know what I mean, allowing me the platform to put this message out here. You know, it's been a long time. I've been fighting for a long time, and it just needs to go as far as it possibly can. So,
is there anything else that people could do to help?
Yeah.
Well, at this point right now, you can just keep checking the Larry Hoover Project on Instagram.
Okay.
And that's where the information will start. It'll be passed out on what we're doing. We need maybe a petition or whatever it is we may need to do. You know what I mean?
Because you got to think of, sorry, but 47 years is kind of like a life sentence.
That is a life sentence.
It is
like he already served.
His children are grown. He got grandkids. That's a life sentence.
That's real talk.
I mean, the people on his case, the same exact case, filed the same paperwork home.
Many believe Hoover's case is emblematic of broader issues: the criminalization of Black leaders and the need for reform in justice system. Advocates argue that Hoover's incarceration has done more harm than good, and that his release could be a step toward healing communities that's impacted by violence. Fast forward almost 5 decades since Larry Hoover's first incarceration, in a historic turn, May 28, 2025, within the last 24 hours of me doing this video, President Donald Trump granted a pardon to Larry Hoover, along with the notable rapper NBA Youngboy. This unexpected move has reunited conversations around justice, redemption, and the power of presidential clemency. Social media has been flooded with reactions from influencers, celebrities, and ordinary supporters.
Muted the federal sentence of Larry Hoover, founder of the Chicago street gang, the Gangster Disciples. Hoover has been serving multiple life sentences and in a maximum security prison in Colorado for the murder of a 19-year-old neighborhood drug dealer. He is also serving a 200-year sentence in Illinois, but it's not clear if he'll be moved back to Illinois to reserve what remains of that sentence. Hoover's son, Larry Hoover Jr., posted this photo on Instagram, a White House official holding the commutation with the president's signature. Much more on this breaking news story coming up at 5 and 6 o'clock.
Now, Jay Prince also went to Instagram to voice his gratitude for Donald Trump alongside Kanye West, as he also thanked Drake for his support. Now, this recent pardon marks a new chapter in Hoover's story. A question remains: will this lead to his full release? Or what does it say about the justice system and the power of influence? As the world watches, one thing is clear: Hoover's story has become a symbol of both struggle and hope for many. Whether you see him as a villain or a victim, the conversation about justice, redemption, and systematic reform continues. Fam, let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Hey y'all, that's crazy, man. It was on mute the whole time. It was on mute the whole time. Hey, but I think Larry Hoover gonna be good to come home, bro. I think he'll be good to come home and you know, like I said, it could be 35%. It could be 35% his time. His time ain't gotta be 50%. That's 1973 we talking about. Niggas was getting 10 years for 2 murders. 10 years and coming home on everything, bro. Like we got to see what the percentage is of the murder. It ain't 100% because it's 1973. And then it's a lot of shit though. It's a lot of shit that can get them home, man. The murder old than a motherfucker, bro. Ain't nobody ever got 200 years for one motherfucker. What was so special about this one guy? When you got motherfuckers who killing 2-3 people. I know somebody who killed 2 people. He in the joint right now. He killed 3 people. He from 9-0. And he only got 24 years. He got 24 years, bro. 3 people. And they got him on camera and everything. 3 people, bro. So they railroaded them. What we call railroad. They stretched them out. You know. Shit, I got a brother who locked up right now. He got an attempt. He got 93 years for a fucking attempt. Attempt, bro. 93 years, man. You got niggas who out here killing people and only get 20 years, 15 years, bro. My brother got 93 years. No gas station. I ain't talking about the gas pump 93. I'm talking about 93 years. 93 years, yes. No gas station, man. For attempt. And the attempt happened in 07. He was in the county for 10 years. So only thing he could take off that 93 is the 10 years that he been gone. He been gone longer than that now, shit. He been gone 14 now. Yeah, but 14 years on 93 years, man. It ain't good. And it's at 85%. 93 years at 85%. You could take off, they could give him all the good time in the world, man. You unless he get back, hell yeah, he regret it. Shit, you think he don't regret it? Hell fucking yeah, he regret it. You did some shit in 07. It's 2025, man. Motherfucking they changed their whole mindset. The niggas who you was in tour with, yeah, they probably cool in the world now. And your monkey ass up in there for attempt murder. Yeah, you get less for a murder than attempt murder, man. For sure. If you don't kill a motherfucker, you definitely gonna get stretched out. Hell yeah, but you just gotta be humble and hope you get an appeal, shit. Hope he can get back on his appeal, shit. He got one more left, one more appeal. Before you gotta do the whole 93. Is he Muslim now? Hell no. We ain't grew up no Muslim, man. Niggas flipped on Jesus. That's all them niggas did, man. Niggas found the trend and flipped on Jesus, man. I know Jesus ain't worried about it, but I'm gonna speak on it. All they did was flip, man. They false flagging, man. We ain't, hey, only way I could say that it's a temple at if you from over east on Stony, or if you from THF, they got a temple on THF, 47 and Woodline. They got a temple right there. So they run into Muslims all day. The Jew them. You know what I'm saying? But man, all these niggas, man, talking about their Islam, bro. Like, I don't mind, but y'all just in the church jumping around and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, for real. But that's their choice though, man. That's their choice. But nah, he ain't no Muslim, man. Everybody I know, we went to a Christian church, a Baptist church. Shit, we stayed in the projects. We couldn't afford to be Muslims in the project. Shit, you had to eat pork. You couldn't miss a meal in the project, bro. Or DCFS was coming to your door. You couldn't miss a motherfucking meal, man. Ain't no niggas in the project had steaks every day, nigga. We had to eat pork out the can and all type of shit. Liver. Man, wasn't no niggas, no Muslims, man. Niggas was eating big pork. Pork chops. Everything was pork. Pork lion steak, pork this, pork that, pork this, pork that. I'm talking about, hey, in the projects, you ain't got no choice when them buildings was up. I ain't gonna lie. Them buildings was up. You ain't had no choice but to eat pork in the projects, man. They had pork in a can, bro. That shit was nasty as hell, bro. I remember my daddy tried to take our Skittles. Talking about my daddy was on some. He wasn't on no Muslim shit though. He was on some motherfucking gang banging shit. Oh, you can't be eating those Skittles, y'all. He took all our candy. We like, what? Nigga, if you don't put our motherfucking candy back, we done walked all the way. We done walked all the way, goddamn it, around the whole low end getting candy. He talking about we can't eat Skittles and Starbursts. He was on some Blackstone shit though. It wasn't about no Muslim. He was just being on some. We don't eat swine. You don't eat swine. Nigga, all this damn pork we eating. Now you want to complain about some motherfucking Skittles. Like, come on, man. He got to go. Mama, he cheated on you. Mama, he cheated on you last night. Hey, bro, when that daddy was saying with the neighbor, nigga, you got to get out of there. You know it wasn't me. It wasn't me this time. Hey, bro, dropped his ID. Bro, dropped his ID. Open the door so we can give him his ID. Hell no. Hell yeah, Pops got to get out. Nigga, you taking all our motherfucking good shit. Nigga, the Starburst, the motherfucking chews and all that. You talking about the chews got pork in it, man. You got to get out. We got to get rid of you, Pops. Pops, who was that lady you was just kissing by the elevator? Pops be like, you ain't see me kissing the... Man, who was that lady, man? She was thick, too. No, you got to make moms, man. She was thick as hell, too, mom. Pack your shit, nigga. That money will knock you out your shells. I know y'all like this nigga crazy. Hey, shit, don't fuck with our candy. We kids. Let us be kids, man. Let us be kids, brother. We ain't got nothing to do with your gang banging ways and shit. You trying to stop us from eating pork on some Jeff Ford shit. We ain't going like that. On everything. We ain't going like that. We was confused at first. We like, damn, bro, what all the Skittles and the Starburst and the... He like, Daddy, man, you seen it? Oh yeah, I took out all the yellow 5 and the yellow 6 in the... Man, your ass gotta go. We seen you with the neighbor, man. Yeah. I say, Pops, you remember OG kicked you out? Yeah, I remember your punk ass did that shit. I remember you did that shit. You got me that day, though. Man, you fucked around with our candy, Joe. We told you. We told you that one year when you took all our shit out. Don't let it happen again. You know, we was on some 3 Ninja Kickback before the movie even came out. We got to protect mama, so we definitely on some 3 Ninja Kickback shit. What strain I'm smoking? I'm smoking, let me read it off the bottle. Peanut butter cherry pie. Peanut butter cherry pie. Oh, man, hey, look. I don't eat no pork chops no more, none of that. But I'm going to fuck up me some bacon, and I'm going to fuck up me some maple syrup sausages that come in that box. Them little ones. The ones that you be frying and just start smelling like maple. I'm going to fuck them up. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. That's why I can't be Muslim. I can't be that. I can't be Islam either. Not because I love Jesus, period. But I couldn't be Muslim because, I smoke weed. And they gonna be talking about prayer time, and I'm gonna be talking about where the snacks at. You hear me? So I can't be Muslim because I'm gonna be hungry. If I'm hungry, everything's set aside, man. Everything set aside until my stomach full. I can't think. I can't pray on no empty stomach. I can't do none of that shit. I gotta be full. I can't sit there and stand around for 8 hours. I gotta smoke me a motherfucking blunt and be that stomach growling like a motherfucker. Y'all stomach. I know they be hearing they shit. I know they be hearing they stomach going off like alarm clocks in that motherfucker. Man, I could not eat for a hour or two and my stomach get the growling. So I know they shit growling. I mean, I know it's discipline, y'all, but I just can't do it. I can't do it. I ain't gonna even attempt. I like Jesus, man. He say, "Come as you are." So that's how I'ma come. You heard me? Breezy baby. Man, I ain't gonna fast. I can't fast for no hours, bro. I'm telling you. After I smoke some weed, I gotta eat something. I gotta munch on something. On everything. And then especially when I'm in the mood for my bacon and egg sandwich, shit. Muslims believe in Jesus. They just don't believe he was the son of God. Hey man, that's for them to dispute about, man. I ain't gonna dispute about that. Me and Jesus got our personal relationship. He already know that Trenches News ain't going to no churches or none of that because he ain't in there. I pray to him at my home. I pray every day, every morning, every time I drop a video. I pray for my family, my moms, and everybody, man. You know, the YouTube, and I appreciate y'all. You know, I do this shit every day. It's just a habit. Before I upload every video, it's a prayer involved. Just know that I'm dead serious too. Like I got my own relationship with God, bro. I don't need to go to no church. I don't need to get nobody 10%. Cause if you gonna get somebody 10%, you might as well start at home on everything. Start at home with donating to your kids or something. Motherfucker wearing a Rolex, he driving a Benz, and you goddamn it on a bus. That ain't adding up, man. That ain't no deal, nigga. I'm getting you 10% of my check, and I'm getting on the bus, or you dropping me off at the red line in the church van. But you riding in a Benz, you got Sprinter vans and all type of shit. You living good. Hell nah. We ain't going to your church, nigga. I told y'all my mama got. I was telling my mama, I say, Mama, stop getting that pastor money. You don't even know. A whole time I was just talking to my mama, bullshitting. Cause I like when my mama her little comebacks and shit at me. So I was just bullshitting with my mama one day on the low end, you know. But then it came true. One day, my mama and them went to church on Sunday, and the church was closed. The locks was changed, and the doors was knelt. The pastor then skipped town with all the motherfucking money that he been talking about. He need the roof fixed and all the doors and all that. He done jam tight the nail shut and goddamn it got low. They said he done got 5 different churches, bro. 3 churches in Chicago and 2 in Atlanta. That motherfucker, he just getting around getting people, bro. You know. I told my mama though, don't give him no money, man. Some told me I was just playing with her, but that shit came true. My mama talking about that's all right, God gonna get him. Yeah, I told you. You could have got him if you wouldn't have kept on giving him no goddamn money. That motherfucker got my mama and them, got her and all the ex crackheads, all the ex people, the drugs and shit. You know, you could get them once they start believing in shit, because they believe that God got them clean. So all he did was take advantage of them on everything. He seen a bunch of clean people off the streets, and they got source of income, and he wheeling them in. God said if you give another 20, he gonna bless you. And they giving up all their motherfucking money. Hallelujah. That nigga skipped town. 5 of the richest preachers in the world are in Africa. In the poor cities in the world. Yeah, because God overfill their cup. They doing righteous shit. When you doing that shit, taking from the people, you know what I'm talking about, and like, nah, bro. You gonna get out, you gonna get away for a long time, but you gonna get busted eventually, bro. Every pastor I know who ripped off the church, he ain't get caught right away. He got caught in the ending. He got caught when shit was all good. He had all his business situated and thought he got away. And then that's when they come and get his ass. Really, you can't be ripping off the people, man, the public and shit, man. That ain't even cool. Hey, yeah, dog. But Larry Hoover, man, hey, pray for him, man. You know, I feel like he could. I'm telling y'all, I feel like Larry Hoover can help the streets. Fuck with somebody else saying. I've been in the streets. I've been in the back of cars. I done hopped out. I done been shot. I done did it all, man. On from robberies, all the crimes, bro. I ain't portraying to be innocent. But what I'm trying to tell y'all is a motherfucker with a better voice and more people behind him or with him, man, he deserve a chance, man. He deserve a chance. And that's all I can say, man, is hopefully he could be a spokesman and they give him a position where he won't have to rob. Shit. They give him an income because Larry Hoover worth $1 million to speak to the kids, bro. He worth that. All that money y'all be wasting and getting to the police, y'all might as well give it to Larry Hoover. Shit. He probably got a better idea of fighting crime than these motherfuckers. You hear me? So whatever it is, man. But I know Larry Hoover ain't going back to jail on no stupid shit, bro. He ain't going back to jail on no crime because he don't know nobody. He don't know none of the niggas who even talking about him, including me. I just report about him because I'm a blogger, but I don't know Larry Hoover. Now, do I know people who know him, who used to go and see him in jail? Yeah, I know people who used to go in jail to see him privately, personally, you know. But that's about it. And that's they story though, you know. But I've been hearing about them all my life. I've been seeing them on the news. I remember the 21st century vote when when all the GDs was told to go downtown, get on the buses and go downtown and vote. I was alive for that. I was a kid, but I was around for it. I remember it. I remember Bradley Gator coming to Newtown. You know what I'm talking about? So I remember all that shit, man, as a kid. I remember Scarface and them, Jay Prince and them came to our block. I was a kid though, you know. But yeah, man. Hey, I'm finna get up out of here, man. Y'all stay safe. Shout out to Breezy, baby. Hey, I will be going live tomorrow, man. I will be dropping more content. I'm going live early tomorrow, man, so I can get at least 6 hours in because I got to get sleep. Yeah, he definitely can run up a bag. He can run up a legit bag. He ain't got to do nothing illegal, man. He ain't got to do no illegal shit, bro. You got Drake. You got Drake to make him a millionaire. What they gonna say about Drake? Drake gang banging. Drake ain't no motherfucking GD. Kanye West ain't no GD. Kanye West went to Calumet High School, man. On everything. That's a whole school full of Blackstones, man. He said it in his rhymes. He said, I went to Calumet High School, the school full of stones. They named me K-Rock so they'll leave me alone. So he wasn't no gangster. Because if they had to name you a stone name for they won't touch you, you ain't no gangster. You know what I'm talking about? But we thank Kanye West, man, for, Kanye West stuck up for Larry Hoover. He got Trump to listen. So shout out to him. No taking nothing away from him. But Kanye West ain't no gang member, man. Kanye West lost his mama and went crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I know his mama personally, bro. Like, for real. Kanye West wasn't nothing like that, bro. His mama used to brag on him, bro. Like, his mama used to brag on him, bro. Like, for real. Pictures on her desk. For real, bro. Chicago State. I'm dead serious, man. Like, his mama wouldn't approve of none of that shit he doing. That shit crazy he doing. Like, I know you got money and shit like that, bro, and I know he got power, bro, but like, he get on some weird shit, bro. Like, he be on some, like, you was with these people at first. You was with these people at first when it was all good. Now when shit go bad, now you attacking them and you want the black people to stand behind you, but you weren't giving up shit when shit was good when you was with them. Like I can't ride with no nigga like that. I ain't get my page took for no motherfucker Kanye West. And if they take his billions of dollars, he'll still have 400 million. Fuck that. Fuck Kanye West. Shit. He doing slow shit. Hey, get him. On there. That's how I feel, man. Like if you black and you doing some righteous shit, I'ma ride with you, bro. Police brutality, all that shit. But I ain't gonna ride on no stupid shit, bro. Just on you want to go on a rant and you now you want to speak of this shit, but you been getting paid by these people. You know what I'm talking about? You been riding with these people when Balenciaga and all this shit was going good. But now that you found out that they was pimping you, you know, now you want the black people. Oh man, don't wear that. I don't wear that shit anyway. I would never buy no Balenciaga. If you ever see me with some Balenciaga on, my wife made it. On everything. I don't give a fuck if I get $10 million. My wife gonna make it. I'm gonna wear me some Balenciaga white shirt and some shorts that say Balenci. But you just know it's made by Nene. I never spend and Mary too. I never buy that shit. Fuck, I'm gonna go and buy some of that. I'd rather have money in my pocket. I'd rather have money in my pocket than fucking go out like that. Niggas be having on $10,000 worth of shit and broke. Go to the store and be like, hey man, you will buy me a bag of chips? Like I wouldn't even buy no nigga no bag of chips if he had on some Louis. I ain't gonna lie. You got on some Louis or Mary, I ain't buying you no bag of chips, bro. You gonna have to pawn that shirt or that sweater or something, brother. Yeah, he went crazy though, man. But rest in peace to his mama, bro. Like she a respectful lady, bro. She for the black community on everything, bro. She excel, man. She taught a lot of motherfuckers in Chicago, bro. A lot of motherfuckers who just went to school for the checks. They could tell you some stories. A lot of people, bro. A lot of gang members, bro, who know his who my age who know his mama. Like for real, Kanye West one like that, bro. I don't know. Like he turned out, he say he GD now. Like that's crazy when I heard him say he GD. I'm like, what the fuck? Like Larry Hoover's son trying to get his daddy out of Utah about you GD, all your friends GD. Like, come on, Kanye West, bro. Like, you done kicked it with Ruger now for one album and now you GD. Come on, man. Knock that shit off, man. But I'm finna get up out of here, y'all. I love y'all. Appreciate all y'all support. I'm gonna talk to y'all tomorrow. I'm going live tomorrow, man. Smash that like button. Hey, shout out to Breezy, baby, man. Breezy, baby, start dropping them documentaries, man. It's the summertime. Start dropping them documentaries. It's gonna get heat up. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all, man. But truth is, tell y'all kids though, for real, man. Fuck that gang shit, bro. Get y'all some money. You want to start early too. Start your kids off early, man. Teach them how to buy a lawnmower. Teach them how to cut grass. Teach them how to go out there and get that snow. Like they don't teach the kids how to the rough shit. You got to teach the kids the rough shit, bro. Take your kids around and ride with your kids, man, if you can. If you can, you know. Man, people see kids, they gonna pay them. Hey, man, you mind if we was going door to door, man. We was going door to door to shovel snow. We was cutting grass. We was motherfucking helping people at the grocery store put their groceries in the car. We was helping people when they came back from the grocery store, take their shit to the crib in the house. Like we had all the hustles when we was kids, bro. Cause we knew our mama wasn't getting us shit but $1 off the food stamp book. After she gave us a couple of dollars off the food stamp book, it's over with. Once we eat all the snacks, we got to make our own way. Man, we was at Jewel's, One Stop. Man, we was going all over the hustle, bro. Gas station pumping gas. Bro, that was the lick back then. Now you pump some gas, bro, you a loser. But back then, when I was a kid, 7, 8 years old, stand by the, man, niggas, man, you would leave that bitch $300-$400, man, back then. The drug dealers pull up. You know, they can't get out, some of the drug dealers. They into it with motherfuckers. Hey, shorty, come here, pump my gas. It'll go $100. Take 50 and put 50 in your pocket. You hear me? Like, shit, that was the lick when I was a kid, man. But it ain't like that no more. You can't even stand around, man. They can't even get no job. They can't even get no jobs now. Niggas coming to their jobs and shooting the job up. Niggas coming to school, shoot the school up. Like, it's just all bad, man. And until we step up and say something about it, bro, like, ain't no niggas no real niggas to me, bro. Because if you a real nigga and you got a voice, you shouldn't be talking about no, yeah, shorty them or trying to relate to them. Like, nah, bro. Like, y'all ass tweaking, y'all dumb. Like, shit y'all doing is foul, man. You know, they need to hear that shit from their predecessors, from the people who was before them. You need to reach back and tell them, bro, like y'all doing lame shit, bro. Y'all backdoing people. Like, that's crazy, bro. For yo, like this one guy, before I go, it was this one guy. He was in the hundreds. He was walking down the street with 4 guys, man. 3 of the guys turned guns on him, bro, and got to shooting him up out of nowhere. He was walking with these guys, you know. And then they go home and tell his mama that the ops did it. Like, what type of shit is that? Y'all saying free these niggas or the gang? What if that was your son that they did that shit to? Would it still be free these niggas? Would you still be a real nigga, or you want justice? Like, for real. Would you still want justice, or you gonna be a real nigga? And you gonna go and slay everything? Niggas 40, 50 years old. Niggas ain't trying to go and slide for their sons now, man. Who 13, 14 years old, somebody just kill them. Niggas want justice. You in the bed with your girl. Hey, baby, make sure you go to the police station in the morning. You don't want to tell, but you convincing your girl to go. You steady giving her all the shorty names and everything. That's still, you don't even want to be in that position. Just tell your kids and tell the shorties them to stop, bro. Or niggas got to step up and say something about it, bro. Because you killing the community. I always was told that the reason games was made, bro, by my daddy, my uncles them. I got uncles who Larry Hoover them age now. And they say the games was made to protect the community. Well, if that's the case, everybody in violation, man, because people are destroying the communities. Y'all standing around, kids getting killed, females getting killed, everybody getting hit except the motherfucker who's supposed to get hit. Money Duke them and Young and them was the first time somebody got hit that they was supposed to get hit. You know what I'm talking about? Where somebody got hit and nobody innocent got hit. Well, I must say, in a while. But every time we report, bro, it's about innocent people getting hit, females getting killed, kids getting shot, kids playing with guns in a house and killing themselves. Like, man, the shit foul, bro. Somebody got to step up and say something, bro. If you a real gangster, you a real black disciple, you a real vice lord, you a real whatever you want to say you is. A Latin king, a real one, bro. If you a real one, bro, like, be real. Think about your kids, bro. Why is you promoting other people's kids? Think about yours. Like, I got kids that's teenagers. You know what I'm talking about? I got kids that's in that drill era shit. You know what I'm talking about, of age. I don't want my kids to die for no weak ass shit, or because you thought you seen your op. I don't want my kids to die from that shit. On everything, bro. Or because you woke up broke and you wanted to go and rob them and still killed them. I don't want my kids to die from that shit. I mean, if you want your kids to die from that shit, hey, that's on you. But I don't want my kids to die from that, and I don't want y'all kids to die from that shit. For real, man. Like, we losing all the kids. Ain't gonna be no lawyers or doctors. And then y'all, then we train to say, oh man, it's the white man's fault. Nah, man, it ain't the white person's fault, man. We killing each other. We the ones who sliding, bro. I ain't seen no white man in the hood come through the hood and kill nobody. All my siblings, all my relatives, everybody who got killed, man, a black person did it. And we all know who did it. Like, the city know who did it. If I wasn't alive and if I wasn't born yet, or if I was your baby, I know who did it, because everybody walking around the crib. Motherfuckers walking around the crib. And that's why I say Doug them kids need a chance. Don't be walking around the crib talking about some that's who killed your daddy and showing them YouTube videos and shit. Like, nah, don't do that. You know, because I had to hear that shit. Oh, man, yeah, that's the nigga who killed your uncle. You know, now it's like you training me, so when I get older, I'm going to kill a nigga. Why you ain't going to kill a nigga if you telling me that's the nigga who killed your uncle? Why he ain't dead then? Why is you spreading it to me? You know, do y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, why is you feeding me this shit as a kid? Oh, that's the nigga who killed your uncle. Because you want me to slide. You want me to get older and slide and fuck up my life. Because you a 10-year felon, and if you go back to jail, you in that bitch for the rest of your life. So you going to try to get me. You going to put it in my mind because I'm a kid. Oh, that's the nigga who killed your uncle. Yeah, that bitch ass nigga. You won't even go to jail if you killed them. You know what I'm talking about? They tell you, you will get juvenile life if you kill them. Fuck you telling me for about juvenile life? It sounds like you planning my downfall and my crash. Not only is you telling me to go and kill a motherfucker who old enough to be my granddaddy or something, but now you telling me how to do it, when to do it. He easy to get caught, and you telling me if I get caught, I'm only gonna do juvenile life because I'm a kid. Like, ain't that some bullshit? Tell your kids stay out the street, man. I love all y'all, man. Stay blessed, stay safe, stay prayed up. Always put God first, man. Put God first, man. Before you wake up, when you hit the floor, man, thank God for waking up another day, man. Because a lot of people don't wake up. Some die and they sleep. Some get killed. Some, just don't wake up, man. So always be thankful and blessed that you, no matter who you pray to, I make jokes about the Muslims, bro, but it's a lot of real Muslims out there. So a lot of real Islams. I'm just talking about the Chicago niggas that I knew that was just motherfucking in Sunday school with me. Now they Islam. Like, I ain't got no problem with it. It just rubbed me the wrong way, man. Cause granny, granddaddy, everybody, where did the chain break? And then if you doing this shit just for clout, or cause Mustafa did and Lil Durk them, like, you a clown to me. Like, that's what make it look fake, man. Like, niggas seeing that they favorite rapper, and then now they doing it at an all-time high. And let me just say this before I go. I know I just said that, but the guy from O Block, hey, man, that motherfucker recruit more people, man. I see him on there. He got like 20 motherfuckers, man, every day. Like, at least tell these people what they getting into it, bro. Like, at least tell these people, like, teach them before they get into it. Tell them about Islam, bro. Like, it's like you telling them they literature. Woo, I still stay true, stay hold the figure. You know what I'm talking about? And then you not explaining shit to them. You just tell them, oh, now you Islam. Like teach them, bro. And if you part of Jesus, man, I like all the chapters in the book. But if you really want to get deep with the shit, go to Revelations, man. That's all I can tell you, man. Revelations, man. And Psalms 23, I love to read, man. Psalms. But I love all the chapters, man. And I read them in jail. I ain't perfect. I ain't read this shit in the real. I read it in jail. Yeah, I read it in church with my auntie now, but I don't remember that shit. I was 7 years old, 8 years old. I can't remember what they was talking about. Sound like some Romeo and Juliet type shit to me when they was talking back then. These and the apostles and all that shit. I ain't know what the fuck they was talking about. But I read Revelations while I was in jail, bro. And I mean, it explained everything that I see today. So if you want a better understanding of life, I read Revelations, man, because it definitely explains like the shit that's going on right now. It's scary. It might be scary to y'all once you read the shit, because you're gonna be like, damn, this shit happening right now. But yeah, I love y'all, man. Shout out to all my mods. Go and follow all my wrenches. I will be going live. We'll be dropping more content. Shout out to all my mods, man. Shout out to everybody in the building too. Stefan Palms, Carlos Contrell. Shout out Chantel. Shout out Yvonne Fall. What's up, Yvonne Fall? KD, Leon Fleming, Mr. Hudson. Shout out hey, Art Lynn, man. I told you Trump ain't racist, man. Trump just pardoned NBA YoungBoy, your favorite rapper, and he pardoned Larry Hoover. Is he still racist? I don't know. He probably gotta give us the money from the slavery shit. Then he gonna be good, right? All right, okay. Shout out to Donald Trump, man. Donald J, man. And Donald J. Shout out Danny Soprano. Hey, Jasky, I'm getting your ass tomorrow, Jasky, with them little ass jaggins on you be wearing. Motherfucking nut huggers. I seen your comment talking about truth teller. You got on them little ass size 20s, man. Hey, I'm up out of here, y'all. Love y'all, man. Hey, go and get my book too, man. Go and get my book from Nene Marie 37, man. I'm up out of here. Shout out to the mod squad and all my mods, man.